ruthless. Most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
Yes, sir. We back in the lab with another one. Now y'all rocking with Lost Art of Boxing, aka the Lab. I'm your host with the most, Q to God. Man, and today we here to talk about Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I mean? Shakur Stevenson whole undercard they're gonna have this weekend. Tank and Ryan or Showtime. Golden Boy PBC, man, they just dropped the undercard for the Tank and Ryan. That shit is boo-boo. And we gonna talk these prospects, man. First off, man, salute to my guy, man. First one, man. Big Blunts and boxing. YouTube's TMZ. YouTube TMZ for this boxing shit, man. You need any of the updates, all that, man. Go follow my nigga Big Blunts and Boxing, man. Go subscribe if you ain't subscribed to him. My nigga BVO, man, is the same, man. Go check my nigga BVO out. If you ain't subscribed to him, go subscribe to my nigga BVO. Salute to the God. And my Midwest player partner IB. What's good with you, brother? How you doing, man? Sugar Shakur has a nice undercard, man. Shakur undercard stack. Shakur is Shakur. He came through. It sounds like he probably got a little say so on what's going on his undercard, man. He got Keyshawn, his homie. He got Jared Anderson, you know what I mean, another one of his homies, stablemate, as you say, you know, they both managed by Jay Prince and get it in down there in Houston. A must like Shoo, man. Shoo, another one of them guys, man. I'm high on that boy Shoo, man. That boy got them hands, you know, and he give it all in the ring, man. Salute to that boy Shoo and that whole card, man. I'm gonna go and drop the link, man, right off top real quick. We're gonna get straight to business. You want to come on, chop it up with me? We can chop it up. But I was just watching. I was just on Top Rank page. I was just on Top Rank page on the on YouTube, and you know, it looked like they've been doing some good work over there, man. Dropping some behind the scenes type stuff. Shakur, Jared Anderson, Keyshawn. Been seeing a little bit what they've been doing in the gym. Excuse me. Kind of doing a little promotion thing. What they got going, man. I'm amped to see how them boys show up and show out this weekend, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think this card, man, gonna be real good. If it's anything, you know, the Robisi card, which it wasn't like, I wouldn't say it was like super high scale if you just looking at the names, but I think they came through with some pretty cool fights, especially that boy Jahad Tucker, man. Man, he showed up and showed out, man. He probably had the fight of the weekend, you know, over all the fights that I seen on Saturday, man. That boy Jahad did his thing. That shit was nasty, man. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Unfortunately, this is another showcase. Shakur is going to blow through this guy. That's what it kind of looked like, man. I seen no dude, man. I'm not too. I ain't gonna say I'm not too impressed, but you know, he don't look like he coming with something that Shakur ain't gonna be able to just, you know, have his way with. You know, another come forward, you know, heavy punch type guy. You know, he gonna be active. I think he gonna be a good test for Shakur, man, at 135. I think they're gonna get it in. I think it'll be a decent fight. For what it is, Shakur get the stoppage. I don't know. I think that's to be seen. I think this fight right here, man. As far as Shakur, him moving up, man, he got some stuff he need to. I ain't gonna say prove, but he want to put the 135 guys on notice. This a title eliminator for one of Devin belts. Devin to be fighting like a month after. Yeah, he gonna be fighting like a month after, and he really trying to put him on notice. See if Devin gonna be on that fight or flight, man. Is you gonna sit down, stay in the weight division, you know, get that smoke in with Shakur, or are you gonna, just make your way up to 140, man, and try to fight? Hell, I don't know. To maybe, like, they was talking about it. It's over. It's their last fight on Top Ranking. They just gonna be gone. That's how Bill was kind of talking. It's the last fight with Top Rank, man. We appreciate Bob Arum and all that shit. So it's like, we know it's some smoke at one. We know it's some smoke at Top Rank. Period. Whether that's 135, 140. But 140 is just smoke. Period. Even if you go back to the zone and I ain't really been hearing a lot of clamoring as far as people want to see uh Devin go back to the zone and fight somebody over there. They got Richardson Hitchens. Hell, I mean, fuck, who out there? That's it. That's the only person I know. Just thinking off the top of my head. They got Ryan, but that's Golden Boy, and I don't know, man. But man, I'm gonna let my guy. Hold on, let me holler. What's up, TT? What's good with the TT Lisa, man? Uh, Man, Melv, what's good with you, bro? How you doing, fam?
Hey, what's good? What's good, Q? Hey, make sure y'all come in. You hit the like button. Y'all share the video. I think everybody here so far subscribe and hit that notification bell because they on time, man. Yeah, uh, late is better than never, right? But yeah, make sure y'all sharing the video so we can always bring in more boxing minds and more people that want to learn about boxing and talk about boxing. I think you hit the nail on the head as far as Shakur and the Yoshino fight. It's more so setting the tone of where he stands at or who he's going to be at 135. Although many aren't aware of who Yoshino is, he still is a threat. Just watching him, I mean, and we know how these Japanese fighters are, and but the moves they're making inside this the boxing world. The undisputed champion, former undisputed champion, new weight. I can't think of his name. Not was it? What's his name? A new way. Yeah,
Nakatani?
new way.
Oh,
Yeah, new way. Yeah, and he made he making some noise. Ryota Murata, he just retired. He made some noise. Former WBO 160-pound champion. Nakatani, he was a good contender. Yoshino knocked him out. Yeah, I mean this guy's going to come in there tough. I do believe he has good power. I don't think he's going to be a walk in the park. I kind of disagree with BVO. He said it's going to be a showcase. I think it can be a showcase, but we're gonna get some good fights that card. I think because we just saw this previous top ranked card this past weekend. We saw there was resistance with these guys, and that's what we want to see is resistance. So I expect resistance come April 8th, and we'll see these guys all put on a great show. And
you
I do
think
expect Shakur to get the window.
you think we'll see Shakur get touched as far as like probably get hit with
Yeah,
something big? You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And him
yeah.
actually have
I'm
to fight
expecting
through
that.
that.
Yeah, I'm expecting that. I think Japanese. Japanese are known for warfare. I expect this guy to come in as a warrior. I expect him to touch the court. He's not as small as Valdez as far as height and stature, and he's not as he's going to come in there a little bit more confident against Shakur than Jamel Hearn. I think Valdez was always scared of Shakur. I don't think this guy's going to be scared. I saw a picture floating around with Yoshino and Shakur taking the picture. So he the Japanese culture, they're very humble people, and I ain't gonna say all of them. I think the majority of them are humble. So he showed us he's paying homage to the former unified champion. But I think when that bell rings, we're going to see a different guy. And I think he's going to land some shots. I think he's going to probably be one of the first guys to land big shots when Shakur come fight night. But man, as far as a stoppage, I think it depends on how fast Shakur starts. You see what I'm saying? If he goes out there and he starts at a slow pace, I think Yoshino probably his game is just to jump on. You get what I'm saying? If I'm the bigger man and I know I hit hard, I'm coming in for at least 15 rounds straight pressure. You see what I'm saying? I'm throwing the most awkward punches, and whatever I get hit with is he gonna have to knock me up. That'd be Yoshino's game plan. You know, he wants to make a name for himself.
Yeah, I did see what's his name? Shakur, when he was talking, you know, Shakur kind of talking like he gonna stop him. You know, it's right there. It's right there. Yeah.
D Young was just in the back.
Yeah, Shakur, it kind of, you know, he said that, you know, he come in, he keep that chin tucked, you know, so he won't get knocked out. Shakur said he got something for that though. So, you know, I think, you know, if Shakur, you know, but then again, I want to say, I don't remember Shakur saying he had knocked the Robinson Conceição out, but you know, when fighters say they gonna do something, I look for them to do it or either try to do it. So I'm not gonna be looking for Shakur to go in playing it safe, trying to box his way to a UD. I look at him to go in there, you know, box, but try to not get him out of there. You know, as I said before, you know, that this him trying to put the 135 guys on notice. You know, you going up and just, you know, doing what people already expecting you to do. That's cool. I don't think anybody will kind of look down at that if he was to go in there with the approach that most would think he gonna do it, and that's just box his way to a UD, try to stay out the way of the power, and do it like that. You know, good defense. But man, you wanna make an example out of this dude. You know what I mean? This is for a title eliminator. You know what I mean? You looking to fight Devin. You know what I mean? If he willing to fight you, or go get that vacant belt if Devin drop it. So I'm looking for him. I'm looking for a real rumble, and then too, you know, he know them guys on the undercard is just coming to outdo him, and that's just the friendly competition of the guys I think that he got on the undercard, and that's going to be around him when we looking at the undercard that got Jared Anderson, Keyshawn, Troy Isley.
What do you think about? What do you think Top Rank, right? Like, I think this kind of creates incentive, right? Like for this card, like they start doing like knockout of the night, performance of the night, and they put it to their social media platform, right? They on Instagrams and Facebooks. Like I think that attracts more fans as well. You see what I'm saying? We got a star-studded card as this. Like if a fighter gets knocked out of the night or best round of the night, like it, and then you put money on it. You know what I mean? And you paying these guys more money. You see what I'm saying? Like if I get this, I get that. You know what I mean? They go $250 for round of the night, both guys. You know what I mean? Let's say both fighters in one bout give a hell of a round. Like we just saw with Jahad Tucker and I can't even pronounce the guy's name, but they gave us a hell of a first 3 rounds. In the sense of, here go another $100K for your purse. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of what's missing in boxing. I think, especially with the stars of the card coming up this Saturday, I think that Top Rank, I think it'd be good as far, even with promoting their fighters. I think with this upcoming card, and then they do have social media platforms, like as far as like highlights, like here goes the round of the night, and then we have like similar how we see in other sports, like you got offensive player of the week, and like I think they need to start really like taking advantage of the fighters they have, especially these young contenders, young prospects, and champions. Yeah, I think that creates a incentive, and then dropping some more change, even with the guys that we do see that sometimes. I mean, that's usually Isaac Cruz. He kind of scared to get in there, right? All right, you put up a good round, he go another $100K for a good round. You know what I mean? Like these guys gotta get in there and fight. So I think a good incentive is also when you do put up good rounds, you do get like a good knockout or any of the stuff. Like, I think it's a lot of different things they could capitalize on. You know, they've been in the sport longer than me. But yeah, for sure, I think that creates incentive.
Yeah, I think that should come like, I think that is a good idea, but I feel like that should come with like sold out crowds, because we is talking about giving away money. So I wouldn't mind, giving you an extra, 50 on top, 20 on top. But you got to make sure that these stands is packed. You gotta be able to draw in that crowd because like we was talking earlier, it is Top Rank. They ain't made a pay-per-view star in a long time. So you gotta fill out these crowds, pack out these stadiums because that's money. Once I know all the tickets sold, it ain't a seat in the house. Then I know we doing pretty good. I might need to, your next go around, we probably could bump up your price of your tickets, maybe anywhere from 20 to $20 to $100 and things like that, because you're gonna get that cheese coming in.
I think I get what you're saying, right? As far as like the ticket sales, right? But
because it's like I want to use because hold on, man. I say that like because like with like rappers and artists and stuff like that, sometimes they don't get the money off the door. They just might get the tickets that they personally probably sold, or whatever they asked for a show. I want 20,000 a show. Okay, that's cool. But if I sell out the show, then we gonna split the dough, and you can have the liquor. You know what I mean? But that's only if you sell it out, because if it's packed out, I know, we're gonna be getting concessions, gonna be going and things like that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm saying more so to the also to attract the casual fan interest or the fan at home, right? So let's say like ESPN is one of the biggest sport. It is the biggest sport in broadcasting, right? So like Top Rank also get a segment like, oh, here go out. What's the card of this and that? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this was the knockout of the week, or this was the knockout of the card, and this was our performance of the card, round of the card, and they putting that on their Instagrams, and the incentive also come with, but while these guys are putting on these great spectacular performances, right? That they also dropped some change in these guys' pockets, like even for anybody that's on the card. You get what I'm saying? Going forward, like let's say with the Jahad Tucker fight, right, where we had like a great fight, that they be like, all right, y'all both had such a great performance. They go another 100K to both of y'all for like round of the night, or round of the month. You get what I'm saying? I think that creates the incentive, and it also creates a set of guys to put on better performances, to tighten up in the gym. No lack, not taking any days off, because like shoot, I can probably get let's say you get performance tonight, he go 500K. If they got the money to blow, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not like they ain't got the money. I think it creates the incentive.
They do, but it's like it's still, you don't want to be in the minus when you do when you put on an event. So say, you only say they might only put in like maybe a half, a half a meal, maybe. You know what I mean? On like smaller cars like that, they ain't got the luxury to throw them a extra 100 piece or something like that.
Well, I mean, that's why. Well, what if ESPN is involved? You see what I'm saying? Now, because it's aired on ESPN, you see what I'm saying? I think it's capable. I just think it comes from like, it's more so like more so a strategy. Because that's something that the UFC does. We just seen the UFC merge with the WWE. We know with the UFC, you perform, you get some extra cheese.
Yep.
I think these guys
sold out shows, and then they already getting, they getting pulled on the low end. They already getting damn near getting jerked, on their purse. So
I think that was
what's good, BBO?
Oh, what's up with you, man?
With it, bro?
What's up, Q? The difference though, the Fertitta brothers, man, was doing that because they wasn't paying those guys nothing. It's a little different in the boxing because those guys are making money. It's not like it's not like in the UFC where the guy's getting like a $50,000, man, to get his head bust open. So it's just tough. It's just tough because when you watch this fight, man, you understand what's going on with boxing. Where you see Bob is cashing out, man. He getting this ESPN budget. He got both the fighters paying him whatever they pay him. So anything left over, if he make anything good, if he don't, he don't. So it's terrible, man. Because this is another showcase, man.
It's not really Bob that's in charge, right? So I'm kind of like, but I'm not. It's kind of like Todd the Buff. He's in charge, and it's like a whole son-in-law, right? So it's a whole entire promotional company. It's no longer just the promoter, right? So it's no longer back in the days that one guy, everywhere he go, camera on him, he talking that's talk, and people coming up. So it's the promotional company. That's what I'm saying. Like it's I get what y'all saying. I think it's a strategy tool. Like it's because we have the social media, right? So when you do, like, if I do go on Top Rank and I just saw all these, like all the clips and stuff, and then like they do like a voting, right? Like we can do like the fans can get involved and they do a vote like who had the knockout of the night or the performance of the night. Who do you think the fighter of the night was? And then all this adds up even towards like when they do have the ESPYs. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's say a fighter does put on so much, like he put on 3, 4, 5 spectacular performances. And this helps build these stars that we're looking for in boxing. You get what I'm saying? Whereas though it builds the fans, it gets the fans involved, and at the same time, it these guys to give a couple of dollars.
I think I understand what you're saying. I think the number kind of throwing me off. That 100, like 100 a lot, So
if I had it,
like the 50,
I know what you're saying.
So like the 50, and then we on the app or ESPN, so. They letting people vote. They do that like it's nothing. Get your text. You know what I mean? They throw it up there. Text this and text the fighter name who you think won. You know what I mean? And then you get the fan participation. And then so that's how you getting good. You getting a good feedback because you getting it directly from the fans. You ain't just sitting there like, oh, that's what the Tim Bradley and them think. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's what the fans, the people that's watching think this person deserve that cheese. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I do think that is a good idea. And maybe they should, probably start doing that. And I think it kind of would, help create that buzz back around boxing that people actually, because people like to say boxing dying. It's really not. People just looking for somebody to gravitate to just bring it back. Like you see people gravitate to Tank, people gravitate to Ryan. You know what I mean? They ain't just making boxing movies because the shit for fun. Like, no, people really like boxing. The George Foreman movie about to come out. Creed 3 coming out. Like, come on, they love that. Niggas love this combat shit.
Y'all talking about the merger?
What merger?
You didn't hear about the merger?
What, in boxing? Who merged?
No, when the merger in boxing.
No, the WWE and the UFC. It was like $12.3 billion.
We ain't talking about that shit, man.
So what are you talking about?
It kind of forces boxing to innovate, to get more creative. It's kind of the spark the idea. Like, even with Showtime, right? Like with Showtime boxing, they can have who was Mr. Showtime of the month. Like it's so many different ways to get fans more engaged, especially the younger fan base, this new millennial or generation, whatever the new generation is called. It gets you more involved, but it brings on to the next generation. Like you get what I'm saying, and it keeps fans interacting all the time.
You got to meet these youngsters where they at, man. You can't enforce our old school ways of thinking and looking at boxing, best fighting the best. These kids don't give a fuck about that. They more into the most popular fighting the most popular.
Right. So that's a great point. So now if I'm Mr. Performance of the Night, or I'm Mr. Knockout of the Night, right? I got 2 of these under my belt in a year. Like you get what I'm saying? That gives me the popularity. That gives me some bragging rights. You get what I'm saying? And then that translates to the I can even go to the ESPYs because ESPN is also saying that. They saying that they getting more fans involved.
But we don't have a Howard Cosell or anybody to, because you know what, people forget, you would not have Muhammad if you didn't have the worldwide of sports. All those type of things made boxing big. You don't have like a person on TV that's gravitating to a boxer, because man, Floyd was just was hated. I can't think of a time they ever said nothing good about Floyd. So it's like there's nobody, and really to tell you the truth, even Tank kind of plays the villain if you think about it. There's nobody playing that all-American, you know what I mean? Like, I thought it would be Shakur, but it hasn't been, because then you see him get the tattoos, and to be honest, it's hard to cross over. What they can do, we can't do. So it's just, unless we get somebody like outside of boxing to embrace the sport and help build it. I was really hoping Stephen A would do it, but you see, that's
what do you mean, BBO?
What I'm saying is okay, when I first started liking boxing, my dad would tell me all the time how he would watch the worldwide of sports. He would say how he would watch Howard Cosell talk to Muhammad Ali for hours on end and bring him in. And you know, Muhammad Ali was such an engaging person. He would talk on you see all the stuff he put on YouTube. He would talk, right. He would have great conversations, but Floyd doesn't do that. Tyson really does. Floyd Mayweather doesn't really do that. He's not really like gonna talk to you about someone outside.
But I think what you're admitting is that Howard Cosell was one of a kind, right? Did that make sense? Like when you did have those shows, it wasn't a lot of guys. Whereas we live in a day where it's over like hundreds and thousands of podcasts. Right. There's also like Showtime got their own thing that goes on. We see Sean Porter got a podcast. We see you got a Joe Button podcast. You got $1 million worth of game. Like, and all these people kind of interact with sports. You got the Pivot. Like all these people interact with sports. You see what I'm saying? Whereas though it's no longer just the Howard Cosell.
I get what you're saying. Stephen A. That's what I'm saying. Because I'm telling you, and I'm gonna let you go after this. Boxing is missing a Don King, a black promoter. So real, because I'm telling you, man, I would hate to be a black fighter now.
I gotta disagree.
I'm gonna tell you why I would hate to be a black fighter, because you don't get the fights. People used to say, "Oh, Don King robbed people, do this and that," but when you had Don and his stepson and Bob and his son-in-law, we got all the big fights. All right, so now we don't get them.
Right, so it kind of points back to incentive. It's kind of like that's why I think when you start like, because fighters do feel underappreciated, right? Like, and I think when you start to take the things that the casual fan or even these diehards they mock at, like I say, we kind of had the debate the other day, right? The knockdown, right? So then let's say like, when you take that and you flip it to where as though the fans engage, like, well, but if I do get a knockout, if I do get a great round, right, the fans get to vote and see, or like the fans get to vote, or whoever, right, the ESPN or whomever is interacting in that situation, it creates the buzz. So then you're seeing the highlights. So fighters are no longer like, I can't think of the word what it is, but I think they become like second guess about how they perform and stuff. Whereas though, like now it's cool. Like at the day, like I'm also getting paid to put on great rounds, and I'm also being respected for just shining out there. You get what I'm saying? I think some fighters, it might be a confidence thing. I'm not sure, but I think that when we go back to that last Saturday card, I think looking at the entire card, I think that when fans get to see it like that way and they get to embrace it, it makes it better for the entirety of the sport.
I think that's what they getting paid. Like that's what they getting paid to do. Like I think maybe fighter of the month, and maybe like fight, and maybe like fighter of the night, or fighter of the month, or something like that would be good. But what I think will ultimately, like, kind of to what BBO saying, just as far as the sport goes and what it needs, ultimately what the sport need is these guys to stop worrying about what they think people are gonna say if they lose or get hit. But just fight, because I think sometimes boxers, they fighters, and they been getting hit in they fucking face and head and shit from since they started. And when the big lights on, you got the big fight, or you got a big fight coming up, and you willing to look that fighter in the eye, and both of y'all will be like, yeah, we can do that later. No, you can do that now, my nigga, for the fans. Who the hell are you going to fight in between the time? Like in between you and this guy mutually be like, yeah, we gonna do it when the time right. Who are you gonna fight in between? That's just letting us know you're gonna do a whole bunch of bullshit in the midst of that. You know what I mean? Like, we don't got the time for that.
Let me speak on what you and BDO was talking about. See, back in the day, right? He was talking about Howard Cosell and Wide World of Sports and all of that, right? You gotta remember, number one, back in the day, boxing was a much more highly regarded sport. So fighters had more opportunities than they got today, right?
Nah.
Yeah, they did. They had more cards. They had more cards, more TV time, all that. We knew all these old school fighters because we saw them on TV all the time. Not because of social media, not because of none of that bullshit. We saw them on TV all the fucking time. Number one,
more opportunities to fight.
Yeah, they had way more opportunities to fight.
Yeah,
way more
back in the 70s and 60s, the boxing was like the NBA. It had its own schedule.
Yeah,
it'd be on Tuesdays, weekdays.
Yeah, number two. Let me go to number two right quick.
Yeah.
Number two. If you remember, BDO, when Ali was banned for boxing, motherfucking Howard Cosell would still bring him on Wide World of Sports.
Yeah.
Because he had the cachet to do that, because he was the number one sportscaster in America. Now, who is the number one sportscaster in America today?
Probably Stephen A.
There isn't one. It isn't one.
Nobody knows. There isn't one.
Paying Stephen A. like $12 million a year.
Kevin. What's his name? Kevin.
A lot of people shit on Stephen A. People don't like Stephen A. Howard Cosell was loved by everyone.
But he a basketball nigga. When you think about,
plus he had a big ass platform. Basketball. ABC Sports.
Same with Howard Cosell.
Kevin McFarland.
He had a big ass platform. He had a big ass platform, ABC Sports, so he could do what he wanted to do because he was the man over there. It's not like that today.
I think what boxing need, or especially ESPN, they need another day outside of Saturday. Put Max Kellerman on that motherfucker with Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, and whoever else they might pick, bro, and had him out there every Tuesday or Monday and Saturday talking that boxing shit, talking them cards after the fight, had a little after show, you know what I mean? Like,
but here's the question though: who the fuck gonna watch it? Because they doing all this shit based on the ratings and the numbers, and they only have boxing on certain times because of the ratings and the numbers. People ain't really trying to watch that shit.
It's the investment. You got to put it on anyway. That they put on. They be playing them college baseball and fucking shit like that. Who watching that?
But you'd be surprised at how many people watch that shit.
Hey, people watching that.
It's also that you get to know the names. You get the names right, and you getting the highlights. So that's kind of what I'm saying. When we do look at it as such, as like when you do get that performance of the night, and then this guy reaches to the ESPN or whomever, right? But let's say we give him the top ranked segment, or even top rank, even on their own social media platforms. You get what I'm saying? Because everybody's basically on social media, unless you just not on social media. But most people on social media. So then, like, let's say they do have like recently they did like the Monday, that the Marvin Hagler or the Mike Tyson, and then like they start doing like this was our performance of the bout, performance of the week, performance of the month, and then like it also can influence to where as though when we do see the box of the year, you get what I'm saying? Because recently Tyson Fury won twice. Now, do I think he should have won? No, I mean he had good performances, but he fought once. So then when you start having guys that we need to see more of, and we like even trying to get to the props to be. So let's say this guy gets knocked out here, and then he gets fight of the night, or he give us a round of the night. That influenced the accolades or the awards, and fans seeing him more. When you do perform, it gets you on to the social medias. It gets you on to the ESPN highlights or even to the Kellerman Room because it's look how this guy's busting.
Well, let me ask y'all that because that's a good point, man. But I'm wondering, so Deontay Wilder, say what you want, was knocking people out cold. And Deontay Wilder, and I never used to see him on ESPN. I think he's like, what, 40? He had like 43 knockouts or something crazy like that. They're not pushing him.
But that's Fox. That's Fox Showtime.
Because he didn't fight nobody that anybody knew.
Yeah, and that's also Fox Showtime.
He didn't fight nobody that anybody knew, bro. Nobody knew.
But what can
it gotta be at least one. You put on the card, it gotta be at least one person on that card that's gonna bring an amount of eyes, even if it ain't a whole bunch of people. It's like, oh, so and so fighting. Oh, that dude, that cat kind of good. It's no different than if you get like a Keyshawn or some shit. You like, fuck it. It's Monday. Man, we gonna put together a card. We ain't got none but these young bulls, man. Let Keyshawn headline that shit. Throw him out there, put him on there with some other young niggas and see what we get. It's all about It's all about consistency. It ain't no different. It ain't no different from when you see somebody on here that started with 100 followers and you was one of them 10 people watching, and now they got 70,000 motherfuckers on there. 400 people watching. It's gonna start off like that, but it ain't gonna end like that. It's like Meth saying, boom, okay, that was out there, but we gonna bring the highlights and play them bitches on the Monday show, and Max and whoever or Stephen A, they gonna talk about it, and then they like, damn, I missed that on Monday. That's on Monday. Oh, I'm gonna make sure I watch that shit next Monday. And you build that audience.
Let me ask you a question, Q. How was that card Saturday night?
Man, it was. I give it like it wasn't the best. I give it probably like about a 6 out of 10.
Okay, it was a decent card, right?
It was decent, but man, that Jahal.
Now, that card was on ESPN, correct?
Yeah.
When you turned on SportsCenter after that fight, did you hear any goddamn thing about that card? Nope.
Not
a motherfucking thing.
I think Max did his show, but the thing with Max show, they just put it on the app. They don't even put it on, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about ESPN, SportsCenter, that 1 billion motherfuckers watch. They didn't say a goddamn thing about something that was on their platform, did they?
It makes you question the top rank. And it's not an event. Like I think it just leads to innovating and being more involved. Like I enjoy what I'm saying so far. As far as like
stop right there, man. Stop right there. But when they have an MMA card, what is the leading motherfucking story on SportsCenter after the MMA card? What's the leading story?
It depends on who fights.
Who got knocked out? Yeah. Who got knocked out? Who I don't see. Man, I'm telling you.
I think the UFC pulls more.
I don't see them put shit. Just the UFC fight like last week, bro. They ain't talk about that shit after that shit was over, bro.
Right, but I think that's
exactly.
Yeah, I think UFC has a different audience fan base, but I think with boxing, again, UFC just signed. The UFC and the WWE they did a pact with each other. Now, $1 billion, right? Boxing needs to be more innovative, needs to get more creative, and at the same time, fighters are getting that incentive to when they in that gym, like, all right, yeah, tonight I'ma lay this motherfucker out, and if I don't lay this motherfucker out, he gonna have to lay me out, and that leads to great rounds. You know what I mean? That leads to a good poll on your or good highlights on your social medias is worthy of even being on ESPN. Yeah, I mean, when we see Luka Doncic floating and Hezzy and somebody or Kyrie doing something, or we see Jokic highlights, it's because the incentive. Like we got a long way to go. When you got guys that's still in that hungry phase or all that, like you gotta create that incentive. You gotta also put some more accolades on there for them to get. Yeah, I mean, even for guys that may never be champions. Yeah, I mean, they're giving us great rounds a lot.
Why you gotta pay somebody to do their job, man?
Hold on, let me get OG Uncle Jay in here, man. What's good with you, Uncle Jay? How you doing today, man? How you doing, OG?
You know what the difference between today and the past? Give you an example. See a guy like Shakur Stevenson coming out the Olympics. ABC would have promoted the hell out of him. Would have showcased the hell out of him way before he even got a championship level fight. They did that with all the Olympians.
Sweet Pea.
A lot of your great fights in boxing history from the 60s all the way to the 80s and the 90s was showcased on ABC or NBC, and it wasn't pay-per-view. Basically, what the network was doing, keeping these guys relevant in our faces, in our eyes, in our minds. And we wanted to see him again over and over because why? It was free TV. And then another thing, those guys was active, Q. Them guys for like, say a guy like Shakur Stevenson in the 80s with Sugar Ray, he'd fought like 3-4 times a year.
Shit, he'd fight like 6-7.
Instead of 1 time a year and maybe a possible 2. No. He'd have fought 3 or 4 times a year, leading up to a championship fight. A lot of them guys should have had like 20 plus wins on their resume, almost 30-some wins. Back in the day, them guys fought, man. They got the managers and the promoters got the best out of those guys in their heyday when they was in their 20s. And they started getting closer and closer to their 30s and stuff like that. They started molding and maturing into what? Great fighters and future Hall of Famers.
Yep.
Yeah.
We call these guys Hall of Famers, and they ain't scratched the surface yet.
Right. Look at Ray. Ray turned pro in 1977, right? By 1980, the motherfucker already had 30 fights and was a world champion. 3 years.
Do y'all think boxing should start like how we see with basketball? I'm used basketball, right? So we see like they have defensive first teams and like offensive first teams, and like I think they need to get out the dark ages and let's embrace the golden era. Like this could be the golden era of boxing, whereas though like this guy was the least most touched fighter, or like just like really the day it seemed like fans love stats. And I say one thing about boxing, you're gonna get some stats. You're gonna get the most left hooks, you might get a lot of right hands, you might get some uppercuts, knockouts, and it starts to get fans more involved. Like, because you do have like some fans that are nerds, and you got the nerd fans, and they give them something to get involved. I think it's just being more engaging with all the fan base and people's ticks. You get what I'm saying? And then it also keeps the
cool. And that would really be cool, what you're saying, if people gave a fuck about boxing like that, but they don't.
I think I think that comes from
they do, but the fan like and I heard my nigga Scotty say this, World Combat say this shit earlier. And me, I never was a person that said like I'm not a fan of this fighter or that fighter, but if you a person that say I'm not a fan of fighters, I'm a fan of boxing, nigga, the fighters make the fucking boxing. If it wasn't no damn boxers, it wouldn't be no boxing. So people really gotta, it's now when you ODing and you like super biased for somebody, that's different, and that's in a different context. But we need to get back, and these casuals need to find a boxer to embrace. When we talking about boxing going down and they talking about Floyd, bro, motherfuckers is fanboys over fucking Floyd. They might have not know who the fuck else was in boxing. All they know is Floyd and whoever they might see on this undercard if they watch the undercard. Or
let me give you a prime
and who else under there? Mike Tyson, fanboys of Mike Tyson, nobody else. Fanboys.
Let me give you a prime example of what you said, Q. Let me give you a prime example. Saturday night, I fuck around and told you on your panel I couldn't stand Robeisy Ramirez, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I not sit here and watch the whole motherfucking card with y'all?
Wait. You also said.
Hold up. We gonna get to that shit later.
Did I not sit here and watch the whole motherfucking card with you?
I already know what you gonna say.
Huh?
Huh?
Didn't I sit here and watch the whole fucking card with y'all?
Yeah,
we made you because your ass was trying to watch some bullshit ass basketball. That shit ain't popping.
Because I watched the fucking card because, like you just said, I said I'm not a fan of Robeisy Ramirez, but I am a fan of boxing, and I enjoyed myself watching the card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically,
even though I said I didn't like the motherfucker,
getting fans to be fans of boxing again. You know,
we need another De La Hoya, man. That's what we need.
But the only way you're going to bring the new people in is if they're embracing. They're going to see somebody. If we talking about a knockout, if we talking about a fight of the night, they probably going to fall in love with the motherfucker that won the fighter of the night. Not nobody else on the undercard, but they seen that highlight and was like, "Oh shit, dude,
right,
cold."
Right, but the thing that's always adjusting, right, is that when you do get fighter of the night or you do get knockout of the night, it's like that's something that's always that's wavering in a sense. So we get another card that is this guy. Then I say that same guy's on another card, but somebody else on the card gets that performance of the night. I think that's what keeps fans engaged and them seeing different fighters. So let's use a Shakur card, right? That's going to happen Saturday, right? So let's say Calvin Davis gets the knockout of the night, and then Jared Anderson gets round of the night, right? And then him and the guy he's fighting, him and Jared have like a crazy second round or something. That gets like a round of the night, but then let's say Top Rank has a card in May or something, right? Like the Devin Haney card, right? And Valdez and Blue Nose, they get like round of the night. So now you keep seeing guys and it keeps wavering. You're like, all right, who is this guy? I'm not saying Valdez or Jared or Calvin don't have a fan base, but it keeps fans engaged. It keeps fans saying something at the same time. I think it kind of puts on ESPN and Top Rank to drop a little change in these guys' pockets for their performances and them showing up and putting on for Top Rank ESPN and the fans that are coming out of pocket to watch on the apps. You see what I'm saying?
The funny thing about it, man, you got Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. These guys are ballroom fighters, man. Like, nobody knows them. Only us hardcore fans know them. And it's just, I don't know. I don't know why they don't do like Florida, get on Dancing with the Stars or get on this stuff. I mean, people roast Ryan, but everybody knows him. He doing Gatorade commercials. He doing this. He doing that. They got to really just put themselves out there, man. Forget the money. The money will come.
But what you said, all right, great point. So when you mention these guys, you're also mentioning social media, and that's kind of what I'm getting back to saying is again when you do introduce with fans like Beaver, you watch basketball. Like I think everybody here watches other different sport, and what we all can remember. That's why when I brought basketball earlier, we think about this guy's first team. You look at the accolades they got. It may not be a ring, but you see that first team all defense, first team all offense, and then when you start having fighters and they got he got like 2-time knockout of the year or 2-time knockout of the month or 2-time knockout. You get what I'm saying? So then it keeps fans engaged. And then you keep, because with the cards and these new prospects, these new contenders, and they keep coming to boxing. And then you do have the networks and promotional companies, and they have these guys, and it's constantly you getting that. So then you do have a fighter, I say he keeps getting knocked out of the year, such as a Deontay Wilder, like as you said, 47 straight knockouts. This guy's huge. You see what I'm saying? Because he's always on, I say on ESPN, always on Top Ranks Saturdays, or when they do they say they do have like who had to knock down the card. You keep seeing them. You know, then people gonna mention his name. You see what I'm saying? I think
that makes sense, but think about it. Jerome Ennis got 28 fights and ain't had a title shot yet. You got Virgil Ortiz, 25 plus fights and had a title shot yet. I don't know what's going on.
BBO just dropped off. I don't know what's going on neither. I mean, well, matter of fact, I do know what's going on as far as that go. Like, man, it's two niggas holding up the division. That's what's going on as far as Boots and Virgil and them. Like, it's two dudes holding up the division that need to fight, drop them belts or get the fuck on. But the thing is, the two guys that got the belts, they got the most name recognition. They bringing the most money to the sanctioning bodies. So it's like the sanctioning bodies gotta do what they gotta do to help the sport grow as well. If they got a young dude work their way legitimately up through their rankings, they deserve a shot. But if the sanctioning bodies moving people up and we talking about rankings getting bought and things like that, then they know that they ain't gonna press for this so-called number one guy or number two guy to fight the guy at the top when they already know, oh, this nigga paid for like 4-5 slots to be moved up. Oh well, he can wait. Fuck it, let him wait some more, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But if they know they legitly worked up them rankings, boom, beating people that's legit rank after that, bro, they know it ain't no way that I'm not gonna let this dude get his shot. But I feel like, bro, they know, like, these dudes, like, come on, man, they ain't really doing nothing. You know what I mean? Respectfully, they just there. You know what I mean? And they still gotta whoop a motherfucker ass for us to be like, nah, he need to fight Bud, or nah, he need to fight Earl. Like, he just be so and so. But they ain't did it. If Boots and Virgil was scheduled to fight instead of fucking Stanionis and Virgil, and they got it on, and the winner out of that, bro, we wouldn't sit here and be like, man, well, it is what it is. Like, no, we're gonna be like, nah, he needs to fight Earl. That nigga just with Boots, or he just with Virgil. Like, it ain't gonna be no debate, and there should be no argument about it. But I feel like these guys are just slots being bought. You know what I mean? You number one in this sanction, and now you gone, and now you number one in here. Like, come on, man. That ain't bro, it ain't nothing popping out of that shit, bro. That shit is like not good. That shit is not good, bro. But E, what's good with you, man? My bad, I had cut you off, man. I knew you were coming with with a little smoke, man. We went.
What's good, fam? Yeah, man. My bad. I had to make a phone call right quick.
Okay.
Yeah, man. What y'all talking about though?
Shit, man. We was talking about the Shakur and kind of like the undercard situation, but we ain't even really got on, tank around undercard. Talked about them. We just pretty much talking about like what boxing probably need as far as like to get these young guys to actually, get their names up and be able to make this money and put on the shows that the boxing fans want to see and actually could get on to. Yeah, I'm about to drop the link for you right now, Miss Lisa.
I'm gonna always go to this, Q. I hate to keep going to the past, but if these guys could be marketed in a more to do way outside the ring. Look at all these athletes that's in endorsements, all these athletes that's in commercials. Back in the day, all your great fighters and top fighters was in some kind of commercial. They was promoting something, whereas the eyeball stayed on those guys. We knew who those guys was. Marvin Hagler is promoting Diet Coke. Sugar Ray Leonard Duran is promoting 7-Up. Muhammad Ali is promoting Michelin. George Foreman is promoting Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson with his knockout game. You know what I'm saying? All these guys was marketed, not just in the ring. We knew them before they even signed a contract to fight. We knew what was up. And I just think these guys should be marketed a little bit more. Maybe it has something to do with their team or whoever is managing their career and stuff like that, so they can be more visible. So as far as when it's time for them to get in the ring, fight and sign contracts and stuff like that, people maybe pay more attention to them because they know what they're dealing with. Well, I know this guy. You know what I'm saying? I know this guy. He's marketing this tennis shoe. I know this guy. He's marketing this cereal or this yogurt and stuff like that. My kids love it and stuff like that. So, I just look at it, the guys in boxing could be marketed a little bit more, as well as other athletes in the world.
Yeah. TT, what's good with you? How you doing?
I'm good. What's up, guys? What's up, nephews? What's up, OG Shelton? You inspired me to come on.
Love you, girl.
Love you more, OG Shelton. You inspired me to come on because I was just listening, Q. But I said the same thing last week. As far as what happened with Virgil and with the ride. I can't pronounce it. Rabdo, whatever. But
Rhabdomyosis.
yes, thank you. And like I feel that the welterweight division is so top heavy. They are they need to do what they need to do so they can release that division so these other cats can come up and do what they need to do. So like everybody was happy for the news earlier, whatever. And then I'm seeing like Dan Raphael report something that saying they still working on it, but he said that date probably not. So it's like, come on, like then they saying it's an April Fool, come on, like it's just like, and I rock with Bud heavy, but like they need to do what they need to do, like
They
you
playing. I
know,
don't even want to talk about them niggas, man. Them niggas is bullshit. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah,
That's it's like, bro. I get at it. That shit damn near get me angry when I hear people talk about it and they happy over this shit. I'm like, bro, how can you? I'm tired of like, bro, it's just rumors, man. I'm tired of them niggas, man. Make the fight,
mm-hmm,
make the fighter strip them dudes, man, or just go on the fight.
right.
Fight. You're mandatory. I'm not gonna talk about that shit. I'm gonna talk. I might speak on it. Oh, he fight him on this date, but bro, they ain't about to get no damn promo out of me, man. Only promo they
Mm-hmm.
getting out of me is if they get in there and fight, bro. Like they
How
is
long does it take to what's the word?
make a fight,
Negotiate.
man.
Yeah.
They I put it like this. Like as far as like the conversation we've been having and we was talking about it, that's not a good example to be setting for the young dudes coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's cool for y'all to do it, it's gonna be cool for them to do it. And that's why it's like as far as Tank and Ryan, I don't the only bad thing about and I can't say that's a bad thing, it's really opinionated if it's good or bad, but is that it's not at a real weight class and it's not a belt or none on the line, that they actually fought for to actually to do that for a fight as far as like their names should be
Right.
recognized as. And that's the only down part about it. But the fact that
Mm-hmm.
they both young and they doing it and you know what I mean without hesitation, and that shit is good. That's a good example to set for these other dudes because every boxer around, whether you a veteran older than them, younger than them coming up, them two dudes is about to get a fucking check. And only because they
Mm-hmm.
fighting. If they was to go fight somebody else and let that shit marinate, like, oh man, Tank, we gonna get it in 3 years. When you turn 30, we gonna do it. When I turn 20, 26, man, yeah, that's when we gonna do it. Like, nah, bro. They fighting right now when they gonna get that fucking bag, more money than any of these fighters about to get. And
Mm-hmm.
and ultimately, that's what they care about. That's what the boxers
Mm-hmm.
care about. Because anytime I hear a boxer talking about, yeah, the legacy, that shit cool, but the money is, yeah. We heard Devin try to say something about it, like, oh yeah, man, forget the money and all of the ticket sales. This is about legacy. And they like, oh no, nigga, hold on. Hey, tell them about them tickets, nigga. It's about that cheese. Because that's
Mm-hmm.
what it's about. It's about both. Cause like everybody say, when you do that, money gonna come. And it ain't no
Mm-hmm.
lie. So, like, I like the example that Tank and Ryan actually doing they setting, but the only bad thing about it, people might feel like, oh, the belts don't mean nothing. Like, it do. It do as far as the long term, what people gonna
Mm-hmm.
think, like, when we go back and look, like, oh man, that shit was so cold, nigga. They fought for the what belt they have? Nigga, like, oh, it wasn't no
Mm-hmm.
belt. Damn, what? Oh no, I'm gonna be like, damn, it was a good fight though. They, you know what I mean? But it's
Mm-hmm.
like you need all that. You need the belts. You need the money. You need the crowd, and that's what make the moment. That's what make all that shit big. So that is a good example. I feel like that Tank them doing. But the bad thing about it is like that bullshit undercard, and like I've been saying, like I really feel like Oscar and Ryan kind of exposed the PBC, especially when I look at the undercard, because I know they ain't been planning this damn long for this fight, and that's the undercard y'all got. That's trash.
Well, they gotta pay. They gotta pay those two. Only people I know is Beck the Bully and Gabe Rosado. Who else is on it?
David Morrell fighting some dude.
Oh
ain't
yeah,
nobody
David
never heard
Morrell.
of. And
Yeah, David Morrell.
I don't even know who the other dude is. Like,
yeah,
I don't know, some Garcia. Like, I don't know him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, but that's just me thinking like they didn't think Ryan was gonna sign it. So it's like, damn, he signed it. Oh shit, we gotta come up with a card. We got to do this. We really got to move forward with it. Like, I didn't think they really felt like they was going to sign that fight. So now a lot of the stuff that they doing is like, damn, we kind of put everybody on David Benavidez and them undercard that we could have did. Like, Boot said he don't want to fight on no undercards no more. He want a headline. Isak Cruz on this wave and stuff like that. It's like,
wait a minute. Booth said he don't want to fight on the undercard no more.
Yeah, Boost was like, he ain't. That's why he not on Tank. They did offer Boost to be on Tank undercard again, but he declined that shit. He didn't want.
But what did he do to become a headliner? So all these divas.
I mean, if you look, what the fuck Frank Martin do to get a headline?
Exactly.
Other than be promoted by Spence. I mean, I could at least say Boost did more than him.
Yeah.
Shit, So I mean, I don't know. It's like, that's the weird part. It's like, damn, this some diva shit, But it's like, yeah, Frank Martin ain't did shit neither, and dude got a whole damn card for herself, and and that wasn't even that good. I don't even remember who was on that undercard. So it's like, man, it's like these boxers, bro. Somebody just got to break the mold. They got to break the mold to, just be different and do that shit on their own. Like, so yeah, I respect Ryan and Tank. I mean, I respect Ryan and Tank for doing what they do. You know what I mean? And, you just got to, because everybody else, they willing to let it marinate on for 2 and 3 years. You know what I mean? Ryan and Devin, they never fought. Like, yeah, Ryan turned down the fade, but what he told Devin, he agreed to. Like, oh man, we could do it. We could do it when we get our names up a little bit more, man. Just tell Suleiman that. And they told him, and Suleiman was like, yeah, that shit cool. So it's like they letting them do that shit. So somebody got to come into play where it's like, nah, man, you got to move the sport. It like,
yeah,
they just selfish. They just selfish, man. They getting overpaid. They getting paid a lot of money to fight guys for nothing. Devin was getting what, 2-3 million to fight them guys that he was fighting on his own, man. So it's like, oh, you want me to fight Ryan or Tank? Oh, I want this. Like, I can't confirm nor deny, but more of the little rumor shit, they said like that's why Devin and Lomachenko was pay-per-view, because what Devin wanted on his purse. So it's like, yeah, bro, we gotta make it pay-per-view. So I mean, I don't know, man. It's kind of, we in a weird space, but the only thing that's gonna do it. That's why I ride so hard for the young dudes, with hopes that they don't take on the super diva role. You know what I mean? They do get to see the numbers and the type of views and the type of money that they pulling in, but I still want them to treat the sport that did you so good, help you get on TV and make this money, do right for it. Do right by the fans, because ultimately we the ones that pay you. You know, if they really want to be technical, like we pay you, and we're going to pay you for what we want to see. Like if you put on a bullshit pay-per-view and you want us to pay per that view, like fight somebody we want you to fight. Don't fight who you want to fight or who you gonna fight, and then you try to explain to us like, oh man, he tough, bro. He beat this guy and that. Like, nah, we need to know that just off rip.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was ranked number 10 in the world, but we never seen the dude fight.
Yeah,
We
he
know
ain't
who
never
you
fought
are, but the dude you're gonna fight, well, he's number 10 in distinction about it, but who is he? If he ain't fighting you and we know who you are, we wouldn't know the hell who he is.
Right.
Here goes a perfect example, y'all. The last fight that Boots had. Why did we watch that fight?
Because it was Boots, right?
Because it was Boots. Nobody knew who this dude was. Nobody couldn't even pronounce his fucking name.
Calling that nigga Karen.
Yeah, nobody knew who he was, though. But they'll lead you to believe that he's this and he's that. Okay, he may be this and that, but we've never seen him fight. He's never fought anyone that we know, so we don't know what he is. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. And that's exactly
because
how it is.
they marinate. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah, because they marinating that shit. Like, you know how easy it is to make so many fights like the El Rayo and Chris Colbert, bro. That's not hard fights to make. Two hungry dudes.
Yep,
that's easy work. We should have hella cars like that. Like, just like we seen Jihad Tucker fight, and then he telling Xander, pick your fucking mans up. Oh yeah, nigga, we need to see Jihad and Xander. Fuck a belt. Fuck a all. No, let's see him rumble right now. Get your name up. Like
Joey Spencer and that young guy that just beat him. They were both young.
Like, and them the fights they need. I ain't gonna lie. I can't go in on PBC. Like that was some decent little scraps they put on for what that was. Like that undercard. Like, yeah, that's decent. So it's like seeing the Tank and Ron undercard, I'm like, wow, y'all really didn't know y'all was gonna fight, right? Yeah, that's the only thing I could think. Like, bro, they really didn't believe that fight was gonna go down, so they didn't have no backup plan to who was gonna be on this card. You know, hell, Rosado, he was who the hell he was supposed to be fighting?
Zerto.
Yeah, he was supposed to be fighting Zerto. Now you rematching back to Bully, which is, I guess that shit cool, you know. But you know, when you think about $85, like, you like shit. I don't know, bro. You know, Gay Rosado, bro. You been getting beat up, bro. You know what I mean? Like, was Beck the last win he got?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, you know what I mean? I mean, Beck, he done fought a couple times after that loss, but I mean, I don't know, brother. It's crazy. And then you want us, and you trying to get us to, you know, you trying to get us to get Morrell to kind of win the fans over, which, you know, he good. A lot of people like how we fight, but we want to see him tested. Like he got the fucking the world WBA. It's like, yeah, let me see you fight somebody. You know, at least somebody halfway decent that we might know. Like I do know, like the dude he fighting do got a little power though, but I mean, against who? We ain't seen him really. Seeing that guy really get tested, and we can't walk. Even if Morrell go and whip dude ass, like, I don't know. We just want to see somebody we think gonna give some type of resistance, you know. And just the biggest thing of all, bro, we talking a pay-per-view card, bro. $85 fucking dollars, bro. And I don't know nobody who just gonna pay for that, man. And I'm a guy. I buy the pay per view cards off of what the undercard look like. I don't feel like it's no headline. It's really no headliner fight. Two people fighting that'll just make me buy. That'll just make me buy the card without me seeing the undercard. Maybe Bud and Earl, but the more people talk about how them niggas losing the step, man, them niggas might not have this. I'm like, damn, you kind of making me not even want to might not even want to get my little cheese when them niggas fight, bro. Got me thinking these niggas about to walk in this motherfucker on crutches. Like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see two old ass niggas who ain't fought in so long get in there and I give you all my cheese and that shit be underwhelming. Like, damn, ain't nobody trying to take nobody head off. Boy, they looking sloppy in there. Like, I don't want to see that. I want to see like a real rumble, and that's the only fight that I say I probably could buy just straight up. You know what I mean? Wilder and Joshua was one of them cards where I be, hey, like them two fight, man. I'll buy that card just off them two dudes fighting. But how they been going about it now? You know, AJ kind of. I don't know. I don't really know where AJ at and Wilder. You know, we see him in the gym, but it's like that Fury shit in his mind super heavy. Like, I seen you hug the shit out of Fury, and then like this last interview, I see you when you call the nigga a cheater and the nigga cologne still on your fucking ear. Like, nigga, you just was hugging this nigga. Why you ain't say none of that shit when you seen him? Now you over here calling the nigga a cheater again, bro. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it just stuff like that just be kind of weird, and that's what holds the sport back. That's why the sport is not where it's at. When you get casuals like, hey man, who's that dude Earl supposed to be fighting? Be like, Terrence Crawford. Yeah, man, why they ain't fought yet? I don't know. Or somebody that know Bud, and you like, yeah, man, when Terrence Crawford gonna fight Earl? And you like, I don't know. Niggas be like, man, see, that's why I watch UFC. They gonna make them niggas fight. And I'm like, you damn right, bro. And I can't fault you, and I can't fault you for that shit neither, bro. So,
damn,
you know, it's weird, man. It's like boxing in a, you know, but the only way boxing gonna get out of there, bro, is them. Ultimately, they the ones that say yes or no, they'll fight them. They the ones that know it's like, damn, if I fight him, yeah, I know I ain't getting what I want to get, but I'm gonna get what I want to get after I whoop his ass. You got to take that risk. That's what all the fighters in the old school did. That's what all them niggas did. All of them took the risk. Yeah, it might have been their biggest payday they got when they fought that dude, but they knew after I fought him, more than big paydays was gonna come. I'm about to be champion, bro. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna be doing that. Like, these guys just do it for the money and nothing else. Nah, the legacy don't matter, bro. Like, these guys not fighting for legacy just because you got a belt and you're not fighting and you defending it against a whole bunch of randos, just random motherfuckers who end up getting in the rankings and stuff. Like, bro, that ain't what we respecting, bro. And then you got to explain to us all your goddamn opponents. Oh man, you know, so and so was tough, man. He was an Olympian. He did this. He did that. He did this. Like, nah, bro. We should already know that. Stop wasting your breath. Who you fighting? Oh, you fight him. Oh yeah, he good. Yeah, you know, that's all we want to do. Like, who on the undercard? Like, you know, I feel like they wasting their own time sometimes. Like, they wasting their own time taking some of these fights. You know, then you off on a break, a year layoff, and then you got to fight a tune-up. Every time you come back, you fighting a tune-up. It's crazy.
Yeah. Damn.
They ain't doing it for the longevity of the sport, bro.
That's the one reason. I do respect Spence because he don't take no tune-ups. He will fight the motherfucker they say he's supposed to fight.
Yeah,
He will do that.
no tune up. Yeah, I fuck with him on that part, especially if he goes straight in and hopefully fight Bud, bro. I was like, bro, you gonna have to give Bud respect for that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Yeah, you fight Crawford off a year layoff. Yeah, you got to give him his respect for that. Off a 14-month layoff. Yeah, you got to give him his respect for that. Honestly, he gonna get beat.
No,
it really don't matter.
Yeah, man. He get in there. See, I don't know. I'm listening, man. I kind of disagree with a lot of things, but
go ahead.
yeah,
Go ahead.
I think it all come down to incentive, bro. Like it's like I understand when people say like, yeah, like all the old school guys can talk that talk.
Right. But he fell off. But see, the old school guys, they didn't just talk the talk, nigga. They walked the walk.
Yeah, you gotta walk the walk. You gotta walk the walk. Like them guys, like 20, anywhere from 20 to 25 fights, and you legit, and you got a little name. That's around the time you gonna get your title shot. Know what I'm saying? Shit, you come through, you fight. Now I think like, what's his name? Fernando Vargas. He was probably like one of the earliest. I mean, that I remember. You know, that I can remember seeing that had like fights in the teens and was able to get a championship belt. You know, like Leonard and all of them. They had like 20, 22. You know, they really worked their way up them rankings from 5, fighting 10, fighting 7, 5. You know what I mean?
It's a different. All right, so I have to acknowledge the times we live in. I mean, when we do acknowledge like the Howard Cossells and every aspect of the world at that point, right? It's still totally different, right? And I'm not disagreeing with the best fighting the best. I think that's what boxing generally is we get the matchups, and as we get the guys fighting, 2 guys going to come out on top. Then those 2 guys fight, and then that one guy, he's the baddest man in the world. You dig what I'm saying? Like it's even that's what I was saying with the Hagler situation. Like Leonard had the world in the palm of his hands, but he never was giving Hagler a shot. When we hear Hagler saying like, "If you love me, you'll give me a fight so we can get paid," you see what I'm saying? Because it's always about the money. Like even with Ray Leonard, he didn't box for no daggone belts. He boxed to get paid. You see what I'm saying? Like the whole point of him even boxing was he needed some money. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think Legacy came along with because how great he was. You see what I'm saying? As a fighter, how great he was in Olympics, him beating the Cuban, him just being so skilled. And then when he did become a pro, and then him being on that track that he was and beating the guys he was beating, yeah, I mean, we got what we got. But again, at the end of the day, the media was different. The promotions was different.
But you fought them, but they knew they had to fight them guys because 1, they was champion, and 2, them guys brought that crowd too. You know what I mean? The reason why he fought Benitez, bro, Benitez had them guys behind him. He was bringing that crowd with him, as well as Duran. Duran name was buzzing and all that shit. And you know, just all of them guys, if you was champion, it meant something. And in the performance you put on, like, you know, like that was an incentive back then fighting. Like, I'm about to fight a fucking champion, because it was easy to get a fight, but it wasn't easy getting a championship fight.
Right, because there was only 2 belts. And once you got one of those belts, you wanted to, it was about the competition back then. It wasn't about what have you done to deserve a fight, you don't deserve. It was none of that. If you the next guy up and they say this guy got a shot at beating me, I want to fight that guy so I can prove not only to the fans, but to myself that I'm the better fighter. That's what it was about back then.
I agree, and once they started,
you know,
I don't think that's true entirely. It was about the money. I mean, then, right? So because of how the world was,
it's called prize fighting. It's always about the money, Method. What do you mean? It's prize fighting. You're fighting for a prize.
How boxing was set up, right? If it was two belts, it was just the WBA, the WBC, and was it just Bob Burnham and Don King? It didn't really have so many hands in the pot, right? And then we had penny candy back then. You get what I'm saying? And the inflation was different. So then again, it's like, to even see that type of money that they was getting, you had to be a world champion. But even in the daytime, we see guys as world champions. That's like, look, Caleb Plant was a champion. He was getting $750,000. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then we see a guy like Ryan Garcia who has.
What's he supposed to get for fighting? What's he supposed to get for fighting pig and butts? What are you supposed to get for fighting pig and butts,
bro? But Meth, you gotta understand that's what them guys was getting fighting the big fights, my nigga. You talking about you talking about like you talking about like Marlon? Yeah, it wasn't, but bro, you talking about Marlon Starling, bro? Championship fight, $75,000.
I mean, $75,000 back then is better than $700 now.
Bro, that's no. In the 80s, late 80s, 90s. Nah,
that's a lot of cheese. Penny candy.
And then them nigga, and then they scraping him for it. He only going home with like fucking 50 and shit like that. Like,
he
would have had
to fight Sugar Ray Leonard to make the big money.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
I'm hearing what y'all saying, but it's like, y'all getting the money back to getting everything. So
that's why those guys were so competitive, because they knew at that time in the sport of boxing who was the money guys.
Mm-hmm. Sugar Ray was the money guy.
As one
he didn't fight them. Yeah.
You the money guy. See, when Ali was winding down his career, he passed the torch to Ray Leonard. It's like, you're gonna take over the sport and you're gonna take it into a direction. And I took it into a major direction, but you're going to take it into another direction. He passed that torch to Ray Leonard.
Right. The torch was passed, yeah. Even if it wasn't a heavyweight.
Yeah.
The torch was passed.
Why you think Duran jumped up 2 weight classes? Why you think Duran went past 140? Because there wasn't no money there. Where was the money at? The money was at Sugar Ray.
Yep. Yeah, the welterweight.
He was the original golden ball before Oscar was the golden ball.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Leonard. Do
you know how popular?
Go ahead, Lise.
My bad. Go ahead, Lise.
The women loved Leonard. Like, he was a sex symbol. I remember I had a crush on him. I ain't gonna lie, shit.
Don't talk that shit, fangirl. But Leonard also knew that nigga Duran drew a fucking crowd itself.
Right.
So along with the crowd I'ma bring, and he gonna bring,
right?
Nigga, we can fight Montreal, nigga.
Do you think that he was gonna get $1.5 million to fight anybody in the lightweight or the 140-pound division?
No.
But he got $1.5 million to fight Sugar Ray Leonard.
Correct.
See what I'm saying?
You think Franklin?
Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't gonna get $9 million to fight nobody but Tommy Hearns.
You think Jermaine Franklin?
But he didn't want to fight Tommy Hearns, so he fought motherfucking Roberto Duran and got $9 million. See what I'm saying?
Jermaine Franklin's gonna get $2 million fighting nobody else but AJ. Jermaine Franklin.
Oh no, he gonna get no $2 million.
Yeah, he got $2 million, but there's no incentive in performance, bro. Like even like
what you mean?
Yeah, guys may be collecting checks, but there's no incentive in performance, bro. Like nobody right now is talking about like performance at the same time. It goes
OG Salmon.
It goes hand in hand, like all that goes hand in hand. Like look, when you do create the incentive,
that's the problem. See, that's the problem with you young niggas. If you in the ring and you fighting, you shouldn't need no incentive to perform. You should be going in there giving your best every time out.
That's not true.
Why not?
That's not true.
Why?
Because it's it don't work like that, man. I don't. It don't work like that. Because again, they not fighting. Like
when you go to your job, when you go to your job, you do your best every day. Because you know if you don't do your best, they're gonna fire your motherfucker ass.
I mean. I'm not disagreeing with what we're passing. Right? I think They cutting the weight already. That's passionate, right? They show up to the weight. I think it's all passion to a degree, but when you start talking about like I'm not getting my wages worth, or you're not like, I guess well, I do have to tip my hat to the UFC who does have an incentive to put on better performance, keep fans aware of what boxing is, and we don't have that. Like even back then, perfect example, most people that watch boxing knew something about boxing. Fans really don't know squat about boxing today. They don't know what they be watching. They just seeing, oh, they just punching each other in the head. You actually MMA fan, they gonna be like, oh, that's rear naked choke, and that's a triangle of legs. Some they know something. Fans that they just be watching, don't really know.
I think I'm be honest, bro. I think people get like people think UFC fans are like better than boxing fans, like as far as like what they do and like buying pay-per-view. Like, nah, my nigga, I know, like personally, I talk to hella UFC and like my homies in the I got homies they UFC fans, group chat on Facebook and shit. Bro, them niggas ain't never bought no pay-per-view or no UFC and never will. Never. Nigga, they gonna watch that shit. They love that shit. Rear naked choke and all that shit. Nigga, I be knowing some shit better than they do. Like when we just talking about combat, them niggas just like watching combat. Like that's what niggas like. That's all it is. It ain't no different than if you in motherfucker Walmart and niggas fighting over some milk and they about to scrap. Niggas gonna pull out their phones and look, nigga, because we want to see the combat. They don't gotta know who the nigga is or none of that. Like, and UFC dudes are just like that. There ain't shit, but niggas. But
see, this is
like so. Even all right, so back to the UFC situation, right? So in boxing, right, we do think of like the Ali Act and how boxing set up. Like a fighter's supposed to take what's best on the table. Like, all right, you're gonna offer me these benefits for this fight. Then another person, like, oh, here go this fight, but everything's just trash. You see what I'm saying? Whereas when we do look at the UFC, when you do, and I'm not just speaking at the top level, like the world champ. I'm talking about to the prospect that's unknown, or to the contender that's unknown. It's like when you do
what they should do, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what them niggas should do? That them niggas should do tournaments for the top 10 and top 5s and shit. And the incentive, if you win that motherfucking tournament, you will get a title shot. And then if you win them, we'll give your ass $1 million, nigga. Enter the motherfucking tournament to get ranked. You win, you gonna get a shot at the title, and you gonna get this cheese from the title, and all that shit like that. And I guarantee you, we gonna see them competitions, and it ain't no way that the motherfucking champion gonna be able to duck this nigga to just won this goddamn tournament. No way.
And I think there should be a base salary. I think there should be a base fucking salary to fix this shit. A base salary, as in what you're gonna get once you sign up. You know what you're gonna get. Simple. A base salary for every division. A base salary for every division. That's what I think. Fix this shit.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing I do agree with Dana White on, because he said, "This is what you get for this fight. Do you want it?"
Yeah, simple. Done.
Yeah, but boxing is not like that. Listen, if they wanted to change boxing, they could have. Boxing got too many moving parts and too many variables. Okay, you saw Dana White or whatever tried to. He was like, "It's too much." You know, you got too many, because you're talking about an old here and see, and if Shelton is going to agree with me with this, and I'm not going to be long. Shelton is going to agree with me on this. Maybe boxing is an old sport, and you got old players that's still in there. But listen, Shelton, we grew up in a boxing culture. Today's culture is not boxing; it's more MMA.
He on the cream.
Yes.
So Shelton understands what I'm saying. We grew up in the boxing culture. Look at him, where everything was about boxing, and it's not like that today. We're rare people.
Lisa, there was no alternative. It was boxing or nothing. Unless you want to watch college wrestling.
Exactly.
Chad Gable and all them dudes.
Yeah.
If you want to watch that, cool. But you have boxing or nothing.
Right.
Now you got MMA, you got K1. I mean, you could watch kickboxing on Channel 56 on Saturday nights from Thailand, but you didn't have no kickboxing leagues back then. You didn't have that shit.
Hey, Q, I can get my shit over now, Q, about, you know,
shit.
Please.
Yeah, man, I'm
right,
crying, man. What the fuck?
Why you got so mad at us when we told you that Boots is not confirmed that Boots is gonna take undercard? Then he was telling us, you know what I'm saying, get mad at us. You telling he's not fighting on the card, man.
Yeah, I see that now. I saw it today.
Yeah, I sent you that.
I heard something about
I saw it today. He's not even on the card. They put David Morrell on the card.
I told you,
that
bro,
card, that card is shit. That card is shit. And I hear that he might be fighting Keith Thurman, Bruce Ennis.
I heard that, but I don't know what's true or not.
I sent you the link.
Why now Keith want to fight him now? Why Keith want to fight him now? They must have gave Keith a bag.
Because he don't have no other option, Lisa.
Yeah.
This is what you got. You want to fight? This is the guy you got to fight.
Yeah, man, that shit pitiful, bro. I got a lot to say too, bro. I seen a lot today when I was, on my phone, bro. Like, what card is that? Oh, that's the Devin Haney and Loma card. Like, what they got going on, bro? Like, why they got Oscar Valdez fighting Lopez again, bro?
Who's Lopez? Name, what Lopez?
What's his first name?
He was damn near losing that fight though.
Oh,
before we stopped, dude.
Oscar Valdez.
He beat that guy. Yeah, I know you talking about X.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Fucking think his name.
Lopez.
Yeah.
Adam Lopez. Yeah, he fighting him again.
Yeah, bro.
Man, that's
well,
shit.
the reason is X because the top two guys on that card just sucked up all the money.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
told you, it's a joke. It's a joke. Adam Lopez has 4 losses. One of them, including to Oscar Valdez. Why are you fighting that guy again? Why?
Because the top 2 guys on the card, Bush just sucked up all the money.
I mean, Bob Arum got that bag.
That ain't good enough. That ain't good enough. That ain't good enough.
Bob Arum got the bag. Hey, Bob Arum got the money, but Bob Arum, you know why he got money? Because he's conscientious with his money.
He's not going to overpay you. He'll pay you.
Exactly.
But he's not going to overpay you.
He'll pay you, but he ain't going to overpay you.
Nigga
That's
can't
how you
lose
keep
money
money
on the card. I can't lose money on the card.
You need to put niggas like Dave Morrell, against Boo Boo Andrade underneath that tank card, and you put Bruce Ennis on there with a Keith Thurman. That's what I'm talking about. You put those guys.
But we ain't buying the pay-per-views though.
You know but you talking about the Don King days, bro. Them Don King days is gone.
But
Don's gonna stack that motherfucker,
bro. But exactly, that's why we not buying them, bro. I'm. This is no lie, bro. If they come with an undercard that I respect, I will buy it, bro. That's why I bought. That's why I bought Earl and Uga shit, nigga. Cause that undercard on paper at that time, I'm like, oh shit, that shit lit.
And it was,
and it was a good undercard too. It was a great.
I was fucking happy last weekend because I went there for Benavides and Plant, but the fucking undercard was fire.
The undercard was
fucking fire.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie. The only reason I didn't buy, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't buy it, bro, because nigga, I just had this disdain for motherfucking Caleb Planet and fucking David, bro, because I locked eyes when y'all had belts and y'all looked at each other and said, we could do it later. We could do a little bit down the line. Bitch ass niggas, man, I ain't about to buy that shit when y'all ain't got no motherfucking belts, bro. After y'all done went undisciplined and the other one done got knocked out, bro. Y'all playing with me, man, nigga. I can't play. I can't pay for that, bro. I can't, my nigga.
But it turned out to be a great night of boxing, though. It turned out to be a great night of boxing.
Yeah, it was a good fight. That was a good fight.
I get what you're saying, but
like I ain't gonna see.
It still was a 50-50 fight at the end of the day. Like it was looked at as that, you know what I'm saying? And it played out that way. It just Benavidez, you know, he did what he did.
Yeah. As shitty as the
Caleb got a hell of a chin. I gotta give him credit.
Yeah, Caleb took an ass whooping that night.
Yeah, as shitty as the sanctioning bodies is, bro, I just respect the belts, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. A nigga having a belt, that shit like means something.
Let me ask you this. Are you fired up for this Shakur card because of the prospects that's on it, or because of the people that they fighting?
Bro, it's because of Shakur, bro. I promise it's because of the undercard, bro. that undercard along with just Shakur, just that shit like the cherry on top, the Shakur and doing.
Well, I think the only competitive fight on the undercard is probably gonna be motherfucking Keyshawn and Anthony Liggett.
Hell no, he gonna destroy that.
He putting
man
you
can't
to
give
sleep. He
no
putting you
Keyshawn.
to sleep, man. He putting you to sleep.
He about to beat that nigga all the way up.
What is Liggett? What is Liggett? Liggett is 24-2. I don't know about that.
Broly beat that nigga.
I mean,
Broly
yeah,
beat
Yiggit is 26-2, and I seen Yiggit fight because he was on the undercard when what the fuck was that? When Charlo fought Castaño, I was at that, so I seen him, you know what I mean, toss him around and shit like that.
You get ain't shit.
Like they was on that nigga. I ain't gonna lie, niggas was loving Rolly out there. That was crazy. Like it's crazy how like some niggas don't like Rolly and some motherfuckers love Rolly. It's crazy. So I mean, I'm looking at it right now. Like Keyshawn and Yiggit, man. Keyshawn ranked 50, Yiggit like 79 in the world. Jared Anderson's 31. The dude like 32.
I know him. He was
Troy
in the
Osley
World
fight.
Super Series. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
He was in the Super. Yeah, I remember him. He fought Baranchik or somebody. Yeah. Yiggit.
Yeah, he just lost to Baranchik and Rolly. So that's gonna get Keyshawn just moved up in the rankings for that IBF. And
basically, what excited me about a big fight is the undercard fights, the co-main events. That's what I'm accustomed to see because I don't want to just sit there and just be talking and waiting just for the main event and stuff like that. When I'm into a big fight in the night of boxing, I'm looking at the whole card from top to bottom.
Yeah, and they got some tough little motherfuckers on there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that undercard nice, man.
Have any one of y'all seen a live fight where they had 4 Hall of Famers on the same card?
Never.
You saw them. You OG Simon saw them days. I'm not sure about
Hall of
this. I
probably won't even get a chance, man.
I'm not sure about this
probably.
OG
Yeah, probably. Let me think. Probably Don King cards. Hell yeah.
Don King card, yeah.
I don't know how old
Don
this
King
is.
card,
I know Simon and Mr.
I'm
Moss.
talking
Old enough to remember that.
We ain't seen that. We ain't seen that.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
This
Look
fight,
at Q's still trying to process if you've seen it. We ain't seen
fight.
Hey, look at all you gotta do is go look at Don King cards.
Look at this card. I'm
when
gonna
he
give you
had
a card.
Christy Martin and all of them.
I'm gonna give you a card right now. Here you go. Let me give you a card right now. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Wilfred Benitez for the title, right? You know what's on the other card of that fight? You know what's on the other card of that fight?
Who?
Was it
Marvin Hagler versus Vito Antuofermo.
You say Hagler?
Oh wow!
I'm gonna tell you another one. I'm gonna tell you another one, Sheldon, that I seen live in New Orleans. Rafael Gomez and Lupe Pinto as the co-main to Thomas Hearn and Wilfred Benitez.
Yep. See, there you go.
I was 12 years old. I seen that fight live.
Damn, mad fight as well. What, you was in that fight? Simon, that was a
4
mad
Hall of
fight.
Famers on that card.
That was a mad
Same
fight.
thing. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Wilfred Benitez. That's 2 Hall of Famers.
They went to war.
Then you got motherfucking Marvin Hagler fighting Vito Antuofermo. 2 more Hall of Famers.
Shout out to the OGs, man. Y'all really, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
This shit, man.
4 Hall of Famers on one card.
That's when boxing was the good old days. So I'm saying to you, I wish I was watching boxing them fucking days.
I mean, it was boxing that predated what we even seen. That was great.
But just think about that, y'all. Think about what I just said. Marvin Hagler versus Vito Antuofermo for the undisputed middleweight championship of the world, and that's the co-main.
Yeah,
that's the co-main.
Didn't they have to fight twice?
They had to fight twice because that first fight in a draw. In a draw.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, they tried to do Hagler dirty in the business. Hagler come from Newark, New Jersey, too.
Yeah, he from Newark.
He was born in Newark, New Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully I could say that about the Keyshawn card. I mean the Shakur card. You know what I mean? If Shakur, Keyshawn, Jared, and Shushu go to the Hall of Fame, you know what I'm saying? They got Troy Osley on this motherfucker. You're like, man, that shit gonna be
young
cool,
prospects on that bitch.
Let me ask y'all this though. Let me ask y'all this. right now, to me, it ain't too. I don't really see anybody who's an AT. Well, it's not. I'm gonna just say this: it's not too many ATGs in this era right here, bro.
Ain't no ATGs.
How many ATGs you think
I
going
don't think any.
in the next?
Canelo might be one. Canelo.
Canelo. I would say Canelo. Oh yeah, Canelo.
Maybe
Yeah, definitely Canelo.
Maybe they might try to squeeze. If Crawford beats Spence, he'll get in there, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean.
But
that's not all time great, bro. That's not all time great though.
No, if you wait a minute now. No, wait a minute now. If you become undisputed, hold on. If you become undisputed in two different divisions, that's not ATG status.
Yeah, it is, especially the heavyweight division. They've been undisputed champions for 21 years.
That's not ATG.
Hell no.
No.
21 years. Yeah, 21 years.
Bro,
Why is
when you motherfuckers think Fulton just gonna beat the shit out of New Way? So how is that?
No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. He hasn't done enough yet. He hasn't done enough yet.
See, with Canelo, I could say it. None of these other people have done enough.
I think a New Way gonna be an ATG, big bro, and OG Sheldon. I think that's ATG to make it.
I'm gonna be honest.
He may.
Did this one?
But it's too early
to be ATG, bro. You have to, bro. You have to have multiple Hall of Famers on your resume.
Exactly.
Multiple Hall of Famers, not one, not two.
He got
talking
one.
like 3, 4 type shit, bro.
Yeah, he got one, bro.
Real
he got Donito Donaire. That's it.
Niggas talk about the 4 Kings and all them, and bro, they got multiple Hall of Famers. Ali, even Floyd, Pacquiao, them are multiple Hall of Famers on their shit, bro. If they didn't have them Hall of Famers on their shit, they would not be considered no ATG, bro.
Exactly.
You gotta have them guys on there, man. You just can't be beating up everybody, and you just Hall of Fame. And respectfully, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Or you have to have cleaned out a division and then dominated that division like Marvin had.
Yeah, you got to
clean it out and dominate it.
You got.
Well, there was no question.
Over that shit. Like, you know what I mean?
There was no question.
Type shit. You know
like motherfucking Carlos Monzon. There was no question who the champ was. There was no question.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was amazing. Yeah.
Well, the only thing about B-Hop Q, when he was the IBF champion and had all those title defenses, all the other champions would not fight him at that time.
Scared to death. They were scared to death.
Yeah, but that's why he ATG.
If it wasn't for Don King and Felix Trinidad moving up to 160, I don't know if he'd have got them other guys in the ring with him. Don King made that championship series for Undisputed.
I think the best thing he did, though, Jay Simon, is when he went to Puerto Rico and stepped on the motherfucking flag.
Stepped on it, he threw it.
Didn't he snatch it out of motherfucking
hand? Snatched it out of his hand, threw it on the ground.
Oh yeah, and ran. Yeah.
This nigga nuts.
He could have got killed for that.
It didn't knock his ass out at the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Knocked him out.
Now go ahead, E. I was just gonna say Bernard said he had to do that shit. I seen the interview. He was like, "Man, I had to do it." He said he had to do it.
Go ahead, E.
I had one of my mans. He don't really know too much about boxing, but I had him really go ahead and tell me, man, Canelo not really the face of boxing. Like I'm like, man, like I don't know what people be thinking, but what I think,
what do you say? Tank was?
Yes, bro. Basically, bro.
Tank was
a popular guy. He's not the face of boxing. He's popular.
Very popular. I mean, like even with Canelo, bro.
Man, Tank ain't this fucking big. I want to hear bullshit, man. Tank ain't this big fucking star.
Canelo is popular, bro. But shit, like he is.
Okay, Q. Okay, I hear where you're going, but okay, Q. Answer me this: who is the face of American?
He fought Hall of Famers, though.
No, you said American. Like, and that's what I'm saying.
Who's the face of American boxing? Because that's all we really talk about.
There's no one.
Canelo.
Nobody.
Canelo. No, bro. American.
Well, then just say North America. Then
I'm talking. This is what I mean, bro. Canelo.
Okay, go ahead.
It like, and this is what we saying, bro. Boxing is like it's like like Mexicans. Like it's a lot of Mexican fans. But you can't get that confused with all of boxing, like the face. Like I mean,
like OG Moore,
and I say even if Canelo is the face of boxing, bro,
right?
That's not a title I would really be proud of because so many motherfuckers say like the boxing dead, this shit trash, it's this, it's that. You the face of this? You the face of what people saying about boxing right now. That you the face of
look, you know me.
They say that about American boxing, though.
Who's doing what he's done? Yeah, but we talking about boxing as a whole. I mean, like,
but being the face of something that's like popularity type shit. Not
can you bring
well, the accolades and the other.
Ali's still the face of boxing to me, or Mike Tyson. They still the face of boxing to me.
You can drop them in fucking Spain, or you can drop them in in Denmark. They won't fucking know who they are. They won't know who the fuck they are.
Who?
Tank, Canelo Alvarez. You can drop them guys in fucking Denmark.
I think they'll know who Canelo is in Denmark. I don't know about Tank. I think they'll know who Canelo is. I don't know about Tank.
Yeah, he global.
I doubt it.
They don't know who that is.
No, that nigga.
AJ.
Canelo's global, man. They know that.
Nigga global.
They don't fucking know who AJ is. AJ's not the face of boxing, but he's bigger than Tank Davis. So how the fuck is Tank the face of American boxing? Make sense.
I think in a sense of pop culture, like Tank is more recognizable in that. In pop culture, we know that's a beast. And I think in terms of that, Tank is like in that aspect, he
right. I can go with that.
Bro,
I can go with that.
I'm in Los Angeles, California. Miss me with that shit, bro. Nobody know these motherfuckers. I'm in Los Angeles, my nigga. I'm in Los Angeles, California, bro. Nobody know these niggas, fool. Come on, bro.
That's true.
Man,
that's true.
Put it this way.
That's true. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you who they know out here. Listen, Q, I'm gonna tell you who they know out here. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you who they know. They know the redhead Mexican. They know Tank because he always in trouble.
Bro, niggas know who the fuck
that motherfucking muscle bound English dude because he got billboards all on Crenshaw and in Sunset Boulevard.
Man,
that's who they know.
Niggas know who the fuck Tank is, bro.
That's who they know,
bro. I deleted. Hold up, man. I deleted my Facebook.
That's what you. And did you just hear what you said? You said niggas.
Yeah, the demographic. The demographic.
Case closed. That's who knows.
They don't know who Tank is. The Wall Street boys, they don't know who Tank is.
Yeah, and that shit.
The corporate guys, they don't know who Tank is. The guys in Wall Street, they don't know who that is. They don't know.
Man, and that's what the fuck it is with Tank. I mean, what fucking Canelo? Yeah, don't nobody. If they Mexican, they know who motherfucking Canelo is. If they not, they don't know who the fuck no goddamn Canelo is, my nigga. I go to the barbershop.
Okay, let me tell you something. Hold up. No. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead. I'm gonna explain something to you after that. Go ahead.
He was about to say something real quick.
Oh no, I was gonna say it's not. I don't think it's just. I think for the most part, yeah, because Tank, he's very relatable. You know what I'm saying? Because of that.
Right.
Also, it's a lot of Mexicans that love Tank, bro. It's a lot of them that know Tank. That's
true.
So it's not just old, black people.
Right. Yeah. So let me say this to you, Q.
Hey,
let me say this to you, Q. You saw the movie, right?
Yeah.
You saw the movie, right?
What movie?
The one that just came out.
Creed. You gotta be specific, man.
Creed 3. Yeah. You saw it.
I saw it.
Who was in it?
Canelo and Crawford.
Jose Benavidez.
And Jose Benavidez.
He was
nobody cared about him.
Nigga. You tripped.
You saw about motherfuckers who was just in it because they famous. Was in it because they famous. It wasn't motherfucking Benavidez. It was Canelo.
No, but Jose
Hold up, man. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. They showed that nigga Canelo. Nah, my nigga.
They showed that nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another one. Who had a Super Bowl? What fighter? Hold on. What fighter had a Super Bowl commercial?
That's what I was gonna say right now.
Brian Garcia had a Super Bowl commercial.
No, yeah, he did. But what other fighter had one?
Canelo.
There you go.
That's what I was gonna say. If we put it in perspective,
like literally. Hold up, and watch me fuck y'all up. T.O. did too.
T.O. didn't have no Super Bowl commercial.
That nigga got a motherfucking commercial where he holding the motherfucking Bud Light jig.
He didn't have no Super Bowl commercial.
It ain't that, bro. Like y'all ain't gonna get T.O. his respect. If
he didn't have no Super Bowl commercials,
if
bro.
Canelo had that same Bud Light commercial, y'all be on him.
No, we wouldn't. We talking about a Super Bowl commercial.
When we seen
Everybody,
Pacquiao hold that
listen,
Hennessy,
bro, everybody don't get a Super Bowl commercial, bro.
Yeah,
everybody don't get that.
That's
what I was gonna say though.
Bro,
like,
I'm gonna be honest. I watched the Super Bowl and I don't remember seeing the nigga, so I don't give.
You saw him in that commercial with Serena Williams, the Caddyshack commercial. He's right there. He's driving.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. He driving the cart,
bro. If y'all want to be technical, nigga, Ryan is known more than all these motherfuckers. If you want to be
because he got commercials. He got Gatorade, he got NBA and NFL.
That's true.
Yeah, he know. Yeah, bro.
I was gonna say though, like other than the World Cup. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Like niggas think that event is all tank. No, the fuck it ain't.
Yeah, it's not.
No, it's not.
It ain't.
No, it's not.
The fuck it's not, bro.
Motherfuckers is coming there to see Tank lose. They coming to see Tank lose,
or they coming to see Ryan get knocked out.
It's both ways. It go both ways. Some niggas
come
lose. Some niggas coming to see what
exactly.
You going, Piro?
I'm gonna be in Vegas, but I wasn't able to get a ticket. They got too expensive.
Yeah, well, I was thinking, bro, you're buying them 20,000 grand tickets, boy.
You remember what Ali said?
I try to get there early, but I what's up?
Hey, Piro, you remember what Ali said, right?
What did he say?
I don't care if they pay to see me win or they come to see me lose. Just pay to get in.
Exactly.
Come sit down.
That's how you promote a fighter, right?
Just
pay to come see. Just pay to come and see what's gonna happen.
Hey, so OG, so that's where Floyd got that shit from?
Well, you thought he made it up?
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm not gonna lie, I really did.
No, man.
I hear you.
Muhammad Ali is the reason all these motherfuckers getting paid. Muhammad Ali is the reason all these motherfuckers get paid. Without him, none of these dudes get paid.
I think Ali was like the original shit talker, right? Really talk shit, right?
The original. Well, the original, going to be honest, the original shit talker was Sugar Ray Robinson. He was the original shit talker. Because remember, Joe Lewis did
he was a shit talker.
OG,
I didn't know he was a shit talker.
Like 4 different documentaries, nigga. They said he wasn't talking shit.
Shit, Sugar Ray was talking all kind of shit.
Jack Johnson was a shit talker too.
Jack Johnson was the original shit talker, though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Jack Johnson was the original shit talker. Come get this white boy for a cake.
Hey, niggas let their hands do the talking,
I'm take your woman too afterwards.
They let take your bitch, bro. And take your bitch. And take her across state line.
Right?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
The man
because they knew at any given time they could get beat in that motherfucker, but that ain't what they was planning on doing. So them niggas was, you know what I mean? Like they had respect for niggas if they got in the ring with you, especially when we talking about like Sugar Ray Robinson, how he was whipping niggas' ass. For the simple fact, niggas would still even get in the ring with him and throw them hands, bro. That nigga, you know, they got respect from him. You know
because you knew what the fuck was about to happen. This motherfucker is really, really good at this shit. He's really, really good.
Fucking man shit back in the day.
There's a chance. Hey, look, Puro, remember, it's a chance I might get killed in this motherfucker fucking with him.
Exactly.
Hey,
this motherfucker can fight.
Yo, speaking of that, OG Sheldon, bro.
Yeah.
You remind me when I was watching the Ray Robinson documentary when he said he had a dream of killing his opponent and he actually killed his opponent, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll fuck with me, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I remember that. Hearing about that.
Great.
Was it? I forget.
And then even after that, still moved up to middleweight, won the middleweight title 6 motherfucking times. Come on, man.
Jake LaMotta. Those fights.
Come on, man.
Wars,
won that shit 6 times.
Wow.
After his prime. Past his prime. Won the title 6 times. Past his prime.
Hell no. Hold up, bro. They said Jose Ramirez and Richard Comey gave Comp 9,000 tickets. That's 900 at least.
What you mean?
9,000.
Who the fuck wanted to see that fight, bro? Nobody. We didn't even care about that fight.
Nah, but 9,000.
Nah, bro, you gave away, bro. 9,000.
A lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Maybe it was for charity though.
9,000.
That's a lot of tickets, bro. That's
do you remember? Do you remember Fury and what's his name? Otto Wallin?
Yes.
They gave away like 5,000-6,000 tickets for that.
Whoa.
Who? Otto Wallin and who?
Man, OG Sheldon, I wish they did
Fury.
that shit for football. Shit.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they was walking down the street in Vegas throwing some tickets out.
Bro, you motherfuckers in boxing be getting lucky, bro. These niggas give away tickets for you niggas to watch. Nigga, they don't do that shit none in football.
If you was in
They don't do
Vegas
that
that
shit
weekend,
none in
Hot Rod,
NFL.
they was walking down the street passing out tickets.
Oh my God.
Come to the fight.
I wish they
Come
would
to
do
the
that in
fight.
That's something
the
different.
NFL.
So I think, y'all think they gonna do that for the TO fight and MSG? Cause shit, I'm going to that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I think both of them go. I think Josh Cole and T.O. probably gonna sell that bitch out. They probably gonna sell that bitch
went to a fight for free?
Fuck all
Have
that.
y'all been to a fight for free?
AE, all you gotta do, man, go down to the front where close to where the ticket's at, man, and just stand out there. When the fight starts, you get one.
Hey, look how Rod, me and Puro paid, right? But you could have. I told y'all over the live, you could have came down to the Castano Charlo fight and got a ticket. They passing them fuckers out in the front.
Wow,
shit, bro.
We paid to go in, but they was passing them motherfuckers out outside. Here, you want a ticket? Come on in.
A fucking undisputed fight, niggas could have watched it for free.
Nigga, it was only 4,000 people in the whole joint.
Wow, that's fucking crazy, bro.
Nobody knows them dudes. Nobody knows Brian Castano.
He pulled out of the Tim Tszyu fight again. So they
he said he's not ready. He said he's not ready.
Wait.
He
What?
said his hand ain't ready. He said his hand ain't ready, bro.
Man, I'm over this nigga, bro. This nigga be talking, bro.
But Tim Tszyu is going to fight somebody in the meantime. Tim Tszyu smart.
Now, that's the question. Who do you want in the fight? I want to see him fight either Ramos from last week or fight Castano. That's what I want to see him fight.
That's
I think Ramos would beat Tszyu.
That nigga better fight Fundora.
I got Ramos, man.
Fundora got to fight.
Oh yeah,
Fundora got to fight.
He fighting this weekend. Ooh, it's hella fights, man.
Yeah, across the street from me.
But who he fighting, big bro? Is it gonna be competitive?
He fighting Maldonado
I
or
think
some
he
shit?
is. Mendoza. I think it's gonna be real
He fighting Eric Mendoza or some shit like that.
Man, I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. Like my eyes are gonna be like first, like the first TV is the Shakur card. The second TV is gonna be Izzy in Padera, but I'm pretty sure all the cards gonna be done by the time they fight.
Damn, they fighting again that quick, bro? What the fuck?
Yes, sir.
Izzy wants the rematch. Izzy want his run back, but it ain't gonna end. It's gonna end the same way, bro. It's gonna end the same way.
But so that's gonna be last, and then the third TV I'm gonna be watching Fundora because I want to see Carlos Adames, man, fight. Is it J Rock?
J Rock.
I gotta see that.
Hey,
J Rock.
That's the Cuban dude, right?
That's the Dominican dude.
Carlos Adames. Yeah, Carlos Adames.
Yeah. Ain't that the nigga that
beat the shit out of Montreal?
Isn't he highly ranked for Charlo belt?
He's the #1 contender.
Yeah.
He beat the shit out of Montiel, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that too, man. So
he fight Montiel?
He from the Dominican. He from the DR, right?
No, he already knocked Montiel ass out.
He from the DR, right?
Okay.
He from the DR, right? Ain't from the DR?
I think so. Let me see.
Yeah, he from the DR.
I got my box report right now.
OG Shut.
Is he Cuban? He's either from Cuba or the DR. He's from one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull him up. Let me see.
Hey, y'all saw that Tank undercard? That shit was
nigga on me. Doo-doo.
Hey man, the only fight I want to see on the undercard is Morrell. I just want to see Morrell. I don't want to see nobody else.
Then on the boxing voice, I was so disappointed Ness put that title. I hope it was for clicks, bro. He told me Tank undercard fire and shit. I'm like,
nah, that's because Ness fucked with Rosado. That's why he fucked with him.
Oh, Rosado and motherfucker. Rosado and Beck the Bully fighting again, huh?
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want
to see that one too, to be honest.
I want to see Rosado gonna sleep his ass.
Hold up, Bam fighting too.
Bam is on the undercard?
Nah, that's on the DAZN card.
The zone, yeah.
That's gonna be in San Antonio. Well, I ain't talking about that shit.
Oh, that's Saturday, huh? That's Saturday?
Yeah, that's shit Saturday.
Oh, Bam fight. Okay, we can watch Bam.
This
Saturday.
weekend. He fighting for the WBO title, and Raymond Ford fighting on that.
I'm sorry, I'm watching.
Oh yeah,
and MJ fighting too. MJ gonna.
Oh, MJ
nice.
MJ on the headline of that card.
Is it the same time as the other card? Is it the same time?
Man, all that man, there's too many fights, bro. I ain't got enough TVs in the
I think
crib.
they all at night too, bro. They all gonna be late at night too.
I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't got no TVs.
What's up, Dub Right Side?
What's up, Lisa?
Chilling.
Right side, you know, right
Much love to
Right
everybody,
side.
man. Much
That's
love
right
to the
side.
family.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, I need
sir.
to talk to you right
Chilling,
now.
chilling.
right
Right
side,
side.
I've
right
been chilling,
side.
man. What
Hey,
up,
hey,
what up,
right
Hot
side.
Rod?
Hey, right side. I just want to know, man, because we know you the Haney fan, right side.
Right side.
Is Haney gonna duck Shakur, my nigga? That's all I want to know.
Is he gonna
Haney
duck
gonna duck
Shakur?
Shakur.
Oh, please, man, please don't bring that shit up, man. Please,
Is
man. I have to
Haney
hear that
gonna duck
stupid.
I don't.
Shakur,
Please,
man?
man.
Hey,
Please, man. Please,
Why
man. That
people
hey,
nigga
saying he
duck.
ducking
Please, man.
Shakur?
Don't bring that. Please, man. Please don't bring that.
If he
Hold
move,
up,
That
you know,
hold
that
up,
Lisa,
one
stupid.
at a
That
Lisa.
time,
stupid
one at
nigga
a
be talking
time,
about that
man.
shit
Hold on, hold on,
for
hold on,
hours,
hold
man. I
on,
don't
hold
hear
on,
that
hold
Oh,
on,
we
shit.
ain't
hold
going.
on,
Hold up, we ain't doing all that
hold on,
talking over
Cass.
each other.
Hey,
Hold
let
Hold on,
right
Cass.
side
Go
get the
ahead, go
flow.
ahead, right
Let
side.
right side have the flow. I just want to know, is his favorite fighter gonna duck Shakur? That's all I want to know.
I mean, if we're gonna say trying to fight Tank is ducking Shakur,
No, right side.
okay,
I'm not
well,
one of them idiots. I'm not one of them idiots that's gonna say that. No.
so if it's not a Tank fight, yeah, he need to fight Shakur.
Okay.
My only problem is this. This is my only problem. I listened to Bob, right, and I'd heard Bob say two different things. I heard in one breath, Bob said there needs to be, and respectful, this is what Bob said, there needs to be a Hispanic aspect to it. I also heard Bob come out and say the winner of this fight should, or he's going to be pushing to Shakur. So I want to see how it happened, bro. I want to see how it happened, and I think if Devin no fight Tank, you damn right he need to fight Shakur. He said he's staying at 135. He said he locking out the according to Bill, they locking all the door. All right, that's cool. You can do all of that shit. But if you're gonna do it and you're not gonna fight Tank, you need to fight Shakur. Those are the only two fights in the division that need to happen, in my opinion.
So it sound like Bob trying to keep them belts over there.
Of course he is. That's
Of
what
course he is.
that's what he trying to
Of
do.
course, that's the whole plan. Like Al
to
Heyman's
do.
plans, the Errol's plans to keep all the belts. Bob Aaron's plans
Shut
to
up.
keep all the belts over there. Come on, man.
No,
But
hold
it
up,
don't matter to me
bro.
though because I think Devin beat them all,
He
so it
need
don't matter to me.
Devin need to move up. Okay, we can see that from the last
Hey, Lisa,
weigh-in.
I agree with you. My problem is you can't. I can look at you and say you need to move up, but you can't come out here making all these grandiose claims, especially Bill. Respectfully to Bill, you can't come out here making all these claims. We locking the division up. We staying at the division to the end of the year. Now, if you're gonna say these things, I'm a fan, but at the same time, I'm gonna hold you to your word. And these are the two fights that we want to see from you.
Right. I appreciate that. Facts.
Man, it's only 2 cards on front. Hold up, I'm
No,
looking at
it's 3 cars. It's 3 cars.
No. It's only 2 fights on Fundora card. It's Fundora and Brian Mendoza, Brandon Lee, and Pedro Campa. What you call it? Adamas is not on that card. He's not listed.
Yo, big bro, Brandon Lee is sorry, man.
Adamas just fought, right?
Sorry, bro. Brandon Lee is sorry, bro.
He's undefeated, bro.
I don't know yet. I ain't seen.
Bro, he's undefeated, but against who? Against who? Who has he fought?
I ain't
Okay.
But just
Okay, but here you go, Hot Rod. Let's look at most of these
He got
guys.
a lot of
Most of
fights.
these guys. Against who?
It's true too.
I mean, OG Sheldon, Keyshawn Davis is less fights and he's fighting better competition.
Stop it. The man is
Against
fighting
who?
Yigit, man. He fighting
Can
Yigit.
you dig it, Yigit? Come on, bro.
He finna fight Yigit, bro. Let's not do
Hey,
that.
That's the only motherfucker of note that he done fought. He fought the other
How many rounds is
motherfucker.
Keyshawn Davis fighting?
He fought the other motherfucker last time that had like 30 fights, right?
Brother, but this is the thing. Hold on. Keyshawn can fight, but I mean, come on now. We moving him a little fast. We don't know what he's gonna be.
Who he done fought?
Shit,
He ain't for nobody. He ain't for no one. He ain't for nobody, bro.
Keyshawn on the fast track.
He's a prospect.
Hold up. Keyshawn, and we gotta respectfully. Keyshawn is really getting moved on the fast track. Now, Keyshawn is the only prospect that you can name that has fought fighters that you know.
Big baby.
Yes.
And I'm talking about the hold up. I'm talking about no. I'm talking about the opponents. Like Keyshawn
hold on now.
Hold up.
Because Boots did fight Thomas Delorme. Now Boots did fight Thomas Delorme now.
He a contender. No. He a contender. Let me finish. Stop. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Now, Keyshawn fought somebody who Devin fought and JoJo fought in his last fight. Nobody stopped him. Motherfucker love Devin. Devin ain't stop him. Nobody stopped him. JoJo fought him and he fought him. Now, he fighting Yigit. Nobody give a fuck about Rolly. Cool. Rolly beat him, whatever. But that nigga, you know what I mean? He fought somebody that fought. Now, only motherfucker I know that Brandon Lee fought is that nigga Dakota Linger, the dude who stopped Josue Vargas, the strong man nigga.
Yeah.
That's the only motherfucker that I know.
Well, everybody stopped Josue Vargas, so that's not
but Brandon Lee got 27 fights though.
And that's my point. That's my point, nigga.
Hey, wait a minute though, Hot Rod. Boots fought Thomas Norman.
But the dude he fight.
Boots ain't fought nobody either.
Man,
he fought Thomas Norman.
Oh, you shall. Don't get me started on
Oh,
that.
yeah, that's true. That's
I'm
true.
just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro.
That's true. Yeah. He was a name. Yeah, he was a name.
Yo, OG. Boots ain't shit. He's a duck. Boots ain't shit. He's a duck, bro.
Yeah, he a duck. He a duck. I ain't gonna lie. He a duck.
Boots a duck, man.
He fought Sergey Lipinets.
And nobody talking about it, bro. They talking about Crawford running from the man, but when the man running from Crawford, there ain't nobody saying nothing.
That's that double standard shit, E.
Crazy.
That's that double standard.
Okay. Like I said earlier, bro. You said you could beat that motherfucker in his living room, didn't you? Ain't that what you said?
Exactly. Saying all that bullshit, man.
So you said you could beat him in the living room, but you had a definite shot at him if you stayed in the WBO and waited like a month or two. But you decided to go swerve around him and go another route. So you really didn't want to fight him. Because you could have got the Mando shot May or June. You could have got that. But you didn't want that. Man. You wanted to go the IBF route. Why? So you want to wait till Errol drop one of them belts or get beat?
No, the excuses. He's got more belts. The excuses he's got more belts. That's why. It's more money.
He's got more belts.
Hey, y'all gotta understand, all of this is business. Like y'all said earlier, this stuff is predicated on business. That's all.
But Lisa, am I right or wrong? You know goddamn well Boots ain't getting no freaking Errol fight, right?
I need to see.
Not right now.
I need to see. Well, I'll put it like this. I want to see Earl go on here and see what's up with what's his name? Frank Martin and Keyshawn. Cause I just seen Shakur said Keyshawn to beat that boy ass and Keyshawn, concurred.
Hey, look,
shit.
do you think Errol got the company? Do you think Errol is smart? Q?
Yeah.
If Errol is smart,
what do you mean by smart?
If Errol is smart,
hold on, what's the context of smart? Hold on, what's the
he will keep motherfucking Frank Martin away from Keyshawn Davis if he's smart.
Man,
I put it like that.
Frank Martin will bust him up. Frank Martin.
He'll beat the shit.
Tom, let me say this though.
Hold up. Let E get his shit off.
It ain't like that now. Like I think Frank Martin, I think he's really good. I think he got more. Of course, he got more experience than Keyshawn. But I think Keyshawn, like he on the fast track. I think it'll be a good fight. I think it's not as wide as people think it. I think Keyshawn is really talented, bro. I think he's on the fast track, bro.
I don't think he got. I don't think he got more experience because Frank started boxing late.
I'm talking about
he was little like pro shit.
I'm talking in terms
like
of
pros.
Basically, he fought the last dude. I didn't think dude was. I thought dude was pretty good, but I didn't think he was. But
Michelle Rivera,
fought a guy that's like basically on the same.
Talking about
Michelle Rivera, right?
Fact.
Yeah, Michelle Rivera.
That was a good test. That was a good test. You know what I'm saying? Like
Michelle Rivera not better than you. Nah, because all the cat y'all over here talking about who Yiggy. Who the fuck is Michelle Rivera, bro? Like, come on, Nigga got better names on his resume than Rivera ever did his whole career, bro. Nigga know for popping dirty and losing. Come on, bro. Stop.
Your mic.
You sound like you're underwater, bro. You sound like you're underwater. But look, if you think that If y'all think that Frank Martin is so good, put his motherfucking ass in there.
I knew he was gonna say that.
I agree.
Real talk, though.
I agree 100%.
Real
No, I
talk.
think he's good. I think, especially at that last fight, I think he's really good. I ain't
Okay, we'll put his ass in there.
I got
Yes,
Let's see.
so do I.
I know.
So do I. I think he. I know he's.
When we look at the Ryan and Tank undercard, I think Frank should be on that card fighting somebody on one of the guys over there at the
right side. You know the top two guys sucked up all the money right side. They sucked up all the money, man.
They sucked up all the money, man.
They sucked up all the money.
Bro, did y'all see the undercard? The undercard is trash.
And Gabe Rosado will probably get a decent pay.
Oh, Gabe's gonna get paid. Gabe's gonna show up for chump change.
He's a vet. He's a vet.
Why is Adam Lopez? That just lost to Adam Lopez. Why is he fighting?
Co-main anyway.
Yeah, but he's still a vet
Gabe
though.
don't show up for no chump change. Gabe getting money.
He ain't gonna just fight for nothing now.
Y'all think Gabe Rosado the co-main?
Probably.
Yeah.
More than likely.
I think he won
Y'all think Morrell gonna be the co-main?
Oh, Morrell might be the co-main because he's
Morrell.
the champ. That's right.
Yeah, maybe Morrell. Yeah.
Because he's the WBA champion.
They should have did Morrell versus
who
Beck
Morrell
Bully.
fighting on? Who Morrell fighting on?
I don't know.
Some
I can't even
Ghanaian,
say
some
the brother
Ghanaian,
He
name.
fighting some unknown guy that he's gonna beat up.
I can't even say the brother name.
Some
Oh,
Ghanaian.
look,
guy.
y'all gotta go one at a
Becco. He's fighting
time,
the
my
Becco.
nigga. It's like three.
He's fighting the Becco. Yeah, he's fighting that dude the Becco.
Some Ghanaian guy.
Bro, they always do this lame shit, bro. I fucking hate
You know what Becco is, don't you?
Shit made me so upset.
Don't you know what Becco?
Oh, hell no.
We don't give a damn. We don't give a damn who that guy is. He's
I've seen the Becco fight before. I've seen him fight before. I think Morrell gonna kill him.
Rubbish.
But I've seen him fight.
We don't want to see that
So
rubbish.
I've been at work all day. So is that shit for real or niggas was on April Fool's?
Hey, Q don't want to hear that shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. He
Oh,
said,
we don't know, man.
niggas.
We don't know. You got 27 reports saying it's real, and you got Bud coming out saying it's bullshit. So we don't know.
That shit dead. Them niggas is just that shit over with. I ain't listening to no goddamn rumor ass shit. When they come to them,
They've done this over 20 times. They've done this over 20 times. They're not gonna take us for donkeys.
Them niggas gonna bang. Let them niggas come out and say that shit. Until they come out and say something, I don't give a fuck with nobody. No Brian Coppinger, no Ring Magazine, no nigga on YouTube. No, I don't give a fuck if the nigga willing to put their damn rent money down to say, oh, they fight. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Let them
nigga, you got to believe Ring Magazine.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Hold
on, let me say this. I know my nigga Q, bro. Deep down in his heart, he know that shit gonna happen. He know. I'm gonna put it like this, bro. Because if they make it happen, I got a whole live. I gotta dedicate to my nigga Big Blunts and Boxing. That's the only nigga that been saying that shit gonna happen since way back. I said I had a feeling. I said I had a feeling.
Nah, I'm talking about Big Blunts been saying that shit since. On me, like World Combat killed the man, flamed the shit out that nigga on the live like early this year, my nigga, like crazy. Like Big Blunt's been saying that shit for a long time. I've been like, nah, that shit. It's just, I don't know. Like ever since Earl with the Frank Martin shit, and he was talking about he got options and all that shit. I've been over it. I've been like, hell no, they playing too much.
Why you over it, nigga?
I'm over talking about it like fuck them niggas, man. Like, bro, that shit is nothing else to talk about. Like, I think Bud gonna win, and that's what I think. If them niggas gonna fight, they gonna fight. If they not, man, shit, it is what it is, bro. Fight your mandatory, and I'm gonna talk shit about your opponent. If Earl fight Thurman, I'm talking shit about it. Bud fight, oh boy, I'm gonna just say, oh, the fight made that shit, whatever.
Hey, can I say this to E right quick, Q? Can I say this to E right quick? Yo, E.
Yeah.
Lakers on the roll, man.
Man, why niggas keep telling these niggas? Yo, it be niggas excited to tell me that, bro. Man, there was so many niggas.
Lakers on the roll, man.
I ain't worried about them.
Oh, Jeff, what's good with you, fam? I ain't see my nigga Jeff in this bitch. Tony Boswell, what's good with you? How you doing,
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Yes, sir.
Raphael, what's good with you, man? Now back to some shit that's really happening, like this Shakur.
Facts.
Them niggas bluffing. Hey, Meth, your mic
bluffing.
fixed? You was trying to cook, my nigga. You fix your mic?
Yeah, we gotta make that a sound bite, man. Them niggas bluffing.
I gotta get Meth on that bitch saying
Hey,
that
that
shit
all
like
access was fire, man.
What all access?
Yo, tell Meth to put Meth put on headphones. Maybe that'll be better.
What all access is fire?
That
Ryan,
Miss Lisa, you got on headphones?
Oh, is it on?
You got on headphones?
Yeah.
that
came out already. That probably did like 2 million views already.
Cause somebody else shit making that little noise.
Yeah.
Niggas actually care about the fucking all access?
What for Shakur?
Tank and Ryan.
Yo, OG Sheldon.
Oh, Tank and Ryan.
2 days ago, OG Sheldon. That shit
Yeah, that
almost
ain't
got 2 million views.
Yeah, I think that
that wasn't the best one I seen. No, I think the best one with Tank was when he fought Barrios. That shit was fire, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
That Barrios one.
I'm gonna tell you the best one I seen. You know the best one I seen? The best one I seen was when Floyd fought motherfucking Mosley. That shit was funny as fuck.
Nah, that's not all access though. But I know what you're talking about.
Was that 24/7?
Yeah, 24/7.
Oh,
Hey, top
but all of them all like different though. Y'all don't fuck with Top Rank shit, the blood sweat.
Oh yeah,
I love that shit.
Yeah, I like those. Yeah.
I was about to say Top Rank got a little little shit on Shakur.
Yeah, I seen that just now. That nigga,
Mm-hmm.
yo, I'm gonna sing y'all some shit.
Did they talk to the Japanese guy?
Fun shit, bro.
Nah, it was only Shakur camp. It was only like a 10-minute video.
Oh, well, you can't have a motherfucking blood, sweat, and tears if you don't talk to the Japanese guy.
They don't care about that.
Yeah, you can. They don't care about it. They don't care about you.
I'm gonna be honest.
No, you can. They can have an interpreter.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I don't think like with Shakur's. I think they trying to more so highlight Shakur and all of the young dudes, as far at least Keyshawn and Jared Anderson, because those who I've been seeing them upload their videos about Shakur, Keyshawn, and Jared Anderson, who've been getting that little light on them.
Oh yeah, facts.
I don't really, you know, you could just take that on how they feel about their opponent. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just trying to get some guys out there.
Yoshino, he did stop Nakatani.
Why do people keep saying that? Like that's some type of achievement, bro. Nakatani is not that good,
man. Nakatani,
but that's a world class opponent, though.
World class opponent, where, bro?
He only lost to who? Lomachenko.
I know,
and
but I'm saying though, I'm not saying he bad. I'm not trying to disrespect him at all. But I'm just saying, like, why is that like to be that man claim to fame? Like that don't put him on a certain level, man.
Okay, you give me what makes him a credible opponent for Shakur?
I didn't say he was, and I don't think he is. I just think to me this is a tune-up, bro. Like even though it's his debut fight at 35, you know, filler to me. I'm just going to see it. So I ain't say he was a good opponent, really.
It's gonna fuck him up, man. That's it.
He may be a good fighter in his, you know,
I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't.
And that says everything that you think about Shakur, because this nigga is top 5 in his sanctioning body.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like
whatever that's worth. Like,
look, bro, Nakatani's tough, bro, and all that, bro. But he's not that good, bro. I'm just keeping it that. People, he had a close fight with T.O. He lost, bro. He lost, bro. Lomachenko, he lost. I thought he was gonna beat Lomachenko, bro. I really did, bro. He lost. You know what I'm saying? He almost lost to Verdejo, bro. But he came back, stopped him, and that's what people really started thinking he was that good. But he not really, bro. Because Verdejo Verdejo really do nothing, bro. Verdejo was good though. He had time, but he ain't do nothing, bro. So it's like I'm just saying, bro.
Verdejo was a good fighter, but he got into that motorcycle accident. He was never actually the same after that. Because somebody put me on to Verdejo years ago. And they said, this guy is good, Lisa, check him out. And you know, you gotta understand, Nakatani was in the hospital for a long time. He suffered like brain injury from the T.O. fight.
Hold on, Miss Lisa. We gotta find out who that is. Right quick.
Oh yeah, that's OG show and shit. I'm
Yeah,
like,
man,
that
that
shit
shit
going
underwater, bro.
crazy.
He's talking about back
Oh,
with
I
the
didn't know who it was. Yeah.
Yeah, that was us.
Yeah,
But
he
yeah,
suffered
go out
like
and
a
come back.
brain injury from that.
What
Yeah.
was y'all hearing?
It's like you
Man,
sound like
just
you
mute
underwater.
yourself unless you're talking mute respectfully. Mute yourself because we
Nah, go
can't
out
hear
and come back.
nobody.
See if it fixed. Go out and come back.
Yeah,
I don't think it
go out and come
fixed.
back.
Go out and come back. Yeah.
What the hell? That shit crap. I was trying to. You see, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm looking at niggas avatar.
He probably
like,
should
bro,
use headphones. It helps.
man, you know his ass ain't got no headphones. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, gee, you speak on speakerphone, my nigga. He probably be in the day. He probably be in the grocery store talking on speakerphone to his girl and shit. Like, you know, everybody hearing the conversation.
Yeah, man. Guess who I seen today?
Yeah, nigga.
Funny, man. Hell yeah,
Yeah,
man. Hey, yo, Dub Rice, I know you a Devin Haney fan, man. How you think he gonna beat Loma? Because I think he gonna beat Loma, man. I think he gonna get him, bro.
Man, I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that hard of a fight, bro. I got it a 9-3 fight, so
that's not bad, bro. I really think it's gonna be like that too.
I mean, at the end of this is what I look for from Devin, man. We saw what Tio was able to do. Although I always say, man, you got to give Tio the power aspect of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, but outside of that, Tio don't have better footwork than Dev. And when Loma tried to change angles, what Tio did? Took a half step back. And when you take that half step back, it changed. You still right where you was at. You know what I'm saying? So Devin, he's gonna do that. He's gonna turn. You know what I'm saying, man? He's gonna eliminate Loma being able to utilize the footwork. What I look for is to see him early in the fight be the aggressor, put Loma on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? You need to be coming forward. You the bigger fighter. You know what I'm saying? And shit, you need to be imposing your will on Lomachenko, in my opinion. And so all that footwork, all of that shit, you need to be pushing forward, pumping the jab, making sure you throwing that straight right, making sure that you circling out to his left or to your left, excuse me. And so and you'll be good. You'll be good in the fight. I think it's an easy win for him. And
let me ask you this too. Why?
I just want to say this. The only thing I hope is that Lomachenko comes in with a game plan where he can really force Devin to have to utilize different tools in the toolbox, because we haven't seen it yet from him.
Right.
They got to take risks. Both of them got to take risks.
I don't think Devin has to take that much risk to win the fight.
Devin got to take some risks.
They got to be a little more aggressive.
The reason why I say Devin got to take risk, bro, is because, man, he just can't. Bro, you got to entertain the crowd, man. I'm be honest, just winning not enough sometime, bro. When you get put on that stage, bro, you got to do more than just win how you want to win. You got to take them risks, bro.
Let me ask this, Q. Man. Let me ask this. So what we saw, and I know Kambosos and Lomachenko, two totally different fighters. What we saw the second fight against Kambosos, would you be happy with that performance from Devin?
It was ass.
I need to see another level, because I got to see another level, because Devin didn't take risk. He still didn't take no risk in that fight, bro. He never walked him down, bro. He never walked that dude down who was scared of him, bro.
Go back and watch the fight.
Bro, Devin stood his ground. He never walked forward.
Hey, right side, you gonna pay me to go back and watch that fight, right side? You pay me, right side. I'll go back and watch, because right now ain't nothing telling me I have no purpose in going back and watch that nonsense.
Yeah,
right?
that fight don't have replay value. But I'll tell you this, bro. Devin, like I think to me his best and most entertaining performance. This is a performance I want to keep seeing from Linares. That shit was beautiful boxing, bro. He was on his ass. He was boxing.
That's the one y'all want to criticize him the most for.
Not me.
Who was y'all, nigga? I always said that was my favorite Devin fight, my nigga.
Credit for that fight.
What do you mean? So you telling me every time you look? Go ahead,
Hold
bro.
on. Let me say this. When that shit first happened, I was on H Money Pen watching that shit, bro. And all niggas wanted to talk about after that was how he got cracked. I was defending Devin, bro. Lomachenko I was saying all the shit. Lomachenko got dropped by this man, and y'all wasn't saying nothing. But Devin get hurt by him. I was saying all type of shit, bro. I don't erase what he did in that fight just because he got hit that one. That's not me.
Yes.
That's
Devin's best fight, bro. That's Devin's
Yeah,
best fight.
Method wasn't impressive though.
I say this, man. That nigga, bro. Devin, I put it like this. Man. And that's what people willing to appreciate, bro. That's why Jihad Tucker won so many motherfuckers over after his fight Saturday. Cause when he got his ass clipped, my nigga, he didn't go back, nigga, box. Oh, I'm about to just out jab this nigga and be on. Nah, nigga, I'm about to beat your ass, boy. The fuck we talking about? That's boxing, nigga. Bite down on your fucking mouthpiece, nigga. Fuck is we talking about? You supposed to get hit, bro. Show us something, bro. Show us you got nuts and guts, my nigga. Cause where I'm from, that's what niggas got, nuts and guts, my nigga.
And
also fuck about all that other shit.
Let me say this too, Uncle. I think it's like a true disdain for Devin Haney that people got, that they like fuck all that other shit. Like, he just not gonna beat Lomachenko. Some of these niggas not even breaking it down. They just saying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying nothing on the pen. I'm just saying for what I've been hearing overall, my nigga. Like, it's just this non-belief in Devin. They don't think he's on that level. He's not that good. Just like when I was talking to many people before he even became champion, people say, "Oh, he can't beat Teofimo Lopez. Oh, he not on that level. I just don't think he's that good. I just don't think." You know what I'm saying? Then when he beat Kambosos, and Kambosos, you know, I'm not trying to use triangle theory, but he beat Kambosos and Teo didn't. You know, people still don't want to give him the credit. I think he just got to fight these guys and show that he is on that level. You know what I'm saying? That's just what he's gonna have to do.
But hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. He showed me. I shut the fuck up. It's real easy. You showed me. I shut the fuck up. Because I don't see shit y'all see in this man. I don't see none of that.
Hold on, what the fuck?
So until he beats a
hold on,
hold up, Dub. Let Scoob say what he doing, then you come right in after him. You come right in after him.
Y'all niggas know me. I think different from you motherfuckers. You niggas may go with the majority. I'ma go with the nigga be alone, nigga. I don't see none of that shit y'all see in this nigga Devin the Dream Haney, bro. I got Lomachenko knocking this young nigga out, and that's that. If he beats Loma, I will gladly shut the fuck up and give him his credit. Until then, I got Loma knocking him out.
Hey, when that fight is? Wait, when is that fight?
May 20th.
May 20th.
May 20th.
So you got until May. I'm gonna keep talking until May 20th. Nigga,
your countdown starts today.
Haney ain't shit, nigga.
Damn, I don't know about all that.
Loma gonna prove it.
This is my only thing about it. My only thing is hey, okay, I ain't mad when you feel that way. The problem is when I heard people telling me that Devin was gonna go lose to Kambosos. I heard it. And so, I mean, damn, that's cool. And when Devin go beat the shit out of Loma, y'all still gonna have excuses. That's why I say the only right way for it to happen is for Devin to beat Loma, and he needs to fight Shakur or Tank. There's no other options in my opinion.
All right, time out.
And that's why I love to go that route with it.
I really want to
a belt is always an option.
I really don't
agree. A belt is always an option.
I really don't see how people think Loma. I mean, Loma's very skilled. I just don't think I don't think what he is what he was.
Ask him to break it down.
That fight that he had with Ortiz was good work. Like I said, I keep saying that was good work to prepare him for a Devin Haney type of style. You know what I'm saying? That was really good work. But also at the same time, you got to take into consideration he was coming off the war, right? You know what I'm saying? Was his conditioning in the right place? It was. In this fight, I think he really gonna get up for this fight. So it's a lot you got to take into account. But at that same token, I think people are really sleeping on the skill set Devin have. I think in the Kambosos fight, he did shell up a little bit and put his hands in his pockets. In the first fight, he jabbed him virtually to death. In the second fight, he used a lot more punches, but he still wasn't putting his punches together. It was still one shot at a time to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Devin really going to have to bring his best because Lomachenko, we know, a former pound-for-pound fighter. Not gonna be easy, bro.
Yeah,
you can't just
agree with
and Loma, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. We looking at, I put like this, and this just me thinking. I'm not all the way for sure. This Loma talking about, bro, is pretty much over if he don't win this. So I'm gonna be looking at a man willing to put it all on the fucking line. I'm gonna be looking at a motherfucker who gonna fight like how he fought toward the end of the Teo fight. Not the beginning. You know what I mean? So we all know how Loma got down in the second half of that fight. That's why I say, like, I think both of them gonna have to take risks, because Loma not gonna win playing that shit safe and thinking he gonna, like, no, you gonna have to win. You gonna have to bite down and you know what I mean, get it, just close that distance and get on them. Devin, you gonna have to bring everything you say you are, bro.
Yeah.
And you just can't be in here saying, oh, I'm the quickest, I'm the fastest, I got the best footwork, I best defense, this and that, and you only use your jab.
Can I
no, I want to see all that shit, my nigga, to win.
Well,
nothing should be left. Put on the table.
Gonna need it, brother.
Put on the
table.
Go ahead. Well, I thought like it come down to the performance, right? So if Loma go up there and he out there looking like he need to go ahead and get into like a retirement home, then like and then win, I'm like, yeah, you know, like, all right, you got the dub.
Built-in excuse.
Hold on, let him get this shit off, Doug.
Somebody get that man some tissue. So if Loma go up there and he look like he old as hell and just look like trash, well, he go out there and I don't see no life in him. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be like, it's starting to look like a pattern here, right? So like guys is just like, yeah, I don't want to. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to rate that performance. But if they both go out there and it's like dag on there, like a good fight, like both stood up for this fight, both went out and the best man win. You know, like then I'm like, okay, you know, he looking a little better, right? And even still, I want to see certain things in the fight. You know, I want to see some skills. I don't want to see talent. I want to see skills.
Matthew, what you think about this? What you think about this? You think if Devin go in there and fight like Ortiz did, but Devin got a better gas tank than Ortiz. If you think he go in there and fight, if he go in there and fight like Ortiz did, you think that's good enough? I think it's good enough. I think the way Ortiz fought was brilliant because he was aggressive on Loma, and in certain spots he was boxing him in the middle of the ring. You know what I'm saying? I think he got to just really mix it up altogether. I think Ortiz fought a good fight. It just that was his first time that was a 10-rounder, 12-rounder?
Yeah, and that was a good style for Lomachenko to have going into the Devin fight.
Against that man almost every day. No, bro. No, it's not the same, bro. When you practice it, if you play sports, you niggas know when you practice against somebody, that man, that team, or that man knows your tendencies. So when you actually play them niggas in the game, you got to come in the game with something new. So no, bro, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
So what? Hold up. So what Loma gonna have new for all the tape Devin been watching on Loma? What is Loma gonna bring new?
Right. That's So again, it's like the performance that we get. So if we take,
we already seen that.
Like I'll even say, right. So if the fight play out with Dev and Loma like similar like the Jermaine Ortiz fight, but let's say they swing it to Dev, right? Then I'm gonna be like, I'm still gonna have questions. I'm not gonna be like, I'm like, well, you get what I'm saying? Like how he swung the fight to Loma, he could have just swung the fight to Jermaine Ortiz. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, I'm like, well, all right, so you're just Jermaine Ortiz and dark and blackface. You get what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I mean, I want to see more from the guy that's got all the belts. I don't really want to see a Jermaine Ortiz 2.0. You get what I'm saying? I want to see these levels. Kind of like you said, I want to see the levels. Like you're the undisputed champ. I do want to see two game guys fighting. And I don't want to see a Lomachenko that's like fizzled out and he's stale in that motherfucker. I want to see two guys that's competitive, a competitive fight, and a guy that's supposed to win in Devin to really step on this guy. Like it shouldn't be.
But this what you just said. This what you just said. Respectfully, now you just said that. You want to see a game competitive fight, right? But you want to see Devin step on him. So when Devin step on him 9-3, 8-4, when you step on him, then you're gonna say, okay, all right. What you want to see? How you want to see it?
I want to see. I need to start seeing more, bro. Like if that thing. Again, if it's a fight like the Cambosis fights, or it's like
tell me what you need to see. Tell me what you need to see.
Or like the even with the JoJo fight, it's. I'm not seeing the levels. I'm not seeing separation. I'm just seeing Jermaine Ortiz and blackface. I think Jermaine Ortiz probably can go behind and beat everybody to Dev. Based on like if the fight play up with Lomachenko, I'm kind of assuming I probably expect Dev to do more clinching. You get what I'm saying? I'm slightly expecting Lomachenko to just kind of age overnight. I don't know what to expect in this fight. It kind of made me like, I don't know what to expect.
So look, basically people saying it's unfair to judge Loma off the last performance because the guy was his sparring partner and he was coming off the war and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just what I seen, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really like,
I mean, that's what I'm saying, my nigga, because I play football, bro. If I'm going against a motherfucking team where I'm practicing against these niggas every day and then play these niggas the next week, we're gonna have to come up with a new game plan because they know what we doing.
That ain't how it go. That ain't how it go in boxing. Especially when you were a Lomachenko, a Canelo, a Tank, a fucking Bud, a Earl. Like, bro, every nigga below you see you. They dream about beating you. Mm-hmm. The champion don't dream about beating the little nigga. I probably ain't never seen this nigga fight, and I gotta get in the ring and fight him. Nigga, that's why Ugas was able to whip Manny Pacquiao ass. Manny Pacquiao probably ain't never fucking seen Ugas fight. Didn't know that nigga from a can of paint. But Ugas had dreams about beating that nigga Pacquiao. I know that nigga every fucking move and tendency, my nigga, because you the champion. I'm the nigga trying to beat the champion. Now, it's the same thing with Devin. But Devin got the fucking belt.
So basically what you saying is, no matter if Devin wins or not, if he wins, you still gonna shit on him, is what you're saying.
That's exactly what they're saying.
I'm not saying that.
Hold up.
Yes, you are, nigga. That's what you're saying.
No, hold up. That ain't what I'm saying.
No, not Q. No. Method.
Yeah,
Method was saying.
No, like you a fanboy, so everything your brain don't work in like a regular man's world.
Hey, stop. No. Hey, hold up. Before all this shit go left. Matter of fact, man, Jimmy just got on here and Puro, man, they got on here. They really ain't got to talk like that.
Yeah, let them rap right quick.
Let them cook and you know what I mean. Just go on. Everybody go on mute, like if you ain't talking, or if you can just, you know what I mean, just hold it down and let them get their shit off.
I get what Q and Method are saying. It's not about showing up. It's about showing up and showing out. You know, if Henry wants to be one of the next American superstars, this is the great platform. You know, ESPN Las Vegas, and then name like Lomachenko to do it. It's not about just winning, bro. It's about winning in good style, and that's how legends, superstars, and Hall of Fame fighters like guys like Evander Holyfield, Sugar Ray Leonard, you know, Manny Pacquiao, Roy Jones. This is why we still talk about those, you know, legendary champions, right? And if Devin Haney wants to be one of the top stars in American boxing and one of the pound for pound elite dudes, he needs to win, but win in really good style. You know, he needs to go out there, put on a masterclass, or get the stoppage. And then if he does that, he'll definitely break through as a superstar. He'll get a lot of fans, etc. So I don't think it's necessarily a situation of, you know, whether you win or lose, we're gonna hate on you. It's like, you can win, but you have to win in style, you know. And I think that's what separates superstars from just, oh, he's a good fighter or he's a good boxer, but you know he's not the kind of the crossover star or even a crossover champion.
Go ahead, Puro. Because I'm gonna say something. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah, for sure. I just want to address something that Q said earlier. I don't think he has to do anything new in Lomachenko's on Lomachenko's end because Devin hasn't seen what Lomachenko brings in the ring. You get what I'm saying? A guy that can move, good footwork. He comes with angles.
Nah,
like
y'all fucked up, bro.
What happened?
My bad, Puro. My bad. Now,
I think. Oh, go ahead, Puro. I think
that's my thing. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I think that like we have to accept these fighters for who they are, and he's definitely not the finished article by far. He is just too young in his career. Well, he's got a lot of fights, a nice amount of fights, but I mean, he's still developing. We haven't even seen the best of him. You know what I mean? Like at 24 years old. So, it's just sometimes I think sometimes we just put these unrealistic expectations on these fighters and just don't know. Sometimes you don't always have a good showing or whatever, but you get to win. You don't know what's going on with them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I accept that Devin for who he is in his style. You know what I mean?
But
yeah, that's what
I
I'm saying.
agree.
Lee, that I
Maybe
heard my
like
man
people wanted to
Jimmy.
be a, huh?
But Miss
I heard my
Queen.
man Jimmy talking about the Roy Joneses and the Ray Leonards and all that. Devin ain't none of that.
Right. So
None of these
that's
guys
kind of what
are
I'm
none of
saying.
that.
I'm not gonna be impressed
Tank,
if he
listen,
ain't that. So
Tank,
why y'all
none
want
of
why
these
do y'all want
guys
I'm not
are
understanding
none of
why
that.
y'all want niggas to accept niggas that ain't that good. Like y'all want to be like, he's better than this guy. I'm like, no, I can clearly see this guy's gonna knock him out when the time happens. But
We're
right
not
now,
saying that. Well, listen
I
what I'm
wanna
saying, man.
because
Matt, listen
every
what I'm
fight
saying.
with this guy, hold
Listen what I'm
on,
saying,
because
man. The
every
man
fight
Jimmy
for the
said,
guy is a step up
the
fight.
man Jimmy
And I've
said
just
if he
not
wants to be mentioned
seen the
with the
level.
Sugar Rays and the Roy Joneses and the Hagglers and all those guys. Nobody in this era is any of those guys.
No, that's not what I meant.
we're not.
I'm not saying
We're not.
So you can't expect that from these guys. You can't expect those kind of performances from these guys. These guys are not that.
We ain't nobody saying that, but they're saying how they separated themselves from the pack. If Roy Jones would have never did what he did to James Toney, he would have never separated himself from the pack, because James Toney was ahead of him on the pound for pound and shit at that time. Fought better people.
I agree. Yeah,
all
I agree.
that shit. So it's like the performance he put on is why he was put where he was at. He took Tony belt. You know what I mean? And so it's like if y'all go, and Miss Lisa, has said if Devin is just what he is right now, I'm gonna be I can't sit here and say that Devin is gonna go on. Or matter of fact, better yet, before I even finish that, I ask you a question. What fighter who fought like Devin is seen like that? And he don't fight like Floyd. We ain't even gonna go there.
I tell you a fighter who fought like Devin, who's seen like that, Willie Pep.
Okay.
It's too many
very
niggas. It's too
elusive
many
fighter.
niggas in
Yeah.
boxing. It's too many niggas in boxing today, man. For all that, I mean,
all right, can I ask this right
Yeah, but the
There's
niggas,
way too
but
many
Meth,
niggas
the
in
Meth, hold
boxing,
on.
man.
But Meth, the problem you gotta realize is the
Willie
niggas in
might have
boxing
had a
today
better
ain't
jab.
shit. They ain't
Willie
shit.
had better jab and better
But
defense.
this the problem,
Willie
right?
had
Ain't
better jab
nobody
and
in
better
boxing
defense.
This
today
the
worth a
problem.
shit.
because of the skill
Come
set of the
on,
fighters.
LG. We can't say that.
Devin's skill set is over the majority of fighters, and so he's going to
No,
end up.
man. Like y'all make. That's what I'm saying. Like that's when you fanboy. Like
How am I
I could.
fanboy?
I would
Listen,
legitly. I don't see
no,
what
go
you're
ahead,
saying.
man. Go ahead, man. Because
I
I gotta ask
don't
these
But
see
niggas.
that's
the
his
skills,
opinion,
bro.
though.
And
That don't
that's
mean,
all I'm
yeah.
saying to niggas.
All
Like
right, can I
the
ask this
niggas
real
tell
quick?
me they see skills. I'm like, I see talent, bro.
Because
I
you
don't
can't
see
see
the skills.
skills
I
because
don't
you
see
don't
the
know what you're
fundamentals,
looking at.
bro.
Don't mean
I
ain't
see
anybody
talent with a
fanboy. You
little bit
just
of
don't know what you're
skills. But
looking
I'm
at.
like,
It
when I
is
look
what
at
it
these
is.
other guys and I
Bro,
see them
y'all
turn up
agree
the
to
levels and
disagree,
show the
bro. It is
skills,
what it
I'm like,
is.
Can I ask
you
something right
can't
quick?
tell me that that's that. I just see it. I don't see that. I see it getting by right now, but I'm like, well, old Loma, old Linares, little JoJo. I'm like, it ain't too much that the rest of the niggas doing. I'm seeing other niggas really smash the same niggas.
Hey,
And niggas want me just to
who
take the
20
bare minimum when it come to dad, bro. I'm like, nah, nigga, what are we
who is
talking about?
24? Who is 24 doing
I
what
don't give a
Devin
fuck
doing?
how old he is. Nigga, the fuck they gotta do
Exactly.
with boxing?
Exactly.
When the fuck a nigga age gotta do with
Exactly.
boxing? When the fuck a nigga age gotta do with boxing? Mike Tyson in boxing, he was 18 as a pro. Niggas, what that gotta do with anything? Benitez 17. Ray Leonard still whipped his ass. What the fuck? Age don't matter, bro. It's for grown ass man. He not no fucking kid. Like that's when niggas
No,
fanboy. Like this is the fanboy shit.
yeah. No,
Matt, hold up.
I'm not saying for. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Mrs. You can go. You ain't talk that
No,
much.
I was just gonna say I'm not saying like he's a kid. No, but what I'm saying is, see, I think a lot of us we judging these fighters, we putting them up there like what OG said. They just still in their careers. When you start judging, like you could judge the critique or whatever, the performances or whatever, but you can't put these people up there with them because they ain't even not at the end of their career. You know what I'm trying to say?
They just getting
Yeah,
You see,
started.
exactly.
look,
Let them
can I
develop.
just
Let
say
them
Yeah.
this?
fight.
let me say this though. I want to ask y'all this. Like, I'm gonna pull up this comment real quick. You see, this right here is not a bad take to think. If Loma wins, I think it's gonna be in a situation like that because I don't think there's no chance Devin could win the fight. I think that's just blasphemous to think, bro, at this point. But I want to ask the entire panel this. I want to ask y'all who y'all got winning the fight and what's the percentage of them winning that fight in your opinion? Whoever first.
I think Haney beats him easy.
Okay.
I think he's too young, too big, too long. He gonna beat him easy.
I think the total opposite of what OG just said. Loma, it's gonna be too easy. Loma.
I think personally, like when I really break it down, I think Loma might be over the hill. I think like a 80-20 Dev. I think the performance. I just think this is going to be a little bit more action than Cambosis, but just Loma just can't hang no more.
Okay, all right.
I think this is my opinion. I think that Loma knows that this is his last shot at undisputed, possibly at the age that he is. So he coming in there, guns blazing. So I think this is a 50-50 fight. Right. I do not think that Devin need to take this lightly. I think that he need to go in there and do what he needs to do. I do think that Loma was at his best at 130. He's small for 135. A lot of those guys are a lot bigger than him. But his talent and his skill set he's been able to survive in the 135 division. I have Devin winning. It's like a 60-40 to me. I just think Devin is fast, you know. The jab, definitely working on the jab, the angles and different things. But this is one thing I'm gonna let y'all know. Loma don't let people hug him. It depends on how strong he is in the clinch. Loma don't let people hug him. I don't know if y'all noticed that about him.
Yeah. Facts. He's really good at getting out of those.
Yeah, he's very good at getting out of them.
Yeah, I'm like with everything. Like everything Miss Lisa said, man. That it was kind of. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning with her, and I'm kind of leaning what Meth said, but because excuse me, because it's like we seen her Jermaine Ortiz fight. It's like, man, is he over the hill? It's like we don't. It's like either we don't want to
admit it,
just see that, admit that he is over with, or what was it like? Was it ring rust? You know what I mean? And when we looking at, man, Devin, bro, it's like he defending them unified. I mean, the undisputed titles and shit, man. 75% of Loma fights were for a title. Like, yeah, he got like 22 fights. What, like 20 fights or something like that, bro. 15 of them Jones championship fights. So, you know, when this is last chance at getting one. So I'm expecting them, even with that, to be a risk taker. And I think that's what Devin got a fear of. Just letting it all out and taking them risks. Because to me, he always left something behind. And me thinking that, he always told me that after the first fight. Oh, my dad was telling me to let my right hand go, man, but I just couldn't do it. I'm like, oh shit. He said that on the box. He said that on the boxing voice. So then in the second fight, it could be that, but he said he was gonna stop JoJo and shit. So I was, he kind of was trying to, but I guess he just seen JoJo wasn't laying down. And then in the second fight with Cambosis, it was like he did let his hands go a little bit more, but I'm hearing Bill tell him, hey man, that uppercut there, uppercut left hook, right? You know what I'm saying? Devin said in the post press conference, man, my dad was telling me, man, to, let the uppercut go, but I just couldn't do it. I'm like, bro, if you willing to do that with Cambosis, what you gonna do with Lomachenko, who more dangerous than Kambosos? It's like, man, I just want to see him turk that shit to the next level, bro. I want to see it, like, man, Sweet Pea, bro. All them niggas, he just how we talking the shit he say he could do, bro. On me, I'm just waiting to see that shit on display, bro. I seen Sweet Pea, I seen Floyd, I seen so many people do that shit over and over and over.
But just because he say he can do it doesn't mean he can do it.
Yeah, I think look, if JoJo can break a rhythm, right? So JoJo's a southpaw, but I mean, let's be honest, JoJo isn't a guy that you can you'd confuse with someone with amazing speed, agility, angles, rhythm, IQ. He's a good fighter.
He got fundamentals. He got fundamentals. He technically sound.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, but he's not.
JoJo that.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, but he's not like like an elite pound for pound kind of talent. Like, I just feel like if Henny's rhythm was getting kind of broken up and he was getting clipped with the left hand, and I don't know, bro. I just feel like someone like a Lomachenko who's got so much more speed, agility, and probably even power. I think the thing is, in the last fight, he didn't look great. He didn't look great. If it's Lomachenko, though, for the Japanese guy Nakatani, like, I'll be honest, man, I think he'd destroy Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney's a good fighter, but pretty much. I think
he's not. Yeah,
that's like saying, oh yeah, if Crawford is the same Crawford that fought fucking Victor Postol, then he should knock Errol Spence out. If Errol, come on, man. Come on, man.
It sounds like it's a lot of hope, bro. It sounds like some fans have
a lot of hope.
So Cash and E, when this nigga do knock out Haney, what you gonna say?
Listen.
What you gonna say? His gloves loaded?
You have to
what you gonna say? His gloves loaded?
All right, so
hold on. You're just as good as your last fight.
Like nothing ain't possible. Anything is possible.
Hold up, one at a time, man.
Anything is possible, bro. Y'all niggas swear like shit is guaranteed. If that's the case, like OG said, why should they even fight? Why should they even fight if you already know what's gonna happen?
Roddy, drink some water, man.
That shit, bro.
Hold on.
Drink some water.
Go ahead, E. Go ahead.
What the fuck, man? Hold on. Look, man, look, this was the misconception, bro. Y'all act like cause a nigga say a nigga gonna win the fight, that mean like we praising a nigga or something, bro. That's just what I think, bro. It's a lot of niggas on the panel who think that, bro. I'm not saying the nigga world beat or nothing. Nigga just take shit to the moon. I just said I think the nigga gonna win the fight. That's it. And I explain why. It's just an opinion. We all got opinions at the end of the day. I'm not saying this nigga, because I think it's a lot of niggas that could beat him. I just don't think Loma is gonna beat him at this point in his career. That's it. I didn't say Loma's trash. I didn't say Loma can't win the fight. I didn't say none of that shit.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm basically saying the same thing he is saying. I don't think Loma is the Loma that Fort Rigo, right? Where I don't see that anymore, right? I'm not seeing that. I think when people want to bring up age, like she's right side, right? Well, yes, Dev is 24. Loma is 30-something. Genetically, he's a little man, little frame. People say, well, Loma said Dev is a heavyweight. So let's even take that into account. Let's even take into account what Tank said. He hydrates up to 24 more pounds. Let's take into account what the team said. Yeah, the IBF is going to have no rehydration clause in the fight. So, yeah, Dev going to come in there way bigger than this man, bro. So it's like, all right, I just think Loma is just not there anymore. I would hope, right, that this guy Lomachenko can show up to give us an excellent fight no matter who wins the fight. I just don't see that happen. I gotta live in reality, bro. I just don't see that happen.
Yeah. And so when you say that, all I'm saying, and at the end of it, I told you I got it 9-3, 8-4 at the best for Lomachenko. Oh, excuse me, for Devin. Regardless, that's how I see it. But everything that you're saying, hey, it's not going to be that. It's going to be a decent fight, but Devin's going to dominate the fight. He's the bigger man. He's the more. He has youth on his side. The better jab, more reach. The man got what we always say in boxing. Mm-hmm. Anybody who knows the sport of boxing will always tell you the bigger skilled fighter will beat the smaller skilled fighter. And in this situation, like you just brought up, Devin, he may rehydrate up 24 pounds. We heard what Mauricio was trying to say, and so
he can't do that. IBF title only let you allow no more.
No. Those rules aren't in effect. Those rules aren't in effect for the fight. Lomachenko's not the mandatory in the IBF.
So why they do that with Earl?
Because
they can do what they want, man. You understand?
Earl would defend the IBF title. If he's defending the unified title, those motherfucking rules don't
is
apply.
defending that title.
But he
They
is.
don't apply when you're defending all three belts, bro. You're defending the You go by the unified rules of boxing. You don't go by the IBF rules or the WBO rules or the WBA rules. You go by the unified rules of boxing. And in the unified rules, there is no rehydration clause.
No, that's not true.
Right.
No, that's not true because when
Sure
Danny
about
Jacobs
that?
That is true.
fought Golovkin,
No, that is
Let
true.
Jimmy explain himself.
That is true.
That is true, Jimmy. That is true,
I
Jimmy.
didn't think you would.
It is true.
That is true, Jimmy.
I
They
heard.
don't.
That right out.
When there's a unification fight, the sanctioning body rules do not apply. They go by the unified rules of boxing.
It's not unification though. It's not unification though. Lomachenko doesn't have any belts. It's just
it's all 4 belts. So you can't use one sanctioning body's rules for all 4 belts, Jimmy. You can't do that.
Undisputed is unifying regardless.
No.
Undisputed is unified.
No, but Golovkin had 3 belts. Right? No. When Triple G,
you're talking about 3 belts, though. You're not talking about 4.
No, but Triple G had
Jimmy, that was in the contract.
He had a regular belt.
No. When he fought Triple G.
It was stipulated in the contract, Jimmy.
Jimmy
Danny Jacobs. No, the IBF wouldn't let him fight for the IBF belt though. And he could fight for the other belt, so it wasn't the IBF.
Okay, cool. Let him do that then. Whatever. But you're not gonna have there's no rehydration clause in this fight. It doesn't matter what you think. There is no rehydration clause in this fight.
It don't say nothing. It don't say nothing about that though.
That's what the game said. They said it ain't no rehydration. That's what I forgot who said it. I'm not sure if it's Bill or Dev. One of them said, "No, it ain't gonna be no rehydration."
Real nigga shit.
I mean, yeah, for both of them. They picked and choose. I don't know.
But at the end of the day, that's why
on me.
The bigger skilled guy usually beats the smaller skilled guy. So Devin, he's gonna come in bigger, younger, quicker.
But is Devin more skilled though?
Yes,
is Devin more skilled than Lomachenko though?
I don't know about that. I don't
know.
That's
more skilled. I don't know about that. He's not more skilled.
You don't know that.
He's not more skilled. Devin Haney's not more skilled than Lomachenko.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, man. Loma highlights look damn near 10, 20 times better than Devin shit, bro.
And I say that.
Even
bro, and I say that respectfully.
Even Stevie Wonder can see.
I say that because what Loma was able to do at certain weight classes. Like he at first he was at the lower weight classes, came to 35, and he was able to adjust, being smaller and having a lot of disadvantages physically. He was able to stop bigger guys. You know what I'm saying? It's not because he got the biggest power, it's because his IQ and where he places shots, just certain things he do that I don't see Devin doing. You don't have to have the biggest punch or hit the hardest to stop a dude. I think it's all about placement. Where you hit a guy. What you're aiming for, what the game plan is. A lot of that thing goes into that. But
when did you see Loma doing that, though? When did you see Loma doing that?
Hey, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Take your old ass, go get some film study in, and then come back to the panel. Right, side. Don't even
how you gonna tell somebody not to answer a question? Hey, that nigga said don't answer the question.
Because that is it. Because come on, right?
Question, y'all.
You know how he broke down Coleman. You know how he broke down all these other Rigondeaux, Nicholas Walters.
Bro, Nicholas Walters was nasty. That Rigondeaux.
All these things,
right side.
That was nasty.
Come on, right side.
Adam Carolla, motherfucking Linares.
Yeah, but he don't even count Rigondeaux. He don't even count Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux was too small.
He was doing this. He's doing this to Jason Sosa.
But you know what it is? Like with Devin Haney, on his best day, when I look at him, I think, okay, he's a skilled fighter. He looks good. But when I see Lomachenko and he really revs it up, I'm like, oh shit, man, this guy's like a special talent. Like with Devin Haney, I've never looked at him and thought, oh wow, this guy's a special talent. Like certain fights with Tank Davis early on, right, when he was on the rise, when he was fighting Pedraza, guys like that, I was like, oh shit, man, this guy's a fucking beast. Like with Lomachenko, like back in the days, I was like, oh, this guy's a beast. Like when I see Devin Haney, I don't look at him and think, oh man, this guy's a beast or a monster. I think, okay, he's a skilled boxer, but not like.
I want to ask you this though. If when Haney beats him, because he's gonna beat him, right? When Haney beats him, are you guys gonna make an excuse saying Loma was old?
Well, I mean, he's
I think Devin gonna win.
If Loma going there old,
I like Devin winning. I just played.
If Loma going there old, looking extremely old, I'm gonna say Loma old.
Like even still, if Dad beat Loma, I'm
just
still
like nigga said Pacquiao. Oh, just like nigga said Pacquiao when he fought motherfucker Ugas.
But Pacquiao
I'll give a fighter
was
his
43.
credit.
Hold on, stop. Don't do that, Q. Because Pacquiao was old. He was 43 years old, coming off a 2-year layoff. He was old.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, but
Lomachenko's 36.
He was, but
No, he's
goddamn,
35.
bro,
He's 35.
nah, stop, bro, nah, man, y'all can't do that, bro. Hold up.
Is Bud old?
Question.
Is Bud old?
No, man. No,
Yes.
we gonna go. No,
Yes, he
hold up. We gonna talk. No, we gonna talk about
Bud
one of
is
his
not
favorite
43,
fighters.
bro.
With
Bud
Sugar,
is not
with
43.
Sugar
Bud
Ray
is not
old.
in his
No,
40s.
stop. With Sugar Ray old when he fought Camacho.
yeah.
Yeah, hell
Yes.
hell
Yes.
So what we talking?
And
How
Terry
old
Norris
was he?
too.
How old was
He
he?
was
He
30
was like in his
fucking 8,
40s.
bro.
He was
He
like
was 30
40-something,
fucking
bro.
8. He was
That's
30
He was
fucking
in his
8, bro.
30s, dog. He was in his
He was
30s,
38.
though, bro.
He was 38.
Lomachenko, what? Like 2 years behind that nigga.
Lomachenko's not even 35. He's younger than Bud. What are you talking about?
Loma ain't
He's
got.
like 34.
What
Lomachenko's
I'm about to
34.
say. What I'm about to say.
Yeah, but Shelton, you
but
know
Loma
the
ain't
smaller
black either,
guys
though.
age quicker.
Loma ain't got them African genetics either, and it's not a racist statement. You know, I think anybody know black don't
Wait,
crack.
what the fuck you just said?
Lomachenko had over 400
Hey, hold up.
What the hell?
What he said?
Hey, black don't crack. That's all. It's a
Let
joke.
that
It's a
fucking
joke. Black don't crack.
Memphis fucked
It's a
in his
joke.
head, fam.
Lomachenko had over 400 amateur fights, bro. That's a lot of wear and tear.
That
400 amateur fights.
is that, bro.
On the
And I'm
highest
gonna be
level.
honest, man.
Bro,
Bro,
Loma athletic as
Philippines,
shit,
bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, Filipinos and shit. Them Asians, Southeast, bro. Bro, y'all know them niggas be living to be like 100 years old, my nigga. What we talking about?
Q, let me ask you. Q.
We would know when they was bringing up Pacquiao. Pacquiao was old for sure. But bro,
Let me ask Method this
niggas
though.
age good
Yo,
as
Method,
shit.
you said Loma not athletic, or he not athletic as what? What you say, bro?
No, I see. All right, that's actually a good question. I think Tank is athletic naturally, right? I think Loma is. Hold on. I think one of the keys I see. I'm not sure, right? Only reason I'm gonna say that is because he had to learn to dance to fight. Did that make sense?
I get
Like
what you're saying, but
genetically, right? Genetically, like certain guys genetically can do certain
look,
things, and then Loma had to stop and this fall back to teach him how to dance to get his footwork together. With some guys, they just come out the womb
but hold
and
on,
legs
man.
is doing
What
things.
you're not taking into account is that he learned to dance, but having a natural ability to be an athletic, that you born with that, it's either born with it or you're not. It's a lot of niggas who got lead in their ass, bro. Loma not one of them dudes. It's not because it's like, all right, so basically you don't know if he was athletic before he started to learn to dance.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying he's not.
That he is.
I'm not saying he's not.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
saying
what you're saying, Method.
like
That's
Mikey
definitely
Garcia's
what
not
you're saying. You're saying
athletic,
he's
but
not.
he's skilled.
That's
That makes
definitely
sense?
what you're saying, Method. That's definitely
No,
what
it's
you're
not.
saying.
That's not what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
you
Hold
really
on.
don't know.
What I'm
Some people
saying
late bloomers.
Right. What I'm saying is like genetically, right? I think like Roy Jones, he like we saw Roy Jones and Chris Eubank. You could just see Chris Eubank stiff as shit, and Roy Jones it's just naturally in him. You get what I'm saying? Like even we watch other fighters, like you just see things that just certain naturally in them. You get what I'm saying? Because Loma can't fight going backwards a certain way, right? I'm like, I think he has some athleticism to him, but he's not like the most athletic. I'll say he has athleticism, but he's not the most athletic.
We wasn't saying that. Loma's definitely he won up. He not the most, but he definitely won up just because, bro. If you that little and you able to do and you able to do what he's doing at that, like that man athletic, bro. And I've seen a ton of other shit he done outside of boxing, wrestling, dancing, all type of other shit, bro.
They call the motherfucker the making.
No,
He's athletic,
Lomachenko's doing one
And back to what Q was saying, not only was the motherfucker old, Q, the motherfucker had 69 fights.
I say Usyk is more athletic than Lomachenko. I say Usyk is more.
I
athletic.
wouldn't disagree.
You know what I'm saying? So you talking about he was old. Not only was Pacquiao old, Pacquiao had 69 fucking fights. So yes, he was over.
I got a question. I got a question, bro. What do y'all think about Cubans then? Like, are they more athletic or more skilled?
I think Mexicans are way more athletic than Cubans. Way more.
I don't know about that.
All right. So okay, so
I feel if you're an athlete,
when I say
you have
that's what I'm
athleticism.
saying, like, I think Loma, that shit is like skill. Like, I'm not saying he not athletic, but it's way more skill than I would say athleticism.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's the skill. It's the skill level. He got a high skill
Cause
level
he
because he's been
not
fighting his
like
whole fucking life. He's been
he's
boxing his whole
skilled,
life.
bro. He like,
Yeah.
bro.
I
Like
believe
Devin
it.
athletic to
Devin is
me.
athletic. Like Devin is athletic and shit. Like Devin, like a lot of the shit he do.
I ain't gonna lie,
You just get by with a lot of athleticism and
that's
shit
true
like
too.
that.
And he tall as shit.
Like it's Loma, like that shit he be doing, like precision and shit. That's skill. That's not like some shit. Oh, I'm just naturally like.
No, I'm not talking about that.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about athleticism versus a skill. Like when I'm watching Loma, that shit is skill.
Yeah, he definitely
not
more
too much
skilled than
athleticism.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I wasn't. Nah.
You saying it's mostly talk.
But I'm saying though, like that.
Hell yeah.
One of the best athletes. I ain't gonna lie, but it's definitely more skilled than that. He's not using it,
So
relying on
yeah,
that.
so for me, athleticism is like kind of running around. Like, say if you're on your bike and you're moving around the ring really fast, that's just pure athleticism. If you're sitting in a pocket and turning someone using angles, that's a lot of skill though, because you have to really think about which angle do I use, which position do I turn the dude at, when do I dart out, timing, accuracy. That's skill.
Duran wasn't athletic. Skill.
Duran athletic.
Floyd, but shit. Nah.
He was athletic to a certain extent. He was athletic to a certain extent. He wasn't.
When you
wasn't athletic. Thomas Hearns.
I mean, bro, but
Thomas Hearns was
that shit instinct, bro. That shit instinct, moving off instinct and skill, just knowing like IQ, bro. That shit is not.
Yeah,
that
Tom,
shit
Thomas
ain't
said
just
like
athletic. Like, he an athlete. He an athlete.
Hold on. I gotta say Duran is athletic because he came off the streets and like if you know his whole entire like he's athletic, bro. Like it's when you look at Floyd and how they do the ropes, you look at Ray Robinson, how they move. Like Duran is athletic, bro. There's levels to this stuff.
Nah, bro. Nah, I put it like this. I look at it like this, bro. If you fat and out of shape, my nigga, how athletic are you? Durant up at 160 and shit like that, nigga, ain't what athletic, nigga. That's skill.
Yeah,
Same thing with James Toney, big fat motherfucker at nigga. That's skill, nigga. You an athlete. You an athlete for sure.
That's a terrible analogy. That's a terrible
repetition.
Repetition.
Duran was highly skilled. He wasn't super athletic.
Yeah,
but
y'all
Duran
got,
was
hold on, y'all
highly
got to go one at a time
because he spent hours in the gym repeating and drilling the same fundamentals. He could stand in the pocket with you, slip your shots, and get his shots off because he spent hours in the gym doing that. Stayed in the gym doing that. He was highly skilled. He wasn't athletic, but he was highly skilled, and he had power in both hands.
And let me say this: I think I like this comment right here that Colin said. Shout out to Colin. I think T.O. is one of those premier athletes, but what he was able to do just off athleticism, basically to me, bro, is really impressive to me. I think he don't get enough credit. I know, all the antics you know what I'm saying, but he is one of those premier athletes in this generation. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Look at Wilder. Look what Wilder was able to do.
We can mention them
with
four
just
names
athleticism.
and then say Duran not athletic, bro.
Look what Wilder was able to do with just athleticism. Wilder didn't have too much skill. He was just an athlete.
To be honest, I never athleticism in high regard. The only fighter in my life I've ever seen that athleticism actually played a role.
Wilder's athletic and got power. That's it.
Hold up. Let Puro go, man.
Yeah, just real quick. Like, to be honest, I really don't hold athleticism and boxing in too high a regard. The only boxer I've seen in my lifetime that literally his athleticism was part of what made him special was Roy Jones. Yeah. Other than that, I really like athletic. Nah, it's like whatever for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends though.
See, a lot of these guys are stiff. The Charlos are stiff to me.
Yeah, bro.
They robotic.
Yeah, man.
So is what's his name? He's a little bit more. Well, Earl. He's a little bit more.
Yeah,
I think
Andrade's not stiff. He's more loose to me.
No. That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
I put it like this: Andrade athletic, Keith Thurman athletic, especially Keith Thurman.
Yeah, Keith Thurman.
Athletic than a motherfucker. It's like it's like some people you can see, but like, bro, like a lot of niggas like is the skill, like, and that's what take you so far. Like, Evander Holyfield. That nigga is straight skill.
Right. Like Ali didn't have no
Crazy.
fucking defense. He was athletic. Athleticism was his defense. He didn't have no defense.
I gotta
He can hold
disagree
his
on
fucking hands up.
that. I think what makes the all-time greats and like all like those guys have a mixture of both, right? And to their greatness is that they were superbly skilled, but they had that athleticism. I think Jimmy was saying, like when you talk about the inside, right? So to even do half of those things with the feet, it takes athleticism. Like the brain and the feet that moving simultaneously to catch certain shots and like all that. It takes a little bit of both. Most guys they only do for one thing. Most guys are just one trick ponies. When you got guys that can do damn near it all, like they said, Boots and T.O. and a little bit less T.O., but like even look at T.O., you see he studies Durant. He's a fan of Durant. I mean, and I'm not trying to hop on the Durant part, but it's like athleticism. It's athleticism within
it's like you right about it, but you still gotta understand that skill don't fade, athleticism fades. Once you're trying to tell your body to do something that your fucking legs can't do because you too out of shape and you too fat or you too old, my nigga, it's skill and instinct that you just basing your shit off of. That's where niggas IQ.
James Toney.
It's put there like Bernard Hopkins, my nigga.
Bernard Hopkins. Ali beat all them dudes past his prime. He beat all them dudes past his prime. Athleticism was gone.
And also when you put when you put the two together, it's like how could you be beat unless you ain't got no chin or some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? If like you a supreme athlete, you know what I'm saying, you got the supreme skill set to go with it. I'm looking at a Floyd, a Durant, you know what I'm saying? Those are my top two, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can agree to disagree, but that was my top two, you know what I'm saying? Like when you put those two aspects together, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh yeah, Sugar Ray too.
Oh yeah, he's a great athlete.
Dog.
Yeah.
Yep. But somebody that was super athletic, Mike McCallum, skilled than a motherfucker. That shit. So I mean,
skill and power. Mike McCallum, skill and power.
Yeah, it's like
skill and power.
So I understand what Piro's saying too, because I mean, he was athletic than a motherfucker.
Hey, big bro, I agree with.
He was skilled though.
No, very
skilled, speed, athleticism. Mike had it all. He just wasn't focused.
I put like this. Okay, Dominique Brazil. That nigga came from football. What happened to him?
He don't look that.
He was just big.
I ain't gonna lie.
You think he played? You think? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Q, let me ask you a question. Q, you think Dominic Brazil played quarterback at 265 pounds?
I don't know what he played.
No, he played quarterback. He's a quarterback. He was a quarterback.
Oh, he must have been a lot smaller.
Get your ass back.
But he didn't play quarterback at 265 pounds. He was 265.
Right? I play quarterback right now, OG. I play quarterback all my life in football. I'm not putting on 50 pounds. If anything, I'm going to lose weight to go to boxing. I'm not putting on weight.
But you're not 6'6" either.
You're right. You're right. I'm not putting on
weight.
He's 6'7".
When you 6'6", and you stop training for football and you start training for boxing, that weight is going to come. You're not going to. Dominic Brazil was never going to be a middleweight or a light heavyweight. Because he was he probably played football about 210, 215, maybe 220.
Yeah.
Man, he a terrible athlete, bro.
So he went up to 260 to box.
Deontay Wilder scratched him, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And Wilder was the super athletic. Wilder's biggest attributes was his speed and his athleticism. Plus, he had that power in his right hand.
Landon his right. Hold on. Landon his right hand.
He's clumsy to me.
Hold up.
Yeah, boxing skill is not one.
Landing. Hold up. Wilder setting up his right hand and landing that bitch is a skill, my nigga.
Tell him, Q.
Yeah, but that's
You
not
just
boxing
can't
skill.
go in.
That's sprint
You
placement.
just can't
That's
go
not
in.
boxing
No.
skill.
You just can't go in there and knock a motherfucker out just because you can knock a nigga. Nah,
Wilder could knock you
gotta
out
have
because he was
skill to
so
land.
I
fast
don't
and
think he
elusive.
all that athletic like y'all
And
saying,
you
because I
never
seen him
knew
play
where the punch was
basketball,
coming
and
from.
he
I
looked
would,
very
I'm
clumsy to
gonna,
me.
I'm gonna
So I
suggest
don't know
y'all
what
go
y'all
back a
talking
couple
about.
of lives on the Monday live, man. We was watching Eddie Mustafa, and as we watch Eddie Mustafa, I'm like, damn, I can see Wilder. You know what I mean? I see the influence on Wilder. Now, is he as gifted as Eddie Mustafa? Is he as gifted as George Foreman? No, but you can see
No.
who Wilder style, how it's there. You can see that. You can see in the right hand, them sending the right hand down the middle. You can see how they throw the hook slightly. It's just that prowess that them guys had. You see that. Yeah, Wilder got skills. He's a bronze medalist.
I love what you're saying, Method, but Wilder couldn't box a lick.
Wilder can box,
I
man. He
want to
just
say
He
this.
ain't
can
got
punch.
that.
He can
He
punch.
ain't got that.
He can fight, but he
He can
couldn't box
punch, yeah.
worth a shit.
Nah, he can box. He had
He's
a bit of
not a
skill. Like
boxer.
I'm
Bro,
gonna tell you one thing.
he got his little skill, bro. He really not.
Deontay Wilder's
It's
got
not a lot of stuff, yeah, but
But what he
works with
did,
what he has.
but let's be honest though, what he did in 12 years of boxing with no skill,
Yeah, with no bag.
it'll
He got
probably
no
never
bag.
be equal.
He got
It'll
a
probably never be
grocery
equaled
bag.
again.
He don't
He
got a
got
little
What he
bag.
skills, but
did
he ain't got a lot of level.
was incredible.
I put
Best
it like
hands in
this.
boxing. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, who?
What he did will probably never be
Wilder?
matched again.
Deontay
Motherfucker
Wilder.
come off the beer truck at 20 years old
Wait,
and
who the
become
face of
heavyweight
boxing?
champion of the world by the time he's 30. It'll never
Bruh,
be matched again.
hey, and I was just about to bring him up. Canelo, my nigga.
Oh,
That
shit.
nigga not athletic, man. That
But
nigga
he's
not
very
athletic.
skilled. But he's very skilled.
Gas. Hold up. Gas tank alone. That nigga not athletic.
Flat-footed.
I don't know.
Flat-footed.
I don't know
You
what the
can't
fuck
be
y'all
No,
mean.
athletic and
wait.
not
He
have
not
no
gas
fucking
tank
tank.
but I
is.
just he just don't use his feet. We see him use his feet now. We see
That
him use
nigga
his feet.
is skill
That's
and
skill, though.
IQ.
Yeah, Canelo is
Yeah,
very
got footwork.
skilled. He's a skilled boxer
That
and he's
nigga
got a high
Canelo is
boxing
skilled,
Nah,
IQ.
man.
He's not athletic at all.
At all is crazy.
Not
Nah, he
athletic.
athletic. Nah, y'all tripping, bro.
He's
He
Bruh.
got
to me,
talent.
if
Triple
you're an
G. I
athlete,
put it
you
like
athletic.
Triple G Triple G. It was more athletic than Canelo, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah, man. Hell nah.
More athletic.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Athletic. I'm
Okay,
giving Triple G
so if
athletic.
he's athletic, wait a minute. If he's athletic, tell me what happened in the Bivol fight. Where was that athleticism? Where was it?
But I
Down the
don't think it
drain.
really works
What?
like that. You can't judge
What
a
you talking
man off
about?
You see how many
I mean,
punches he made him miss, Shelton? That takes a bit of athleticism.
That's skill.
That's
Canelo
skill.
got very
That's
talented.
skill.
Fucking move around
That
like
was
that.
skill and head movement.
That's
The
skill.
punches that he missed. But what about the punches that he took? Why he couldn't get out the way?
No, Q saying if you look at Canelo's, like, if you look at him, short dude, slow feet, questionable gas tank. The reason why he's got as far as he has is because of his IQ and his skills.
Exactly.
He got talent though.
We don't hold somebody else, bro.
He came out of Mexico, Guadalajara for having that. He's the most talented at his time. But I think the talent's there, but we starting to see the talent fade. And because he's limited in certain skill sets, that's why you see guys like Bill who just beating up on him for 9-10 rounds. You know, I think the talent's starting to fade.
Everybody forgets young Canelo, bro. They fucking used to do a combination, bro. Fast
Yeah,
ass
but he
hands,
ain't
bro.
young no more, Bureau. That Canelo
I know
is
that's what I'm
gone.
saying. No,
He
I'm not saying
gone.
that.
He
I'm not
ain't
saying that
never coming back.
athleticism is the same as it was before. I'm just saying young Canelo is very, very athletic.
But he's gone and he's never coming back.
No, I didn't say
We don't know
that.
We don't know that though.
I think he's athletic.
Hold up.
I just saying this athletic.
Now go E. My bad.
That Canelo Alvarez, Lisa, no, we do know that. That Canelo Alvarez at 23, he's never coming back. He's done.
I think he is athletic. He's not the best athlete and nothing like that. He's athletic more so of just skill, but he's definitely athletic. But I see what y'all saying that he limited in his athleticism. Like he can only do certain amount of things, so he rely on his skill set heavily. So I see what y'all saying, yeah.
So what are y'all saying? You got to do a backflip to be athletic?
That's what I'm saying.
Or is it fast twitch muscles? What is your? Can you explain to me what is your definition of athleticism?
You got to be able to go. You got to be able to last more than 4 rounds, and you got to be able to get out of the way of some shots.
Nah,
He can't do
I
either
tell
right
you
now.
what athleticism is. Athleticism is your mind and your body being your mind telling your body to be able to actually do something. Because anybody in their mind could say, man, I can do that. I want to do that. I can do that. But actually being able to think it and go and do it is the athletic part about it. Being able to run a 4.2, nigga just can be like, man, I think I can run a 4.2 and go out that bitch and run that 6 seconds. No, nigga. Thinking you can do that shit and going out there and actually doing it is the athleticism. Roy Jones really being put, I can put my motherfucking hands behind my back and pop your ass with a left hook, nigga. And you gonna fall, nigga. That's athleticism. That what carried them, bro.
Yeah,
but if anybody can think some shit, that's actually doing it. Like, let me go and do a backflip. And nigga, you can't do it.
But that's because of his fast twitch muscles too, though. But that he had hella fast twitch muscles. This is what I'm saying. When I think of Roy Jones Jr., like
that's
a basketball version of Roy Jones Jr. would be Allen Iverson to me.
Cuba, who does that better than Canelo right now? What you just described.
What?
I don't think nobody does that better. What you say? What's in
But
his mind and putting it in the ring. Nobody does it
That's
better.
the skill. No, that's it. That's IQ. Hold up.
Oh, I thought you meant that's what athleticism was.
Canelo knowing what. That's why Canelo's so good. He know what he can do, and he do that shit great. The shit he can't do, he's not even gonna fucking try it, my guy.
The most athletic might be Fury right now because he's 6'9".
Bro, like, what do you think of like?
God.
Now hold on. Go ahead, LT. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, like, so you guys remember Julio Cesar Chavez, how he would, like, with little movement, he would evade big punches and shit? Like, just walking forward? Would that be, were you guys considered athletic or not? I don't know, man.
That's skill,
LT,
bro.
I consider
you know what I'm thinking, bro?
I have a different perspective. If you're an athlete, I feel you're athletic. That's why I'm asking these questions.
Right. I mean, it's because I feel. This is how I feel. I feel that the Mexican school just takes that movement away from it. Like just coming through the amateurs in Mexico, or even starting your career at 15, fighting against older dudes in Mexico. Just the way they come forward and you know, they meet at you at the middle of the ring. That takes away from what athleticism, because I can imagine. You're right, man. I don't know, man. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
I mean, just stop. You take that essence away from moving your feet and stuff, and you know, of what you guys call like athleticism and with twitch movement and stuff. But like you seen Canelo versus what's this dude? Cotto. The miracle dude. What's his name? Daniel Jacobs, right? Daniel Jacobs, like, right. So, what do you? Would that be considered?
He didn't have. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they sleeping on. I think he got some good athleticism on him, but it's limited into what he could do. Like,
man, because that's what I think. The Mexican school just coming out of Mexico, bro, and you know, to draw the crowd.
So what?
You have to give them a
war.
What
about the last Triple G fight? What about the last Triple G fight then?
The
last Triple G fight.
Fuck that
fight, bro. Canelo didn't want that fight. Canelo was just going in. Canelo was just going in and doing what he needed to do. You know, Canelo and Triple G was not like really. They don't really like each other, so he just.
Nah, they're really good friends. That's the thing.
Oh, they are.
Okay.
So he obligated he had the contractual obligations, and he did what he had to do.
And that fight, I mean, it don't matter how much, you know, he ain't want to fight the man. He was looking at him like, man, you're not on my level. Then go knock that dude out. Like, go look better than how you did. But it don't matter if you
nobody knocked the Triple G out though. Come on.
No, that's what I thought. That's how highly I think of Canelo, especially with that Triple G in there, old man coming up. Like, I think. I just hold him in that regard. You know what I'm saying? I thought.
I hear you, brother.
You know what I'm
saying? I just thought maybe he just was like.
I thought too. I thought he could have knocked him out, bro. But then again, after that fight, he brought up my hand injury, and this and that, and I was like, shit, you know what I mean? So
you know what,
I don't
Triple G
know,
though,
bro.
he just came.
So I
I
mean,
think a lot of that is down to Triple G though. He just came to survive, bro. Like most of the fight, he just spent on the back foot behind the jab with a tight guard. He made it. A guy like Golovkin with his experience and toughness and skills, if he doesn't want to get knocked out, he just won't engage, and that's what he did.
I think.
Yeah, Triple G never been knocked out. They said even in the amateurs.
I think Virgil Ortiz is really athletic. That's just me. I think that nigga athletic as hell. I see him knock niggas on the back foot, all type of shit, bro. I think he's really athletic, bro.
Man, I think he's skilled because I seen his fights in the amateurs. And
well, it's just that school, bro. He was brought up on that. It's that school.
No,
look,
I
man,
think
it was
he
the
got
same
better. He's with Virgil. Like I like Virgil because Virgil to me, every time I watch him, he get better, and that's not like oh shit. He get that skill, like jab getting better, how he setting up, punch variation. Like it's not like he's able to do a lot of shit because he's young, but it's just like it ain't no different from seeing Bud back then and seeing Bud now, seeing Chocolatito back then and seeing Chocolatito now. Like,
okay, Q, look.
The
what about
skill, the skill level, bro.
What about this though? Do y'all consider like all right? So I think explosiveness is that's a very rare skill. I mean, a very rare attribute. I think if you explosive, you have to have a lot of athleticism to you, bro. You have to. You just have to, bro. If you explosive,
I wanted to say this, bro. Like, so would you guys consider Errol Spence athletic?
No.
Nah.
Huh? What you say?
Yeah.
What you say?
Hell yeah.
Errol Spence athletic.
Yeah.
I mean, you see how it is. You see that? You see that? You see that? Okay, so let me tell you. Okay, so again. So hold on. Okay, so I brought that point up. Would you consider Errol Spence athletic? How Errol Spence was brought from that school, bro? I mean, Virgil Ortiz and Errol Spence were at the same gym at one time. I'm telling you, bro.
I think
you know what I mean, bro? You know what I mean now or no?
Yeah, they was at the same gym, but you can't teach athleticism though. You can't teach athleticism.
You're right. You're right. No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Like Lisa said, all of them are athletes. All of them are athletes. Never get twisted. But
how about when Caleb Plant tried to slap Canelo, bro? Different. How about when Caleb Plant tried to slap Canelo and Canelo just within? Boop.
I mean, now you're bringing up petty stuff. Come on.
That was a fast twitch muscle.
Exactly.
Nah, that's instinct. Nah, that's instinct, nigga.
Well, ain't it athletic instinct?
Yeah, so it's talent. Like again, Canelo's probably one of the most talented.
Bro.
You see what I'm saying?
Athletic is an instinct. You're born with it. You're born with it, bro.
Yeah, you're ineptly just strong. It's when you really define it. It's like you
okay, so this is what I'm thinking.
Nah, you're not born with. You're not. Some people can just be naturally had that instinct, but nah, bro. I didn't. When I first started boxing, I didn't like. Oh shit! Instinct is to like. Yeah, if you scared, I'm about to move so I can. But the right way to do it is skill based, bro. You just not moving and shit like nah, bro. Nobody want to get hit. You gonna flinch, move or something like that. But it's a right way to do it, and that's a skill. And then being able to know what somebody gonna throw like without looking like just you could. Yeah, that's like skill based shit. That's not like I don't know. That's to me. That's not like no shit that I ever seen nobody on a big scale just be able to do like that. Like, nah, you got to be taught that shit.
I'm lost. I'm a little lost. All right,
this is a great topic, bro. This is a great topic.
Like being in doing something for so long, you get an instinct of certain shit. Like,
right.
How
Second
we fight, I just know how we go. Yeah, that's like what they say, muscle memory or some shit.
Muscle memory. There you go. Muscle memory.
I disagree with that. I think. All right, so skill, like you said, is taught, right? You taught repetition, and you master skills, right? But I think a talent and stuff is just that's innate. Like it's just naturally. It's just naturally in that being.
And I think it varies per person. Like certain people have certain levels of talent. Like Canelo has probably some of the best talented head movement. You see what I'm saying? Like you can teach certain guys that. We see Valdez is in the same gym, same trainer, but he just cannot do what Canelo does. We see Bo Mac with Bud and the team, but we see Bud fights a certain way. You know, and then with Jamel and Earl Spence, like they both have same trainer, but they fight a little bit off. You get what I'm saying? Some certain guys have different levels, layers to talent, and different layers to their athleticism. Some guys just have nothing. You know what I mean, it's guys that box today. You put them in, you watch them, like damn, he ain't got a hope or a dream. You know what I mean, or a prayer behind him. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not.
All right. So I got a question. Is this? Do you think a majority of boxers rely on skill or athleticism?
Athleticism.
Nah, bro. This is the
thing. Okay. I can agree with that because go to what I think. Athleticism only gonna last so long. That's why you'll be like, oh, that motherfucker old. He ain't gonna get by. And it's only a certain high skilled people that'll take them longer than what somebody would say is old, and they able to fight past their prime due to a skill, not based so much on athleticism. Because most people, like y'all saying, it base it off athleticism. When that shit fade, they get knocked out. They getting their ass whipped. Bring the next motherfucker in.
I don't know. That's a hard subject.
Donito Donaire.
Example. Yeah, athleticism, talent. Yeah, that's a good example.
Yeah.
Would having a chin would be considered athleticism?
I mean,
think about it, bro.
That's a good example. That's a great example.
Think about it.
That's a good question. That's a real good question.
That's a rare.
That's a punch resistant. That's for athletes. That's a punch resistant where your body can take damage and still keep going through. Would that be considered athleticism?
Yes. Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
It's more you
Yeah, you know, if we put up the word athletic, bro, it's that word strong, right? And power. So that to have that powerful chin, that strong chin is a level of athleticism.
I mean, does it only right? Because you can move like you said, athleticism, like you can be flexible, right? Very flexible, fast with your movements. So that's the beginning of the 2-3 rounds.
No,
bro.
Look, I'm gonna say this, bro. I think having a chin is like, how can I say this, bro? Having a chin is like, how many 6'5" niggas you see walking around, my nigga, or 6'3" niggas, walking around. I think it's just like in that thing, like it's just a rare thing. Not everybody gonna have it.
Yeah.
It's like one in every 5.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Because a lot of people y'all that we look at, we kind of see as athletic, bro.
Oh, what do you mean?
Hold up.
What y'all mean by chin?
Nick,
American.
Like, what do you mean by chin?
Like, okay, I put it like this. Like, we were just saying Prince Nassim, athletic. That nigga got dropped a lot. Ray Jones.
Yeah, he usually got dropped because of balance. You get what I'm saying? Skill was off, getting hit, a lot of flash knockdowns.
Simon Lopez.
Yeah, I don't know. Kevin Kelly flipped that nigga.
Yeah, but he got back up. You see what I'm saying? It was mostly flash knockdown. He in the middle of the edge, jumping around and flipping. you supposed to get knocked down.
Like
he got
his balance was bad.
Look. What about Amir Khan?
What about Ray Jones?
He probably the most athletic with no chin, bro. Amir Khan.
I think he was talented. I think he was ineptly talented, but I don't know. He wasn't strong. He had that talented wise, coming out of the UK, probably one of the most talented UK fighters, but athleticism, he lacks certain strengths to put him on an athletic level.
Bro, can I this is how I think, bro. Look, man, at the top level, bro, everybody is fucking athletic, bro. Or else you wouldn't be at the top level. Like, let's talk about Amir Khan. Amir Khan didn't get knocked out until he fought elite competition, bro. You're telling me that his chin held up so fucking long.
No, didn't Breeders' Prescott knock him out, bro?
Yeah,
I mean, you know what?
Prescott was the boogeyman at that time, though. Nobody wanted to fight that dude.
I mean, but he proved.
That's how Terrence Crawford made his name by knocking out Bruce Prescott.
He proved. You know, that's gonna get into different conversation, but yeah.
I'm just saying, he was the boogeyman. Nobody
I thought that was Bud.
No, Bruce Prescott was the fucking. That's how Bud made his name, fighting Bruce Prescott.
Yeah, Bud. Okay,
but I'm saying though, at that time though, Amir Khan was on a better level with him, bro. He was looked at on a different. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Right. He was the champion. Yeah,
he wasn't at that level.
Gold medal guy. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Having the chin is like being 6'6", my nigga. Having the chin like being 6'6", that shit just
facts, bro. That's why I basically.
No, man, y'all tripping, bro. Like, now y'all tripping. No, see, me personally, I think a chin is normal. You get what I'm saying? So I think that should be like the boxing standard. You gotta have a chin.
That's why you think you got a chin, but I'm gonna show you ain't got no chin.
You assume that's the standard. What do we consider?
Hold on, Method. Hold on. So what did you consider Thomas Hearns?
She had a chin.
See, that's the first nigga I thought of. Like that nigga was super athletic.
He got stopped by the biggest punches in boxing.
Super athletic.
He had a chin. He got stopped by the biggest punchers in boxing. Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, cruiserweights like
Iron Barkley wasn't like. He was a brawler. Niggas really ain't
Iron Barkley was a middleweight when he knocked him out. Motherfucking James the Heat Kitchen was a middleweight when he knocked him out twice.
They were hitting. It wasn't like they was like
them niggas hitting, nigga.
I'm trying to think like Jose Vargas got stopped by a guy. No slight to him, but niggas mean like he got hit by Zapata and he was completely out. Yeah, I mean then the Zinger guy lingered.
You can't compare that. You can't compare that, man. You can't compare that because Jose Zapata knocked a whole lot of motherfuckers out.
What I'm saying is that's his first weight class. You get what I'm saying? It's like these weren't even the baddest of the baddest. You get what I'm saying? And you already falling all around the damn place. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, I think that's what like, yeah, the chin ain't there. Yeah, I mean.
Shelton Moore. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? How you doing, sir?
Pretty good, bro. Hey, bro, would you consider chin having a chin would be athletic?
No. Having a chin has all to do with toughness. Some guys can take a shot, some guys can't.
I just think
winning a strongman competition, would that be considered athletic?
Yeah.
Nah.
Correct to athleticism. Yeah, you gotta have a certain type of athleticism to lift those weights and do those fucking deadlifts and all that shit.
Any nigga can get.
Hold on.
Anybody can't do that. Anybody just can't do that.
Nah.
Yeah.
This niggas that's not athletic that could go shoot themselves with steroids and go do some push-ups do the certain amount of workout to get strong to do that shit. So that's not athletic, bro.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You gotta have a certain amount of athleticism because you fuck around and try to do a clean and jerk, lift the weights the wrong way, you gonna kill your shit.
Bro, it's
a certain technique that goes along with that.
Skinny as fuck their whole life, my nigga. Don't get buffed today in they fucking 30s and shit, my nigga.
Facts, bro. Look at the new actor, Jonathan Majors. That nigga was a pretzel, bro.
Facts, nigga. On, that nigga that's in Creed, nigga, on me.
Yeah, that look more like steroids,
nigga.
That's an actor though. That shit don't count,
bro. He can be in the fucking strongman contest, my nigga.
That like
steroids. That nigga no strongman contest. That nigga acts.
That's steroids. That's a lot of steroids.
Bro, my nigga, bro, stop. My nigga drive fucking trucks for a living. Nah, my nigga drive trucks for a goddamn living, and he in fucking Mr. Olympian pageants and shit like that.
Oh, somebody you know? You talking about somebody you know?
Yes.
Yeah, but being
my nigga.
Being a goddamn bodybuilder don't make you have to be athletic to be a bodybuilder.
Hell no, that nigga eating a lot of fucking food and shit.
I mean, fucking stop, damn it. I mean, fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger wasn't
all you gotta do is lift weights, my nigga. All you gotta do is eat and lift weights, my nigga. Anybody can get buff, bro.
Y'all talking about physique more so than like I think
having a naturally, bro. Okay, so how about having a naturally heavy hand, bro? Would that be considered athletic?
That's a talent that can favor you.
You're born with. You're just born with that. You can't teach that. You can't teach power.
Derrick
Either you
James
got
said
it
he
or
could
you
teach you
don't.
that shit. Derrick James said he could teach you that shit.
You can teach. You can teach somebody to punch, but just naturally have it. If you let's say you talented, right? You already hit hard, right? And then you get
We were
behind
just
someone
talking
that can
about
teach you
Hearns.
how to maximize your power. Like you a dangerous motherfucker.
Look.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Tommy Hearns.
But Tommy Hearns, the thing with Tommy Hearns was he was long, so you always catch you at the end of his shot. If you catch a motherfucker on the end of your punch, you're gonna knock him out.
Was he
All your
doing
weight's going
that in
behind
the
it. He knew
amateurs though?
how to punch. He had technique with his power. He had technique. The technique is
So
what
that's
gave
what
him
I'm
the power.
saying, bro.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing that shit before, and then the
No, in the
motherfucker taught
amateurs
him
he
that
couldn't knock
shit.
out a fly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
LT, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah, look. Who's your top 3 or 5 most explosive fighters in boxing right now?
Oh shit, bro. Fuck. Explosive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
That's a good question.
You don't ask me this question, bro. I only know like 2 names, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm a explosive. Okay, man. Fuck. Well, explosive. You will consider like switch it up from like cold to hot, like real quick. Boom, boom. Like
1 minute you vote,
what would you consider
1 minute you vote,
explosive?
next minute you sleep. 1 minute you vote, next minute you sleep.
Nah, like basically, fast twitch.
Right, explosive energy, bro. Yeah, man. Fuck, man. Who would I consider explosive energy? Nah, I've never thought about it, bro. Fuck.
A new way.
Explosive energy, bro.
Hell yeah.
I got 5 easily.
All right, go first, bro. Let me think about it, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This motherfucker, man. Y'all know I be cooking this nigga a lot, bro.
Wilder.
Nah, nigga. That nigga Tank the most explosive fighter in boxing right now, bro.
Okay.
Then, after that...
Meth like that shit.
Yep.
After that, I probably... I'm gonna put Virgil, bro.
Explosive, yeah, explosive.
Then I gotta put Canelo in there. You could really put him number 2, but I like Virgil more. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna put Canelo in there. Definitely no way for sure. Then that's 4, right? So one more. What could I say?
Look,
I want to put.
better be it, bro. Better be it, bro.
It gotta be Bud off how we did Amir Khan, not Amir Khan, but
that dude is explosive as fuck, bro.
How we did what's the nigga name? Kell Brook, my nigga. That was crazy.
Do y'all think Reach is explosive?
Crazy.
Yes.
No. Regis got a different type. Oh no, I have seen Regis go from a nigga standing to a nigga running on me. Oh, but
Okay, let me see. Top 5 explosive guys in boxing.
I ain't even get my last one though, but
go ahead, get your last one. Go ahead. Okay. Top 5 guys explosive in boxing. Tank definitely number 1.
Damn.
Tank number 1. I'll say Inoue number 2.
Okay.
I'll say Better BF number 3.
Yeah.
I think he just hit hard, my nigga. Whether he touched that nigga not. I don't
Nah, he's explosive. He'll explode on your ass. He just take off his side to turn it up, and it's over.
Right.
I'll say Bud number 4.
Yeah.
I'll say Bud number 4, and I'll say number 5. And y'all gonna kill me for this because y'all don't really watch a lot of weights. I say Bam Rodriguez number 5.
Bam.
You know who else, bro? And you know who else came to mind, bro? Even though he doesn't hit hard, even though he doesn't hit that hard.
Who?
But fucking Bivol, bro. That motherfucker can just stay.
Bivol?
Bivol. Yeah, that motherfucker can just stay jabbing.
Nah, that's not explosive.
I don't know. I'll say shit. Williams and Pato more explosive than Bivol.
Yeah, he's explosive as fuck too.
Yeah, Williams and Pato. Yeah.
Yeah, he's explosive.
Damn! I ain't gonna lie. When T was at 35, that nigga was a dynamite, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was explosive, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he was, but he's not now.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I agree with Tank. Tank, a new way. Crawford.
Why do y'all think Crawford exposed? Why explain that? Why I think he top 5
Because the nigga be standing there, then they knocked out. Like,
Because
God,
Crawford has the ability to either catch you in between your shots. You throwing a shot and he catch you because of his length. He can catch you in between your shot,
bro.
or he can
Bro,
catch you with a shot you don't see coming. He uses
that
angles.
Abenesian, bro, that Abenesian shit, how we just going and then he threw a punch and then boom, boom, and that nigga was like knocked the fuck out, nigga, or like how the nigga turned up on Sean, nigga, the Kel Brooks shit, like that's the explosive, like, that's
why I got him beating your boy, E. That's why I got him beating Errol, because he's either gonna catch him in between the shot, or he's gonna catch you with a shot he
why
don't
you
see
be
coming.
saying my boy, bro? Fight with that, man. He not my boy.
You said you was go.
Ain't you picking him to win?
What the? Oh my goodness, bro.
Didn't you pick him to win?
That's IB.
I'll say David Benavidez.
Q.
I'll put Benavidez at 4.
You said who?
He's not really explosive, bro. He just overwhelms you with a lot of shots. He kind of like Virgil.
Nah. I agree with Matt. I don't care what niggas say. I agree with Matt. I forgot about
Benavidez is explosive. Like once
explosive, bro.
that Lemieux shot,
Man, hell nah, nigga.
Explosive, bro. I'm
like
telling you,
that
bro.
shit.
That shit.
Benavidez, I'll say Benavidez number 4, and then I'll see Virgil 5.
Wait. You said who 5?
Virgil. I'll see Virgil.
Not Virgil before him, but I agree with putting on what's the name on the list though. Sure.
Nigga said David. Nah, bro.
David Benavidez is explosive.
David Morrell, bro. That's fucking explosive, bro.
Niggas be running to get up out of there, bro. Plant was trying to get the fuck up out that ring, nigga. That nigga put his head down. He started. That nigga.
You guys don't think David Morrell is explosive?
I ain't seen him fight enough guys. I ain't seen him.
He ain't touched that level yet.
He's more explosive than David Benavidez is.
Nah.
Yeah, bro. He definitely is.
I ain't seen enough of him. I ain't seen enough yet.
Man, from what I've seen in the ring, this man is explosive than a motherfucker.
Nah.
Against who though?
What are we talking?
And this guy he fought that last guy. Took him a long time. That last fight he fought that guy. He hit hard. But Benavidez is real life explosive.
Depends on who you're in the ring with.
Yeah, nigga, what are we talking about?
No, it doesn't. No,
I don't.
David ain't been in there with nobody for real, bro.
I mean, yeah, Matthew. You can't
other than Plant.
Yeah, he been there with Plant, but Darrell. Even with that collarbone. Even with the collarbone,
Caleb Plant exploded on Darrell better than that.
I wouldn't even fall. I can say Jaime Munguia the most explosive.
Nah,
that nigga explosive, bro. That nigga explosive for sure. That nigga explosive too.
That nigga a brawler. That nigga
he explosive though.
Yeah, he did explode a nigga lip. He did punch a nigga in the face. That nigga lip exploded. No cap. You see that shit? You see that shit in slow motion?
Nah, I never
that nigga
seen that
lip
bit.
busted.
I never even seen that.
Ooh, nigga, dude, lip exploded on impact when Munguia punched him, my nigga. That shit.
I ain't seen enough of Anderson. Again, Anderson go out there and he like torch Frank Sanchez or something. Like they're not gonna be like, yeah, he explosive. I mean, just looking at the Tiger Johnson fight, right? This last fight, like he had an explosive moment, but I don't think he's explosive. You get what I'm saying, Mad Dog? I think he has that moment of explosiveness, but he's not an explosive fighter. You know, like
you still gotta ignite. You know, everybody look good, like exploding. Like you damn near think Cambos is explosive when you see a dumbass hitting the bag, but he getting the ring, ain't shit explosive about him. So that shit, like, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have to go. And this ain't in no order. I'm just saying it as I think. I'm gonna go Bud, Tank, Inoue. Shit, man, I might have to go Jermell. That nigga touch your ass, boy. But see, he don't be having. I don't know. He have some little spots. So I'm gonna go. Them 3. Probably. I think Keyshawn explosive. I'm gonna go Keyshawn. I'm gonna throw him in there. Nah, he ain't fought nobody yet, man. But he on the fast track. You hear me?
I'm gonna tell you my listening. If we throwing Keyshawn, I got Mungia number one. Nigga.
Yeah, facts. I ain't gonna lie.
Number one gotta be.
Oh, y'all got Mungia. Y'all got Mungia number one. I mean, I'm saying. No, hold up. No, y'all ain't. This just me. How I, you know what I'm saying? What I'm on. I ain't giving a fuck about y'all list. I still want to make mine. That's y'all. Do y'all say y'all want to? This cute shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just want a young dude on mine, so I'm gonna throw Keyshawn on that motherfucker. And then
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't saying like I ain't, cause that's your shit. But I'm just saying, would you think Bruce Carrington more explosive than Keyshawn to me?
Yeah.
Man,
right. Based on
I was watching.
Abdullah more explosive than both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, fuck no.
That nigga that nigga with that hook, that nigga like and the nigga, that shit crazy, nigga. That was some crazy shit.
Nigga. Man, that nigga Keyshawn stopped the nigga to the body and had that nigga crawling to the fucking corner, my nigga. Boom, nigga.
I think so. I could say Shakur explosive, but it ain't like
I wanted to say that, but
like,
he don't hit hard.
Nah, bro.
It comes down to like.
Look, he's still hurt off that Valdez fight. It's cool, LT. It's cool.
If we not saying if we take a power out like explosive, like once you see like the level start, it's like a nigga just like you got no hope. Yeah. I mean, we talking about just like niggas is hopeless. Once that they explode,
I mean, explosive energy. I mean, well, the word explosive is really used a lot in like MMA, like explosive energy. It's like when you're on the bottom and you use explosive energy to tackle him down or to get him off you. You know what I mean? That's explosive. So explosive energy.
So then Wilder number one, then nigga Wilder's number one, nigga. Wilder's number one. Munguia number two. Wilder, Munguia. Niggas don't really press Benavidez because he hit the end of the danger.
How Munguia over Tank?
Yeah.
That nigga big as shit. Nigga, I'm going size. I'm using size, man. Just size. Like Wilder.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean Wilder,
We literally
Munguia.
talking about explosive. He made a nigga lip explode, bro.
And then I'm just like in a hierarchy.
Go blind, bro.
Right on a hierarchy, right? Like if that nigga Munguia hit Tank, that nigga or Wilder hit Tank, nigga, they ain't even. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like big nigga, the little team, the smaller niggas. I'll go Wilder, Munguia, Canelo, Bud, Tank.
How Beterbiev ain't on there?
I don't think Beterbiev.
He's a light heavyweight. He's a light heavyweight. So heavyweight wise, Wilder number one.
I really just think that nigga Beterbiev. I think he don't even gotta be exposed. That nigga just hit you. He just heavy handed, bro, like crazy, bro. I don't know.
Well, Canelo Munguia, my bad. Canelo then Munguia, then Bud, Tank, just size wise.
Niggas, yeah.
I mean, okay, so let's debate this, bro. So you're talking about Tank Davis being explosive. Yeah, but he was being explosive against dudes that he brought up. They weren't from his weight class. Let's talk about when he was against Isaac Cruz. Did he show any explosiveness?
Yeah.
What about Barrios?
What
about Barrios exploded on his ass?
Why we holding it to competition? I don't think it got nothing to do with that, bro. It's you able to do it or not.
Right.
He exploded on Leo ass too.
I don't think explosiveness, but I agree with X, man. I don't think explosiveness has anything to do with the opponent. It's all about ability. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it doesn't matter who you're fighting. If you're explosive, you're explosive. It is what it is.
Well, Belanga number say no. I'm capping.
Nah, bro, Berlanga ain't explosive, bro. I don't even think he's athletic or none of that shit, bro. Not even skilled. I don't know what the fuck that dude's doing, bro.
I thought he was, man.
Do y'all think Andre explosive?
Hell no.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I think he's athletic.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I think he
is. You think Andre? You think he's explosive?
Yeah, I think
I don't think so.
He ain't got that. He ain't got that athleticism
he
used to, but.
What about Keith Thurman?
Oh hell yeah.
Now the old Keith Thurman was explosive. Not this. Not the Keith Thurman I've been watching.
Yeah, the old
The one I've been watching, he ain't exploding with a guy, respectfully. He ain't exploding with a damn.
Pacquiao explosive as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Agreed.
Oh my god, that nigga retired.
Moment of silence for Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, what about Conor Ben? I think he's. Let me stop.
That nigga
He's
trash.
supposed to
Good
go.
Butch that. Hey, Butch, your boy is
you
trash,
damn right
man.
he explosive. You damn right he explosive.
That nigga trash, man.
All them damn drugs he done taken. He ain't got no choice.
It's because that's the thing about the 147s, bro. They hit as hard as the middleweights, but they're light enough as the lightweights. So
nigga.
Yeah, man. So I think.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
Munguia
man.
did to this dude lip, man.
Virgil Ortiz could be.
Fuck a
I
nigga
think
talking
Virgil
about.
Ortiz is
That's
explosive.
nasty, nigga.
Yeah, Virgil.
Hell yeah. He in my top 5.
Yeah, but the only problem, shit,
The Munguia did to that nigga lip, man.
who is that?
Damn, bro.
The nigga he did his lip, nigga. What the fuck with an uppercut, nigga? Boom, beast to this shit.
You fucked him up.
Me. That nigga lip split through his mustache, nigga. No cap, look, nigga.
My shit's still low. I can't see shit yet.
Look, I see it, and that's why it's funny the way you said it.
Play it back a little bit.
Man, brother looked like he got cut with a sword.
That look crazy.
Bruh.
Damn.
Yeah, Munguia hit hard in the bitch, bro. I don't know.
Munguia ain't
God, nigga. Oh,
That's fucked up, bro.
uppercut, nigga.
Bro, did you see how the doctor
Munguia
pulled
ain't playing that shit. Man, bro.
Munguia beat Charlo ass, bro. Who trying to bet if they fight?
Munguia ain't playing that shit, man.
Munguia
If he
beat
fight who?
Charlo, man. If he beat
Yeah,
Charlo, he'll beat Charlo ass, man.
He'll stop both Charlos.
He'll stop.
Nigga.
Both of them. Same night. Both
He
of them.
too active, bro. I said that shit. Niggas thought I was crazy. Like I said that shit like a year ago. That nigga too active. He'll whip Charlo ass, bro. On me, he too active, bro. Charlo coming off the couch, think he gonna fight, dude? Man.
Johnny Bet Munguia would have been a good fight. That'd have been a good fight because he'd have pressed Johnny Bet.
Johnny
Bet. They say they trying to make Triple G Munguia.
He gonna stop.
No, they news came out. Triple G officially retired, bro.
Oh, he gave it up.
Yeah.
Nah.
As he should. He's
when
42.
he retired today?
He retired like 2-3 days ago.
He's 42. Should retire. Shit.
Yeah, he looked like absolute crap in his last fight. I don't know. He needed time.
He's the first ballot Hall of Famer, though. You watch. They're gonna put his ass in on the first ballot. You watch.
Damn.
He only lost to Canelo. What you mean?
I was just about to say that he only lost to Canelo.
He only lost to Canelo.
Now he beat him first time, but you know that it is what it is.
I mean, hey, you know we all got our opinions on that.
Now the skinny on Munguia was supposed to be trying to move up to fight Bivol, no?
No, you need to leave Bivol alone.
They actually, DAZN actually was trying to get Charles Conwell to move up and go fight Munguia. And I want to say it was either 160. It was either 160. It was either 160 or 68.
Don't Bad News fight at 160
They
now?
were trying to bring him up.
He fight at 54.
They were trying to move him up from 54.
He fight at 54.
He fight at 54.
Yeah,
he fight at 54.
Can Munguia make 160? Yeah. You know, last time he tried to make 160, he passed out.
Yeah. That's why I say I think it was 168, but I'm not sure.
Munguia tried to make 160.
I'll pay $75 to watch Munguia interview.
Yeah, man, that's fucking good fight, bro.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be good.
Munguia don't want that.
165.
That's the fight Munguia doesn't want.
Yeah,
he don't want no part of that dude.
I don't know, bro. Munguia got a chin, bro. Munguia got a fucking chin.
Yeah. Munguia don't want no.
He could take a fucking punch. He could take a punch.
That'd be just like putting Munguia in with David Morrell. He don't want no parts of that.
Munguia can box, man. Like, he hit hard, but he can box too, man. Once he get to churning, bro, it's hard to beat him, man. It's hard to beat him.
You put Munguia in there with Benavidez or Morrell, they're gonna beat him up.
He gonna put them
Hey,
back,
man,
bro.
like
I hear that, man. He going.
Hey man,
They
bro got
Morale
hit with
ain't
the
gonna do
samurai
that
sword,
activity,
bro.
do that shit with Ben
Oh,
McGee,
that's
bro.
fucked
What Ben
up,
McGee
bro.
ass, man.
Man, take that off the screen, Q, man. Bro got hit with the samurai sword. We gotta let that go, man.
Bruh, that's
God damn.
Bro, I
crazy,
ain't gonna lie.
bro.
Amon Gear like 6'2". That nigga tall too, bro. That nigga
Put
tall
him
too.
in there. Put his motherfucking ass
Nasty,
in there.
nigga.
Bungie can
Hold
fight.
on.
God, nigga.
That
Bro,
nigga
what did
fight.
they do? Did they sew that shit back together? Like, God.
Yeah, they have to sew it
Yeah,
up.
they
Yeah,
got
they have
a
to close it. Clean it
nigga.
up.
Yeah, they
That's
gonna
why I
have to
thought.
Bro,
sew that shit.
imagine, bro. Imagine, bro. You can't even eat hard food, bro, because of that shit, bro.
For a minute.
Stitches
For a
in your
minute.
Yeah.
lip, right?
For a minute. Yeah,
Man,
put Monkey ass
he
in
must
there though.
have
Go
cut
get
his lip
Monkey and
with
put
and
his
not his
ass in there
silicone.
with Benavidez. Go ahead.
I got
Hey,
$75 to
yeah,
watch that fight.
that nigga, hey.
I will buy that
That
fight.
undercard still got to be it.
Man, the
Nah, that
fight at
undercard.
160 to make is
I
Charlo versus
still need
Munguia, bro. That's the only fight to be
He
Munguia
gonna
made.
can't
damn
make
near kill
160
Charlie.
LT. He tried. He passed out. He can't make it.
He damn near kill Charlie.
Facts, bro. This nigga back.
No, he had another one, bro. I know which one you're talking about. The one they fought
Yeah.
in Tijuana. Yeah, but
Yeah.
then he had another one. He had another one in I think it was Guerrero, and
Yeah.
yeah, and he made weight comfortably.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Morales, man. Yeah, you throw Charlie on there, he gonna damn near die, man. I feel bad for Charlie. He fighting Mungie right now. I feel
You
really
know
Kim,
what I
you
want
think
to
he
see?
can
If you
outmatch
want to give Munguia a fight at 160, let Munguia fight Adames. Carlos Adames. Let him fight him.
He gonna beat the shit out of Adames.
Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
ass
but
I
fight.
don't know.
ain't he in
I don't know about that, bro.
in line to
Dumbass.
fight Charlo though?
Yeah, he's in line for the title. Yeah, he's the #1 contender.
He might stop.
Damn,
I
I
got
remember this
Mungie.
fight.
I got Mungie beating down.
I remember this fight. It was nasty.
I really got Munguia
That was
clearing
a
on 160,
nasty
but he
uppercut.
can't make it though. He can't make it. And you
the
can't make it hard.
nastiest uppercut.
Jaime.
That was the nastiest
Yo,
uppercut,
what
man.
y'all think of John Beck? A lot of people saying he really overrated and ain't shit. What y'all
Johnny
think?
Beck ain't shit, bro.
He got that same problem a lot of
He got a
Buddy
fight
McGirt
coming
fighters
up.
got, bro. They hop out. They don't really sit in the kitchen too long. They get that Eastern Europe style. They hop in, they hop out, they hop in. They gotta stay in the kitchen a little longer. And they'll be all right. He'll be all right. You just stay in that kitchen a little longer and get to work, get to cooking.
Did you, LT? Did you see Johnny Beck's last fight?
Nah,
Kazakhstan.
bro, I didn't.
You didn't see it?
I heard he got
He fought
exposed at
this dude.
ESPN, bro.
Yeah, he got exposed like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
They're talking
It was
about Andrade
lackluster.
was running from this dude. I was like, are you serious? This is the guy he running from? He's scared of this dude?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. He look like he in the triads and shit. I ain't mess with that
Boo
dude.
Boo would have beat the shit out that man, and then they all said, "Well, he only had 11 fights. I don't even know why he let him fight Boo
I
Boo."
don't know. Lamar
Well, he should
Nicholson
have
gave
served. He should have
Andre
fought that.
some problems, man. Lamar
Boo
Nicholson
Boo
gave
would have killed
Andre
that
problems.
man. That dude can't fight.
Boo Boo got issues with his balance too. He
Yeah,
always
but he would
did.
have beat the shit out of Johnny Beck. Because Johnny Beck ain't that good.
He ducked him though, so I ain't remember. He ducked that nigga for a
He'd have
reason,
beat the
bro.
shit out of him.
I don't know. He ducked him.
He ain't
Don't
duck
fight.
him.
You know
There
what
you
I
go.
think? This was always my opinion about that. I just think he just did a business decision, a business move, and unfortunately he relinquished his belt, but
Yeah,
he was trying to get where the smoke is at for him.
yeah.
But I mean, hopefully, I would like to see him fight David Morrell and Benavidez and people
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I mean, because that
Man, them niggas
Johnny
need
Beck
to
fight was a
learn.
lose-lose. If you beat the
But
motherfucker,
Caleb
he
Plant
wins.
versus Andre,
If
bro.
you lose to the motherfucker, then he wasn't shit anyway. So either way, he
The
loses.
way he
Man, them
did
niggas,
it, it didn't
nah,
look
bro.
good. And then with the
Yeah.
Zach Parker thing, it
Bro,
just didn't look good. Yeah.
Right,
man, them niggas too worried about what the next motherfucker think. Oh man, they gonna
right.
talk about how much I got paid in my last fight. They gonna talk about my opponent. Nigga, at least I'm active and I'm getting paid. Goof ass niggas. What are y'all talking about? Nigga, go in there and fight, get your check, nigga, and get your next fight on the road, my nigga.
Yeah, because
Y'all
you would have beat him
about
easy.
everybody else dropping out this fight, fucked up his whole money. Fucked up
Yeah,
his
you would have
money.
beat him easy. He was nobody. You would beat him
Hell
easy.
no, he was
Nigga,
not
you
being
could
John Beck easy, bro.
nigga either one could have been fighting Canelo now, cause
Yeah.
if that's your mandatory or David Benavidez, who the fuck you gonna pick? Fuck, let me
Right.
fight Doodoo. You know what I'm saying? So
and then people was laughing at him.
Bullshit.
And then people was laughing at him, Q, and everybody, because they was like, you went from headline cars on the zone to being on Tank's undercard.
Yeah, that's true. He did do that.
Well, he did that to himself, bro.
Instigate arguments with
Hey, if
Boo
Tank
Boo
was over on the zone, he'd be on the undercard on Tank.
Facts.
Yeah.
Nigga, the undercard, however that shit go, my nigga. No cap.
Wait.
See, I mean, yeah, he fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie. He fucked up doing that.
Yeah, he made some fucked up moves. But Boo Boo made some fucked up moves.
And then look what happened with Zach Parker. He wound up. Did he break his hand or something?
Broke his hand against John Ryan,
yeah.
Yup. That could have been you getting an easy dub. Oh man, he could have got an easy little dub over there, man.
Why they saying Canelo gonna retire?
Zach Parker ain't no easy fight, y'all. I can tell you that.
Well,
he said that.
I'm saying shit.
He said that if he don't
as far as what he got to do now.
Yeah, he said if he don't beat Bivol in the rematch, he's gonna retire. Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, nobody want to see no B-ball Canelo again, bro. Them two niggas need to be doing different shit, bro.
Yeah, they do. LT, you want to see that? LT, what you want to see?
Canelo?
Yeah, you want to see the rematch?
Nah, not right now. No, I'm more interested on David Benavidez, to be honest.
Thank you, LT, bro.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. But this is the thing, bro. This is the thing, man. Who the fuck are like? If this guy thinks he can beat him, give him a fucking chance, you know? Like it's like when fucking Roberto Duran beat Sugar Ray. Like who are we to tell Sugar Ray after that defeat? Hey, bro, don't fight him.
Yeah, right. I get it. I mean, the thing is, it's not like Canelo's gonna listen to us anyway. He's gonna do what the fuck he wants to do.
Right.
You know, I don't think he should take the fight. I don't think he can beat the guy. But who the fuck am I?
Right.
Yeah,
I mean, because we're hardcores, bro. But on the casual side, bro, like no one like Bivol is actually a bigger name, bro, than David Benavidez. Because Bivol beat Zurdo Ramirez and beat Canelo, bro, and all of Mexico fucking saw that shit live for free. You know what I mean? Like being two Mexicans, I mean, they want to see him again, bro. So
look, if you look at it,
more money for the rematch.
Exactly.
And if you look at it in the grand scheme, bro, Canelo, I think he was just testing the waters for real. Because that Kovalev fight, bro, people give him credit for it, but then turn around and say, oh, he was small when he lost to Bivol. So I think he knew these crop of guys was really that. So he tested the waters with Bivol. And I really think he thought he was gonna beat Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people did. I didn't think that before the fight, but a lot of people did, right? And he went in there and lost, bro. And I think him still having those belts only proved that he was just testing the waters because he should have dropped the belts, moved up, and really been at 175.
You know why he did? You know why he did? You know why he went up to challenge Bivol, bro? He went up to challenge Bivol, bro, because everybody criticized Canelo. Oh, well, you fought a Kovalev that was, on his way out, was, washed and this and that. It was like, all right, let me prove myself, motherfuckers. I'm gonna prove you, motherfuckers. And that's what he, you know what I mean? That's why. Yeah.
And then also, he just bit off. He just bit off a little bit more than he could chew. That's all.
And then also, I think as Canelo, my fault.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Bivol looked fucking impressive on that fight, bro. Because before he fought Canelo, he didn't look that impressive. He didn't look as impressive as the beginning of his career. He looked like he was on this downfall, bro. Like.
I really think Bivol basic, bro. I really think he basic, bro. I don't think no special effects, my nigga. Like he really good, but it's like how I look at Devin, bro. To me, Devin hella talented. He not special though. He hella talented.
Well, the thing is, like I was telling people before the fight, Bivol was looking average. You might say he was not looking that great, but he was beating legit 175-pound fighters. Canelo is not a legit 175-pound fighter.
Yeah.
Nah.
Right.
Nah, I'm not saying that, bro.
I always knew Canelo.
He beat Kovalev, and you know what I'm saying.
Kovalev was 36 years old, drunk, and white.
No. People was giving
Yes,
the
he
man crap
was.
for that,
That's
bro.
the facts.
I didn't
Those
say
are
he wasn't.
conjectures. Those are facts.
I didn't say he wasn't. I didn't say he was. I know you like to get excited and all that, but
No,
I'm
I'm
just
not
saying.
excited. I'm just
Nah,
telling
I'm
you the
just
truth. Those
saying.
are facts.
Nah, I didn't say it wasn't. That's
I
why you
mean,
gotta
Bivol
hear.
old. But
Bivol is
old.
30 years old. He's not old.
No,
he's 30.
Bivol's only 30, 31.
But
Bivol's on his
no,
prime, bro.
I meant to say Beterbiev is old. If
Yeah, but
Bivol beat him,
Beterbiev and Kovalev are two different animals. Two completely different animals. Beterbiev don't drink.
Nigga, Kovalev
was
a crazy monster in his
But
days.
he was an alcoholic also.
Yeah.
Nigga, and Sugar Ray was a
Kovalev got a
cokehead.
nasty jab, yeah.
And Beterbiev ate none of that. None.
Right.
That motherfucker only
You
come
see
off
how
the mountain to fight.
Beterbiev trains? You
He
see
only
how
come
he
off the
trains in
mountain
the
to fight.
Caucasus Mountains?
Yep.
He be doing
And when he
some
finished
wild
fighting, he go
shit.
back to the fucking farm.
Look, I'm gonna say this, bro.
Well, one thing about getting old, that shit happen overnight. Yeah, it don't gradually happen. So we don't know as far as I think Beterbiev would beat Bivol, but shit, the day they get in the ring, that nigga might feel like he old as shit. And
he might.
One of the things, bro, you never know when you're gonna get it, bro.
Say, oh, that nigga old as hell. That nigga old as hell.
But if he
you
don't,
never know, bro.
But if he don't feel like that,
Bivol got the skills to beat him, though.
He got the skills to beat him, but do he have the pop to keep him off of him? That's the question.
Nah, he gonna crush that nigga, bro.
That's the question. Can you keep this dude off? You can.
Bivol don't really take a lot of damage in fights. His defense is good.
Yeah,
bro.
If you can
his speed is good.
You're right, Sean.
If you can't keep Beterbiev off of you,
you're right. Shelton, what's the dude? The Smith? What's the dude's name? 175 Smith or some shit?
Yeah, Callum Smith. Yeah.
Hold on.
No. The one that fought Bivol and fucking Beterbiev. What's the dude's name? The white dude.
Callum Smith.
Joe Smith.
Yeah,
Joe Smith. Well, Joe Smith actually rocked Bivol on when he fought him, bro.
Yeah, he did.
He rocked him, bro. Bivol was like almost passed out, walking out to the fucking to his corner.
And what damn, I was about to say. Also,
man, he's not number one pound for pound, man. I mean, argue that? Right. Nah, Beterbiev?
No, he's not number one. He's a bad man, though. He's number one at 175.
I mean, look.
Hold up. Undisputed at 175, getting the belts one by one. If he beat Bivol,
he's the man.
Consider it, but I don't know. Depends on how he would. If he knocked Bivol the fuck out, shit.
But you think about it, he's unified champion. Hold on. Let me get that. He's a unified champion, right? He also holds 3 of the belts, right? Before becoming undisputed. I'm just saying. So if you're going to put hypothetically put in, let's say Spence, right? Spence is a 1 weight division champion. He's considered to be in the pound for pound list, yes or no? By most of you guys?
Beterbiev on the pound for pound, but we talking about number 1.
No, I know.
Nobody ever had Earl number 1.
No.
He got to beat Bud to do that. That's why it's like Beterbiev would have to beat Bivol, and it's still kind of I don't know.
But he's also it's not just that though. Q. It's also the fact that Beterbiev is stopping every single opponent. You know what I'm saying? Not only is he the unified champion, not only could he become undisputed, you know what I'm saying, but it's also the fashion that he's doing it in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying if you're going to put one weight class fighters, you know what I'm saying, that have multiple belts, you know what I'm saying, where would you put him? You know what I'm saying? Could you argue that he is pound for pound based on the way that he's also beating people?
I might have to go number 3 because I ain't a new way, bro.
Yeah, no,
I got top 3, a new way, Bud, and Usyk. So Beterbiev will have to pass them up. He have to get that man a hell of an ass whipping.
Yeah, that's my only thing. Is like that record is crazy.
He probably would.
I'm not saying that he's pound for pound, but you
all knockouts on this record. Shit.
All knockouts, good level competition, unified champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna
I'll put
convince
it
him.
like that.
Yeah.
After Beterbiev whooped Joe Smith ass, they took Devin off the pound for pound list.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you
Wow.
should. But see, what is the okay? So I don't want to get into the pound for pound list argument, but you know, because I think it fluctuates. It should be like every quarter, right? You have a quarter where you have like a pound for pound list, and then readjust based on that quarter the activity. You know what I'm saying? So, because like the pound for pound list shifts all the time, or when should it shift? Do you get what I'm saying?
Because pound for pound is like you got all the boxers, and then it move off like
It
what
goes as
boxers.
fighter goes.
So,
It does.
yeah,
And it should.
exactly.
Yeah.
Because at any moment, it's just like you saying with Beterbiev beating Bivol. That's shit. Boom. He just did that. So it's like, that shit to get reevaluated. If Lomachenko beat Devin, pound for pound is getting reevaluated. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
Go ahead. My bad.
Nah, you can go ahead and go.
Yeah, it's hard to just try to get an idea of when should it change. Should it be a year? Should it be a year of activity, and then at the end of the year, then you change the list, and the list gets updated because you want to kind of see a whole year, or do you want to see, you know what I'm saying, like every 3 months, every 4 months. You know what I'm saying? How would you?
It goes as all right. So whoever's on the list, whatever they do that's substantial enough to be moved up, that's how it's gonna work. It's gonna move as the fighters go. Whatever they accomplish that's big enough or great enough. Let's say like Q said, Errol Spence knockout Terence Crawford or vice versa. Terence Crawford knockout Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? You know that's how it should go. A lot of people got Terence Crawford number one already, but if it'll work in Errol Spence's favor, move him up if he beats him. You get me? So just as it go. When Devin became undisputed, he was put on the pound list. When Jamel Charlo, he was already on the list to me, but when he became undisputed, he's put on the list. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it goes as how what they accomplish.
Yeah, but the only thing that
I said, but Beterbiev got put on the list by whipping Joe Smith ass.
Yeah,
like he wasn't on the list before he beat up Joe Smith. He whipped Joe Smith ass. Niggas like, oh shit, he pound for pound. He wasn't on nobody top 10 list. He, as far as like the ring or none of that shit like that, he wasn't on none. He wasn't on none of that. He whooped Joe Smith and they put him on there. Took Devin off.
Yeah, I don't think. See, that's the thing with my list. I wouldn't put Devin off the list. Like, if anything, like that, yeah, they wouldn't. I like undisputed fighters, right? So I still have Canelo in there. I have Inoue in there. I have Bud Crawford in there.
You got Josh Taylor?
No, not anymore. Because it's kind of
he ain't lost his belt.
No, I know he did. He did never lost.
He ain't lost them.
But no, hold on. But he's been losing them. He's been losing them by relinquishing.
Like he lost his. Yeah, he lost them, but he ain't like lost them.
Get beat for him.
He ain't lost.
What was that?
He didn't get beat for his belts.
He didn't get beat for his belts, but it's the same thing with. Okay, I don't have Shakur on my top 10. You know why? Because he's a 2-time champion, right? A 2-weight division champion, but he lost his belts on the scale. So that kind of pushes him back, right?
Nah.
Why not?
Don't worry.
Why wouldn't so that's the thing.
If he got beat in the ring, that's different. If he loses belts on the scale, I don't hold that against him. That's his personal problem. That's how he's gonna be perceived if he's taking his career serious or whatever you want to call it. But in terms of what he did in the ring, I don't think that should damage his reputation of what he did in the ring until a motherfucker beat him for being undisciplined. Like that's different.
Okay. But that's my opinion. So I just kind of would put him back because it's what you're also doing, right? And what you're doing. So if you were to, that's one of the accomplishments that you have also is defending your belts. It's not just being a champion, it's also defending your belts. So if you lose your belts, you know what I'm saying? You already lost it, whether you lost them on the scale or not, or you lost them in the ring. You're still losing the belts. You know what I'm saying? Defending the belts. Imagine if, so the story would get more credit if he defended the belt, right? That's what you get credit for, right? For defending belts also.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
but everybody that got a belt and defended is not pound for pound. I mean, if you're on the pound for pound list, then that's what like he's saying. Like, but to either get put on or to what I mean, put on and taking somebody off,
but
still gotta be done significant. You either put on a great performance, fought somebody good, you know what I mean, unified division, something like
Now
that.
look, if you doing that, I don't think nobody took Canelo off the pound for pound for popping dirty, and he's still on the pound for pound list, like you said. So, counting, this man lost his belts on the scale is like, okay, like I don't really. It's a lot of guys. Look, we seen a Noe just go undisputed. He didn't defend that. He just dropped them belts, vacated the whole division.
Yeah, but that's one of the things. So you get what I'm saying is if you were to add that fight, like okay, you know how they say the how somebody has a record for defending the belts. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they defended the belts, maybe 6 times, 18 times. People hold records. Bernard Hopkins, Finito Lopez, they get credit and attribute because of the times that they defended the belts, right? So, maybe some people have a theory that if you become undisputed, you should relinquish the belts and not have to defend them. You know what I'm saying? And some people say you at least have. There's people that say that, right? And there's people that say that you at least have to defend them once. You know what I'm saying? To like kind of solidify it and make it so that you are recognized as an undisputed champion. So there's a whole bunch of theories. So all I'm saying is, in that factor, if you're going to give somebody credit, you can also discredit if they're not going to come in at weight. So you won the belts and then you failed your weight and then you moved up into a different weight class, right? So that's the only reason why I'm just saying it's a long-winded example, but I'm saying that's why I don't have Shakur in my top 10. But that's just, I don't know. We just went off track, but.
Yeah, I think you're looking at it in one aspect. I think if you look at who he beat, you know what I'm saying, and what he's accomplished in his career, I mean, that's what people are gonna be looking at. I don't think they're gonna hold him to him losing his belt on the scale. I get that's I get what you're saying.
Well, that's to me the way that we kind of measure things are by accolades and achievements, right? So and skills and also the eye test. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters look like they're pound for pound fighters. You know what I'm saying? But they don't accomplish it and they don't achieve. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna put it to you like this, Cosmic. You think? All right, let me put it to you like this. Let's say Canelo's still number one pound for pound, and he loses belts on the scale. You think realistically he's getting taken off the pound for pound list for that?
If he loses his belts, yeah, because that's one of the achievements.
No, I don't think nobody's gonna really do that. I mean, I get that you do. That's how you do it. I'm just saying, and the masses, I don't think they're gonna hold him to that and take him off the pound for pound list completely. So where would you just take him completely off the list from number one?
Well, not from. Okay, so this is the thing though. So if you are considered, how many people do you have in your top pound for pound list? That's the only thing that I was saying. I don't have Shakur at the moment as top pound for pound. There's so many fighters. There's so many fighters that you could say who should be in the pound for pound. Do I have Devin Haney over Shakur in the pound for pound list? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Why? Because he's still undisputed champion. He still won his last fights and he defended his belt, right? Why wouldn't he be? Would he be over Shakur? Should Haney be over Shakur or should Shakur be over Haney in the pound for pound list? If you were to exclude one or the other.
I got Shakur because he's been a champion in multiple weight classes. But I get Devin is undisputed. I get that. But I think the body of work of Shakur is just more.
Like different weight classes. Devin's still only at one weight class.
Yeah, but he has it. So it's like him having, but he still has the undisputed. He has four belts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's currently though. Like that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying was currently. So I think we were talking about how Haney is out of the list because of Beterbiev. So I think that I would put Haney over Shakur if you were to get rid of one or the other, which they should both be. But does that make sense?
Yeah, but I mean, neither one of them on mine because I only do 5, and they ain't top 5 yet. So when they get there, I'll for sure put them on there. But I don't think that they ain't top yet. They still need that. You know what I mean? They still need that fight. Hell, probably, possibly, you know what I mean, fight each other. But I mean, shit, right now we just don't know how it's gonna go. We just gotta wait to see uh if Shakur win this weekend, what he say in a post press conference. We gonna see because this is his title eliminator for the WBC. Hell, and then Keyshawn he moving his way up them IBF rankings, and he fighting a little ranked I guess opponent that's ranked that's gonna move him up in the ranking. So uh, I don't know, man. I think them guys they still young. They still gotta let it play out. But we'll see.
Oh me.
Yeah.
Me. Yeah.
That's why they
And
like.
I'm getting tired. I'm about to what? Nah, my bad, cause you can go and say what you're gonna say. I was about to end the show here in a second.
Oh, no worries. You good. You good. That's why I kind of look at longevity, and also what to call it how often you fight, right? So if guys like Manny Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying, guys like Canelo, you know what I'm saying, guys like what to call it Nonito Donaire, long active, you know what I'm saying, they're older, and
Longevity.
yeah, their longevity and their activity. That's why they they're considered pound for pound, and they were at the times at their specific times. Not that they're pound for pound right now, but you know what I'm saying. Like that's how I kind of see it, because like you're fighting frequently and you're fighting for a belt or something, or and you're fighting often. You know what I'm saying, like, and you're competing, right? You're always competing against good competition. That's kind of how I see how good you are. I mean,
Yeah, competition is for sure. Competition for sure is one of the things that move you up. And when it comes to pound for pound, competition, performance, and what have you done for me lately? That them type of things. So, like, the pound for pound type fighters, which it's a lot of pound for pound type fighters. That's why I don't make a long list. That's why I don't do over 10, because it kind of get confusing, even though it is like for the most part, majority of the people kind of have the same people on there. But when you get in the 8, 9, 10, that's where people, most of the people list anything after like 6, 7. That's where kind of getting, adding them different
preference.
people. But
Mm-hmm.
most people consensus top 5 are usually around the same. It might be 1 or 2 because sometimes people rate things different, like undisputeds and things like that. Like that's why I got Mel. He actually in my top 5,
Yeah, he's in my top
but
5. He's number 5.
that's just me. Yeah, that's just me though. Some people don't even have them on their pound for pound. So uh I think when it comes to pound for pound, it's super just what you think, like preference. But I think consensus probably, them top guys. I think everybody know who the top dogs are. You know, shit, cream of the crop.
And it's crazy is that they put money in that situation. The face of boxing. This guy makes, you know what I'm saying, like it gets crazy. I don't like to argue about that stuff, but go ahead. Shelton wants to say something. Or not. He was
OG Show watching TV.
Okay.
Yeah, but
You
yeah,
mute.
I'm
No,
about
I was
to
watching this Donald Trump bullshit.
Not guilty,
This
man.
motherfucker, he's crazy.
Yeah, dude, funny as hell, man. He going to the feds. He gonna have a good little cot though.
Yeah, they gonna fuck. He got cases all over the United States, man. Somebody gonna book his punk ass.
But you know what's crazy is that if he goes to the feds, right, federal prison, Shelton, wouldn't that be in New York? Isn't that where El Chapo is at?
Nah, he wouldn't go to a maximum security prison. He committed white collar shit. He ain't committed no murders.
No, that's federal prison. El Chapo's
yeah,
in
it's the
federal
feds,
prison.
but the feds, you got different levels of federal prison too. You got the schoolyard camps, a federal prison, you know, with ice cream machines and cable TV and all that shit. That's for the low level criminals. And then you got the fucking supermax, like you got in Leavenworth, Kansas, and fucking Pennsylvania, them supermax prisons, you know, where the murderers and the mobsters and that.
ADX.
Hold on,
yeah,
ADX in Colorado.
ADX in Colorado.
Is that
That's
in
where
Colorado?
Chapo's at.
Yeah.
Yes, in Colorado. That's where Chapo's
That's where
at.
John Gotti was at.
John
yeah.
Gotti, all them type dudes. Yeah, he ain't going there.
Yeah.
He didn't do nothing to go there.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't going there.
Q. Salutes, man. Salutes, Q.
I don't think he's gonna go to jail.
He might not. Yeah, he might though. There, he just might.
Yeah.
I don't know. They might. Shit. They
He just might, because he's done a whole lot of shit
for bribing and shit like that. You know what I mean? Doing some weird shit. I mean, but I don't know. Like, who knows? Yeah, but yeah, I'm about to end the show, man. I gotta get me some sleep and stuff.
All right. Thanks for having me, Q.
Good show, man. Thanks for having us, bro.
All right. Excellent show. Yeah.
Man, love you, Lisa.
Love you more, nephew.
Man, love all y'all, man. My boy Kazi. Man, my guy Butch. Man, everybody.
Butch will stay here. He will stay here. If you let the panel run, Butch will stay here. Butch, wake up.
Yeah, Butch, he probably sleep though. You know, they in that different time zone. And so yeah. My bad. Who else on here, man? By 10 came through. My guy BBO. IB. Who else slid through here? My boy Khaled, Marky Dan, Blood, Bon Quee rocking with us the whole time. Carl the Crocodile Hunter. Who else? Jimmy came through. My nigga Meth. My guy E. Haplo. Who else is on the panel? Tony Boswell came through. Let me think, man. My nigga Puro. Mad Dog H, my nigga D-Ray Promotions came through this thing. My nigga Toby, who else slid through, man? I can remember. Dub Right Side for sure. Was good. Got my nigga Butch slid through this too, man. My nigga Raphael came through this motherfucker, man. And who else, man? Yeah, man. I think that's about everybody. I think. Oh yeah, my nigga Jeff. For sure, can't forget my guy Jeff. Big Say So Twin was popping. You know what I mean? Appreciate you, my guy, man. The energy. You know what I mean? I had to double the name. My nigga Cast the Energy. You know what I mean? LT slid through this bitch. My man Modern Kings, OG Ron Finkley. You know what I mean?
Right side.
All of man. Man, yeah, for sure. Right side slid through this bitch. Now I have to let everybody know what it is with that Devin Haney smoke and how that's gonna go, man. But man, I think that's about everybody. Appreciate y'all for sliding through, man. We're gonna do it again, probably Thursday, or if not Thursday, Saturday. We're gonna do the live watch. We're gonna watch the whole Shakur fight over here, man. So appreciate everybody for sliding through, man. And much love.
The most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their claw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.